Why is this shit so loud, nigga? Golly.
And just like yesterday, we are here for the entire day. So I hope you enjoy Street Fighter 6 because we're about to enjoy some Street Fighter 6 together. And as we start the day, the first match is getting ready. And the real question is, what are we going for in terms of the lineup? And I've got Effort and Jammers to give us their predictions.
Every day, bro. That's me.
All right, I've got to give props to Sengan. He actually explained the format pretty well.
What? Why are you surprised?
Well, I mean...
Oh, you think you're the only one who can explain the format seamlessly?
Wait till it's your turn.
Well, I've got no problem with it.
I'll be right behind you when you're ready to flop the...
Nah, my son Jammers be dripped out on stream.
The predictions. You can't explain.
Jammers don't look like a fellow who be wearing Supreme and bait.
But we are here at day 2, and this is what we're looking
Y'all
at.
see the shirt though, right?
The first
Stop it.
Will be Team
We here to support Street Fighter today, baby.
We actually let Sengan...
Valmaster, play Chun-Li, nigga.
Wow. She decided gonna put it all on Sengan.
Bro, Crimson not playing Viper. He got see Viper there. He capping. He just trying to throw people off.
He said Any Walker first.
Yo, Soju God, thank you for the 22 months.
Problem X second, was it?
Well, wherever you put Problem X, he said Mr. Crimson might try and snipe Problem. I don't think that would be the case regarding his characters, Dalsim and Viper. I think they have a pretty tough time against him. Everything else I'm pretty much in agreement with.
He got a Lena and Kimberly. Why not Lena and Chun-Li, bro?
And we think Killjoy will be the response.
Pick that Chun.
Good form, pretty comfortable against Guile. And then sitting in a bonus spot position, we're thinking that leaves Garnet.
Yeah, Lex definitely also uses Bison. I feel like, yeah, he should actually have Bison near his name.
Remember, Valmaster is playing Elena. It's not committed to Chun-Li, so I think some people will be unfamiliar with Elena.
Even his C Viper, bro. If Crimson got Viper near his name, Lex could have Viper near his too.
Because we do need to introduce the teams for our first match.
Because Lex Viper actually kind of nice. And he got more MRs than Mr. Crimson.
Indeed, we could talk about prediction for ages, but it's time to talk about the games as we are ready to welcome the team.
So is Mouse versus France?
With a team Mouse led by their captain, the one and only.
Oh, it's gonna be a good match, y'all. We starting off the day hard, huh? What the fuck are these gloves? Nigga, it's cold? Is it cold there? I don't even know, but like, nigga, where's the clothes?
He's a man of a few words, but when he's on the game, he's absolutely deadly. Ending Walker.
Nope, Positive Potato making his appearance.
And up next, he had a great day.
Nah, I'm not streaming 9 to 10 hours today. Maybe like 7. I think Street Fighter League yesterday was like 6 hours. I'm not, it's no World Warrior today.
And last but
oh, it's snowing in Paris?
SFLEU Lex.
Nah, but there's no reason. He ain't been outside for dumb hours probably. He at least been in that studio for an hour, right? That man got on whole serial killer gloves. He about to commit a murder today.
Pretty good first day for you. Like, how is the vibe within the team after a day like this, starting that day 2?
Yeah, no, the energy is amazing. 70 out of a maximum of 80. Amazing claim on the first day, so we're just...
You got your beanbag delivered today?
Wish you the best of luck. Problem, Team Mouse, you can go see.
Yo, thank you for the 2 months, Ash.
They will be here. They will have
man, I need a real pillow. Yo, Feisty, if you listening, whenever you got time, could you bring me my pillow? Only whenever you have time.
Team Aegis led by their captain, Mr. Crimson.
Dalsim Classic. Oh, he gonna have to say it if he play. Dalsim Classic. I feel like they can't send Lex when they're away, right? Because Mr. Crimson is gonna snipe Lex. That's why I think Lex should have Bison. On this match, he should actually have Bison down. So he don't get sniped by Crimson so freely. But I'm sure Crimson will snipe him if he goes up. But maybe they won't send Lex today. Maybe it'll not be Lex when they're away against this team.
Team Aegis in a quest of some more points. Mr. Crimson, not the best of starts yesterday, but that's part of the competition, right? How has yesterday been in terms of strategizing for today? Because today we need points.
Exactly, today we need points, but also I think we have less pressure.
Sunny
we can play
boy.
Like our best.
The hell does that mean?
Like the top team are a little bit more pressure, so we can do it. We practice for this matchup. It's a little bit a Classico against Mouse every time, so it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I know it's a matchup that we can't wait to see. Crimson Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the home side to get ready for the first team match of the day. A banger match to start the day, Mouse versus Aegis, and very important for Aegis to grab points. And with this, we have the lineups that Mouse have revealed. Effort Jammers, what is the lineup, please?
Drum roll. Time will tell. I'm very excited to see this one and how it pans out. And El Clasico, as they say it. It's
Oh,
gonna be
see,
the
Lex Bison. See, I told you. And Problem X is Sagat. Ooh. They're playing different. See, I told you Lex has to pick a different character today because you don't want to get sniped by Crimson. But I feel like Problem X now is going to get sniped by Crimson because Sagat Dawson is not a good matchup.
Back even to the Gfinity days, and these guys, some of these individual players have gone head to head for years, Mr. Crimson and Problem X, and here we are again with those guys clashing in their teams. It is really an epic, a rivalry that just continues to evolve as Street Fighter history continues, Jammers.
Yeah, pretty interesting, and they switched up, which means Aegis can actually switch things up on the fly, knowing that, and Problem X has a mean Sagat. We saw that in the World War over the UK.
We did.
But just a fun fact before we go back to the stage, every time these guys encountered last season, Aegis won. Every time they played.
Every time the teams played, yeah.
Every time the teams played, Aegis won. So let's see if something new is
I think they would send Mr. Crimson on Problem X.
Thank you, Jammers. I'm here with Lex, the vanguard of Team Mouse, and Jammers just said it right. Last year, every time Mouse and Aegis met, Aegis won. But you weren't there to fix the timeline, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I'm playing Bison now, so I think it's going to give them trouble.
And you locked in with Bison this time instead of Guy. Like, what's the idea behind this against this team?
I think Bison is just scarier in tournament. They might not tech. I feel like they might not want to do something that they would do like online. So
now he just don't want to say that Mr. Crimson going to snipe that ass.
All right, guys, Team Aegis.
He don't want to get him the intel, but they know.
Lex, it is
Valmaster.
Valmaster, the first question, of course. I need your character and control scheme.
Elena, classic.
You know what? I'm going to ask you a real question.
Why he looks so nervous saying that? He looked off to the side like...
What do you think of Elena Bison then? If you pull up, it
don't
means
talk
you're
to
pretty
me.
confident, right?
Yeah, I think Elena is very good. One of the best characters against Bison, I think.
Like her control? Is it for the neutral for yourself?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, well, listen, I'm looking forward for you to...
These niggas would not be talking on Street Fighter League EU. Man said, exactly, yeah. Stop talking to me now.
I'm not going to pretend I know, because I've seen this go back and forth well over online.
I love Street Fighter League EU so far. It's fucking hilarious, bro. These fellas don't like talking at all.
His game going. He's very good at putting these spatial traps in and catching you with a psycho axe or the crouch medium just when you thought it was your turn. I feel like her range and the normals and what she gets from it could be what causes problems. But I'll be learning a lot on the fly seeing these two go back and forth. I've seen this match online a ton. And it's not necessarily been the Elena dominating left, right, and center, but it's the comfort that he's referring to, which would be interesting to see play out.
Well, let's take a step back real quick, right? Valmaster hasn't got a win on the board yet, and Lex has actually been one of the finest players, what we've seen from day one, yesterday coming into day two, and it's going to be interesting here. And this is why I said, just to reiterate my point that I said yesterday, it's better that people add characters to their array of characters instead of dropping characters. So I like that Lex has gone with the Bison in addition to his Guile. Now going back to the matchup, I mean, if you see Bison do Devil's Reverse, Elena can do Crouch Heavy Punch. I think it's pretty easy to do, and then you can roll out of it with a Link's Roll. If you're purely playing footsies, she's got the walk speed to kind of handle that, but Bison's got good movement on the ground as well. If it's a poorly spaced Scissor Kick, you can do Stand Light Kick, one of the better Stand Light Kicks in the game. So she's got some tools there to work with. But then again, that non-invincible level 1, if he can able to bait an EX Scratch Wheel on Valmaster's defense. This is the other thing as well that's kind of scary. Because Valmaster didn't really use EX Scratch Wheel to wake up, he's doing a lot of drive reverse.
I swear they do.
And I think Lex would have picked up on that if he was watching Valmaster play yesterday, so he'll probably try to bait one or two things. And he said it in his interview.
And then Walker smiling?
Damascus earlier. I think Team A just don't want to do something that they wouldn't normally do in a tournament setting, and that's what's going to be here. So this is going to be a pivotal moment for both teams as well. Just to, like I said, just to echo what I said before we went back to the interview, every encounter these teams had last year in the regular season and in the playoff match they had to go to the grand finals, Team A just...
Yeah, I feel like Killju will probably play Ending Walker
today.
It's a relatively changed Mouse team, but yeah, that is something that's going to play on your mind as you get into a season.
You're going to start a gift sub war
you'll have your bogey
in the
team.
chat? You're going to do that?
In the UK, and Dread last season just dreaded playing Newcastle, regardless of how much higher ranks we were than them. They just had our number, right? So, but we said this a million times, when these players go on to win big things, you often have to overcome your demons. And a lot of people who've listened to me commentate over the years have heard me say this. There's things that I say repetitively, but they're necessary to repeat because they're things that do not change over time. Yes, the average age of the deadliest Street Fighter players in the world has gone down substantially over the last decade or so. Yes, we have modern controls now, and there's crazy, like, unique interactions you see in the game.
Bro, you can't be saying stuff like that and you're not even participating. What type of shit is that, bro? It don't work. I feel like you just be talking sometimes, bro.
Banish that demon to do that. So that's what it is now for Mouse. I think Aegis has become a
Yo, Silent Storm, thank you for the 5 months.
This season, at some point, even if not this game, they need to start beating these guys. Now, if you're Aegis on the other hand,
appreciate that, bro.
You've got momentum, you've got historic success. You know, you go into this one looking to repeat history. So that's obviously advantageous as well, as it, James?
No, of course. And again, I'd probably say that.
Yeah, he definitely just trying to get a free sub. That's all it is.
How drastic the team rosters have changed for both teams coming in from SFL 20.
Aegis finna get smoked. You think they're gonna get smoked?
As well. So
apparently they beat this team every time last year. So they always Enden Walker lost to them every time last year.
Later, so the heavy hitters, the guys that finished above.
I know he didn't play against Killjoy in the last match, but in the regular season they lost to this team also.
Industrious players we have in the business when it comes to this. But Lex, like I said, I'm a massive fan of Lex, and like Street Fighter 6's lifespan, for me he's the most improved player, or one of, if I had to pick in a top 5, he's one of the most improved players. But you got these guys waiting on Kills You, Gaming, and Crimson as well. Crimson has yet to score points for his individual campaign. These guys are doing a quick button.
Yeah, nah, I know what the team was last
Make sure
year.
you tweet out and share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're also broadcasting on YouTube as well. So if you are on the YouTube, you don't want to watch those pesky ads on YouTube, then you can watch it live and direct here.
I guess another question you got to ask yourself is, Lex is relatively new Bison. You know, how much Eleanor experience is he going to have? I think he would have probably predicted that Valmaster was a possibility to come out with the Eleanor. As you mentioned, some of those intricate details into which Eleanor can make Bison uncomfortable.
I mean, Killjoy had a good win versus Angry Bird yesterday, I would say. And maybe Aegis ain't got the most points right now, but
off to a flying start yesterday.
I don't think they've been playing bad.
Any happy
Couldn't be rattled at all.
Yo, Digital,
some good momentum.
thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Sheesh.
Nice and relaxed. I mean, he couldn't wait.
Yo, thank you so much, bro.
Nice to see him smiling, you know. He was,
None of them went to Mali. Let's go, baby.
Now he looks happy. Now he's at home, you know. Those of you who are unaware, Valmaster, I hope he doesn't mind me saying.
Yo, Johnny 2 sweeps with the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Snitch on your mom. Wow, what a gifted sub name.
It may impact his actual ability to attend.
Which character is more annoying to play against, Ed or Mai?
Over in Street Fighter League Japan.
Definitely Mai, but a good Ed player is very annoying.
And now you have,
but it has to be pretty good, to be honest, for it to be annoying. The Ed player not really good, is not that annoying, but just a mid-level Mai player is still annoying. Yo, Play Money Crusher, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Going Forever. Oh man, gifted the subs to Molly Paradise. He's a troll.
Is encroaching on that space.
Bro, that's all he wanted. We couldn't. You gave him what he wanted. I appreciate that gifted sub though. Alright, Lex Bison starting off good. Lex Bison is very good. This is his true secondary.
Okay, we go for the side swap there. Is this gonna go? Well, her screen carry is pretty damn good.
Almost as good as Ken's in that scenario. Big walk back. Really tried to overextend there. Almost burnt out there.
Just gonna wait for the drive gauge to come back before he actually utilizes the ball.
What? Oh, she's too high up.
Needed to wait a little longer.
Nice stand medium kick.
All the scrambles working in Lex's favor there. Good start.
And the thing is as well, he's got Problem X, one of the world's best Bisons in his ears. So when he just has a little pocket, little mistake, Problem X can tell real quick, hey, slow down, press this button instead, or don't do that. Lovely way of punish into the EX Rhino Horn.
Nice target combo follow through there.
And again.
2 mistakes there from Lex in very short time span. Nice drive rush low, catches a button. It's a great round so far here from Valmaster. Just backs away. Yeah, trying to make him whiff again, isn't he?
Oh wow! He did get the perfect parry, but wrong direction.
Or even EX scratch wheel there, Lex, but didn't quite come out.
Ooh.
I mean, Bison is still in any round. If he can land a whiff punish or a drive rush,
just trade it with a drive
he might
rush.
do it.
Another whiff. This
He's
time he
getting the
does
back
catch
dashes
the
on
damage
point
from
every time.
earlier.
Okay, Molly Paradise
there.
with the fucking gifted sub back to going forever.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Life lead that Battlemaster created, and you saw how impatient Lex was getting and how easy it was for Elaine just to dictate and control the pace.
Okay.
That's the game plan if you're nice overhead to start around. If you're
Not a
Lex there,
freeloader at all, he
just play the
said.
footsie wall with Eleanor, even if you are Bison. And he's standing there.
Nice check right there.
Interrupt the flow. Gets caught trying to drive rush in.
Oh,
And
no.
overhead's going to connect again. He's not reacted twice to that now. And Valmaster looking great. Oh, finally does block it.
Oh, no anti-air.
Chase down with the crouching fears.
Oh, no,
He's
he's
there as well.
getting
Himself out there.
impatient.
Jam's just trying to get some momentum going.
Oh, punish that.
Wasn't ready, not aware. Rago sweep connects, buttons on wake up, nice stand up to make the jab whiff into the standing shot.
He might switch to Gal.
Long reaching normal.
Now that it's not Crimson, he probably could switch.
From Valmaster. We'll see these guys
Yo,
again.
Yonder Lord, thank you for the gifted sub. Sheesh, we on a level 4 hype train at 9 a.m.
Il faut une fois, c'était pas mal. Il walk back beaucoup aussi dans tes pressing, donc peut-être décaler un bas MK. Tu vois,
Yeah, nah, Street Fighter League Japan also be taking their time to start matches, just like EU.
Ouais, ouais.
They be taking their time.
Juste une fois.
Yo, going forever with another gifted sub?
Impossible.
Appreciate that, bro.
Un petit peu.
Lui, il backdash et il piffe beaucoup. Parce qu'en fait, je pense qu'il est pas très à l'aise dans le match-up et je pense qu'il va... Val.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Johnny. Two
You
sweeps.
cooking some of this French?
Décale ton stand MK même. Décale ton stand.
Non, mais je-
Yo, ZXD with their first gifted sub? Sheesh. Not the first gifted.
I think
The anime.
they definitely identify.
Thank you
how
for the
Lex
41
is
months.
around.
Big
I think one of them
41.
said he's not jumping, or he hasn't jumped. I saw because one of them. raised
Lex
their hand.
is from New York. He's
heard
not
something
from
about him walking back.
London. He just lives in London. But that's why he doesn't have like an
He
accent.
knows. Because I do think, Elena, when you don't have a projectile, obviously this is subjective to me, when you don't have a projectile, it's actually easier for Elena to play the neutral.
Elundis, thank you for the 5 months.
Do the links roll into
Appreciate
the launch
that.
of the harvest circle, I think it's called.
I mean, I know Valmaster doesn't smell bad. I mean, I've been there a lot of times, so
Conditioning you to block projectiles a certain way.
I
and
can
then
promise
trying
you
to
he
switch up the
doesn't. He
timing and
don't
speed,
smell bad, bro.
which might mess up
Don't worry.
Elena's flow. and
Those
also make
Rogers,
them
thank you for the
drive
2
into
months.
situations he doesn't want to
Appreciate the
go
2 months, bro. Thank you.
Always is a good thing for Gal.
Tactic, yeah,
Just
right.
do it straight away. Just do it. It's a knowledge check. I like that. How familiar are you with my options?
Oh, hold on.
for.
She just get over booms like that? Oh, the Elena. He could have got a lot more damage, so Lex a little lucky. Oh, whatever. Reset. Reaction. He said no Psycho. Let me find out Valmaster is Psycho's greatest demon. He don't fall for random resets?
From Lex. Got caught trying to overreach earlier.
He's going to condition him.
Don't press there. We almost got space trap there. It's so deceiving the way she wheels back after that.
Backing up again.
Very few booms, almost burnt out here. Great game plan so far. Valmaster just hesitated. There is a moment for the throw, maybe.
Here we go, just playing it.
This song busted. Oh, such a. He worked so hard to make that comeback.
He just walked into it.
And just
This is the
walked
annoying
into
thing
the
about
stand
that
medium punch in the
You're
end.
trying to adjust your spacing. You walk into it while it moves forward as one of those forward advancing normals, and it only fully combos.
I'm about to
on,
see
I think
Lex
it's
lose
Punish
his
Gap
first
when you're
match
standing
today.
up. There we go.
He's trying to pay out the reversal now, but Valmaster's not taking the bait. And he gets caught by that stand medium again. Really uncomfortable here, it looks like, in the neutral for Lex. Such good spatial control from Valmaster. He's scared to throw booms. Now he's just abandoning that game plan and going in.
He doesn't know when the EX rolling is coming again.
Getting him so much mileage. Big life lead and the quarter here from Valmaster.
Next hit wins.
Oh,
Nice
hit
hit.
wins. That's going to be game. What a genius pick. Just don't drop this and it should be over.
Level 1.
There you go.
Wow.
He dropped it. Damn, he didn't get a level 3. He's still got a lot of time.
He should have just.
Why would you do it now? He's got level 2.
I mean, the whole Gal game plan completely out of the window there.
This matchup
When he's got the
doesn't
middle,
seem
he's got
too
the level
bad,
two.
bro. That
Drops
EX
to
is
level
pretty
3.
good
That's
against
gonna be
Sonic
close there,
Booms.
but
And is a
before there
big
wasn't really
combo.
like
There's a lot of
any
damage.
kind of
Is
Gal
this the only
organization
character that
in
has
the body language
EX that
lets Gal
actually
was
goes
that
over
strong.
booms on
Didn't seem like
reaction?
there was a game plan to get back into that round.
That's kind of good.
Flustered around, unfortunately. And this is a real knowledge check for him. And I think great to be exposed to that ahead of Captain Cup, right? To really, outside of the Street Fighter League thing, to really get familiar with characters.
Yeah, and it's plus on block, right? Because it's the EX roll.
I mean, in Japan,
yeah, bro, that's pretty good, I would say, no?
Whip her out. Some of them second in her, some of them main in her, but in Europe here, you know, Valmaster's one of few.
Yeah, indeed. And again, like I said, coming into the league, I'm going to be a massive fan watching him just because of that Elena pick. This is where I see him the most exuberant. This is where he's having the most fun, and you can see it there as we take a look back at the highlights of that match. Was able to control the ground pretty much in all facets of it, right?
The ground control is crazy.
Yep. Using all sorts of different buttons. I think there was a point, because one of my grievances with Elena is the target combo usage. You have to be very specific and confident where to
Lex
use it.
started off
Looks
really
like
good.
Valmaster had no issue.
But once Valmaster started backdashing the scissor kicks in the first game, or the second round of the first game,
yeah, you can see it right there as
it was pretty. It got pretty bad after that. I feel like Lex never got momentum after he started doing that. Even in the Gao matchup, he never really got anything started.
So Lex didn't jump at all. Yeah, didn't really pave into what you see into or lean into Bison or Gao's strength in that matchup against Valmaster. So again, that was their first encounter, because they do have to swap sides in the latter half of the season. But that is valuable intel for both teams, actually.
Absolutely. I mean, how much can Lex learn between now and then? We're talking days, right? Phenomenal pick there from Aegis, and Valmaster gets his team those vital 10 points on the board, but now it's going to be Problem X stepping up with the Sagat pick. And I think we said we're likely going to see Mr. Crimson. But, you know, the Sagat might change that. We're not sure, you know. Time will tell. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Damascus, I'm dying to see how Aegis respond to this. Please, tell us.
Likewise, F4, I am now with Problem X. Problem, I mean, we're all wondering when are we going to see that Sagat, you know. We talked to an eye before the event.
Yeah, he really
Sagat
got the gloves on.
What's the play? What's the idea?
Yeah, we're away.
Let me find out he got to put gloves on for Sagat.
They're in a situation, you know, they didn't have the greatest day yesterday, so it would let me know who they like for my Sagat.
Okay, and we've seen your Sagat, you know, in World War Finals, like very convincing. We haven't seen you that much lately on this. Like, how do you like the character, though?
I think he's all right. Yeah, I think he gets the job done. He hits hard, pretty simple to use. Can't really complain.
I like that. He looks like a Problem X character to me. I can't lie. The question now is Team Aegis. Who
Dalsim, classic.
Problem X.
Yep. Yes, sir. Hold on. Is Dalsim classic?
For the captain match, Mr. Crimson. First question, of course, your character and control scheme.
Dalsim classic.
Dalsim
classic. Shit's hard.
Okay, matchup.
Dalsim classic.
I don't have a lot of experience in this matchup. I don't think Problem either, but usually when I play those Sagats online, I do well. So I'm the one that could be the best pick in the team.
All right, guys, it's time to experiment. Problem, Crimson, and go for the handshake, of course, and get ready for the second player match of this team. Is going to
he taking the gloves off, see?
Mr. Crimson in a captain showdown. F4 Jammers, take it away, guys.
Good call, Sengan.
Power released,
he
said.
The captains will snipe each other out. I do like Problem X's mindset, the way of thinking. That's very long-term futuristic thinking there. Is that, okay, it just lets me know who they want to draw up for Sagat and why. And again,
I like the fact he revealed that as well. I didn't really have to reveal that, but he did.
I mean, everything's vital for all the teams here. And again, this is for 10 points. Like, no matter what the philosophy is or the outcome is, it's like, it's going to give you 10 points or you lose 10 points. And sometimes these guys will relinquish points just to get some data for matches down the line. So, Mr. Crimson hasn't got a win on the board yet. He did state, I don't know how much Dalsim experience that Problem X has against the character.
In this particular matchup.
Yeah, using Sagat. So that's going to be an interesting one.
I mean, look, as we alluded, we were discussing before we got to this just offline, me and you, Jammers, and we said, obviously, he's got Garnet right there on his team. Is that something he's gone out of your way to study, though? Would you have gone out your way to say, hey, I want to do like a first to 10, Sagat, Dalsim, I want to just make sure I'm ready for this particular matchup? I'm not sure, you know, maybe they have.
I remember, just quickly, there was an example in Street Fighter 5 days where Ryan beat Idom at EVA. Me and him were playing Poison versus Sagat. He played the matchup, and then he forced Idom to swap characters. And it's like, look, sometimes you're going to play 100 games just to fixate on that one match. So I might think he might be using Sagat for the one match. Keep Mr. Crimson.
Right, that's the best part of when Mr. Crimson comes up on the home side. Dalsim
classic. All the possibilities here. We saw it with Lex just now.
That shit's hard, bro.
The lane and they swapped to Gao, and unfortunately the result was the same. So I kind of see this a similar like pathway here in regards to that. But
Yeah, it's always fascinating to talk about the matchups, the player match, the character match, and these new characters adding such an exciting dynamic to the overall game. It's a matchup that historically, if you go in traditional Street Fighter, Dalsim's always fought relatively well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go in Turbo, then you know that's an absolutely busted Sagat, but still fought relatively well. Has the tools to deviate from Sagat playing his traditional game. But this Sagat in this particular Street Fighter, without a slow, low target shot, isn't traditional Sagat. You know, he's not really a projectile zoner as such. You know, so
Well, where they kind of made the projectiles lackluster, kind of gave and elevated his status up to, you know, one of the strongest.
Now, Palomax played Sagat a bit.
Tiger Nexus.
He played Sagat in the World Warrior last
Jedi,
week
and if you had problems
to
with
beat
Jedi,
Infectious.
definitely ain't gonna deal with Tiger Nexus.
After Infectious beat his Bison in the winter side, so
speaking, I do think
he
Sagat
definitely,
has some of
this
the
guy
most,
is there, is a
frame
thing.
advantage specials in the game. Because some of the follow-ups from
forget specials, man. Stand medium punch is terrifying.
yes,
Absolutely terrifying.
with the trade combo as well.
Oh,
if you try and challenge.
Just
All because they took away 3-frame buttons, you know. That made a world of a difference, by the way. So-
game, man.
all right, let's see how this kicks off here.
Let's do this one. All right, Problem X versus Mr. Crimson. Mouse versus Aegis. El Clasico, as they call it. Can he get his team on the board here?
Gonna get a knockdown here as
straight
well.
in
And with Sagat, you just got
Oh, damn, he's going straight for the target
You just got to
combo.
like harass him, get him in the corner as quickly as possible. And that's exactly what Problem X has done.
Spent a lot of gauge there trying to apply the pressure. Nice use of the low target.
So be careful.
That was a trade opportunity there for
Oh, nice.
Don't low. That's always been an addition
Hold on.
Sagat's had in the matchup.
This matchup might not
Oh no, and it's straight away the full eye. Mr. Crimson
trash
goes
with
for
stuff
it.
like that.
He doesn't waste
Can't
time
float.
throwing himself out. He starts the eye in Rago. On this occasion, it works out.
Might go for an early stun here if he can, Mr. Crimson. There it is. Yeah, there's the early stun. You got to do it. Get the 30% now, and then you can set up a guess in a minute.
If you're a problem, you might as well take it, right? You're going to get your gauge back. Oh, bad bet. Going to be Mr. Crimson baiting out the Tiger uppercut, taking that first round, and a nice turnaround. Having had a good start there for Problem, it was Mr. Crimson who turned it over and gets the first round on the board.
I definitely agree.
I
with
feel
that.
like Garnett against this team isn't too bad, to be
Problem,
honest.
you're going to spend that gauge and still be burnt out.
I feel like none of the characters, unless Killju plays Cammy, really beats Dawson.
But that was an expensive combo there.
They got an Akuma, Elena, or maybe Kimberly, I guess. Maybe if Valmaster played Kimberly, actually.
He didn't want to win punish that
The
heavy
zoning?
kick, by the, or the heavy punch, by the way.
Oh, he could go under low Tiger shot?
Oh, good bait.
Okay, no
Oh,
close.
you got it.
Too
Versus top
far.
out again. Again, he's going for that pro bait. It's not been coming. Nice back dash to escape.
He wants the level 3.
Great situation for Mr. Crimson. We're going to see a random DI again.
No, yeah, I don't think he wanted that. I don't think he wanted
Crimson
that.
is baiting him crazy right now.
Mr. Crimson calls the bluff.
I don't know why he went on Bison, though. I mean, Sagat,
Before it was an accident.
because I feel like he had to know this would happen. He's going to have to switch, right?
So just
I
be
think he just took a bet.
you can jump ready for that. Unless he got level 2, because if he got level 2, I think he could just catch your jump.
Looks like he's going to stay Sagat.
If he got like level 1, you could always forward jump.
If you got hit by a drive reversal, down back right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That's a good
Very
point,
true.
actually.
Yeah. Little things that even at the highest level you see people make those mistakes.
You want to
I
say
think
what
what
Sagat?
Really good was how he used the step kick to catch the float. Then Mr. Crimson just stayed on the
I
ground.
mean, his Blanca is probably not in. He don't probably practice that.
All right, we're going to see. Oh, no, okay. He's
yeah,
stock
switched up,
characters.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
No, he
Test
switched.
the waters, yeah, I don't mind that. You obviously have to put a character up and forth when you are going to play on the away side, but it doesn't mean that you're not going to stick with them entirely. And I think this is what they were preparing for, the Bison versus Dalsim. I remember Crimson said last season, again, this was a whole year ago, he said people should be playing Bison against Dalsim, but I think at the time people didn't quite get the approach right. And maybe that has significantly changed coming into this. But Mr. Crimson did play Bison for a short period of time in this game as well. So.
It's a tricky matchup for Dalsim for reasons like that. You know, your traditional Dalsim game kind of gets blown up a little bit, especially when a Dalsim game when the Bison knows what's going on.
Get there, quick rush. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
So you listen to what Garnet said.
Nice. Again. But it's costing
That
expensive.
advice?
It's 2 bars instead of a drive rush cancels. I think he'll take that.
It's working. Look at the momentum as well in the corner carry.
Do it again.
Yep, quick rises up.
Oh, okay, that means he can wake up Cycle Crusher if he sees the Yoga Fire from the drive reversal, I think.
Oh, casted him low. Mr. Crimson, he's known for these comebacks. Surely not again, Mr. Crimson, surely not.
Armor.
Problem can't get too comfortable here. He's got the meter there, can't throw. Oh, the back heavy punch. To catch the empty jump and throws. Mr. Crimson deadliest when he's got no health.
He's got all the drive gauge there.
Oh, good range, good distance on that goes in. Great, casted him low.
Plot armor.
Oh my days, Mr. Crimson's gonna do it. Oh, there you go. Scissor kick has always been a...
Crimson is actually very hard to kill. He does make a lot of those type of comebacks. It's very scary.
I wasn't gonna say it there. I was gonna say Bane of Dalsum's existence.
That's
That's
bad.
oh, big drop.
Ended up good.
Here he comes. The driver shouldn't take that Oki. Oh,
I feel like sometimes Problem X have to stop going for the bomb Oki when he has low drive gauge. He could have just Psycho Crusher here. Psycho Crusher is so good damage in Oki. It's okay to give up the bomb, I think.
He's got a good situation regardless. Gets the throw again.
But even when Problem X have low drive gauge, he puts the bomb and does drive rush. He doesn't care. But I think that is like a problem he has to stop.
Moment of hesitation.
Just end with Psycho Crusher.
Could have thrown again. It was a delayed crouch medium. Just
yeah, I think he was waiting for a wake-up drive reversal or even wake-up level 2 super.
Yeah, exactly.
But Mr. Crimson, he's been more confident waking up with crouching media kick into the flame when people know that. Backdash.
Nice punish. Oh, no.
Just cancel into the move.
Beautiful, perfect play. That's a massive turning point.
Nah,
For
what is
Brooklyn, had a
going
huge
on?
opening there. Was
What
able
did
to
he
take
try
the
to
corner
do?
now, and suddenly the momentum shifted dramatically into Crimson's favor. Problem against the corner. Crimson smells blood, starts approaching. He's not made the mistake of throwing those flames from OD Cycle Crosser range.
Good block on the heavy
Mr.
punch there.
Crimson
Backs away as well.
playing
You see
lane.
Mr. Crimson making it difficult. for
Just
Problem to get
controlling the
comfortable
corner, not walking back.
Down here.
Dawson's usually walk back, but oh, the Problem X slide.
all the time.
What a tech from Mr. Crimson.
What?
Oh, that works out.
Swaying it out here. Again, drive gauge recuperating here for Mr. Crimson as he walks forward.
It's a big game here, man. 20 points up would be huge. Catches in there as he floats. And he takes this time.
Yeah.
Button in between. He knew he was going to try throw again. What a call out for Mr. Crimson.
Good backdash there from
Gonna
Problem.
get burnt out, Oh, just about survives it. Now Mr. Crimson goes in again.
No,
He tries to
wide
perfect
carry.
parry and he loses his meter. Mr. Crimson in a great position. Gets the
no,
slide.
it's probably
Try the
over.
drill.
He's got to hold this. He's
Got
gotta hold
level
it.
2 though, and a level 3 actually, a CA.
Trying to bait the level 3 there, did Crimson. He's probably going to look to bait it again at some point.
Yeah, he can't throw Yoga Fire as well. He's got that level 2 if he has to. Problem. Oh, he gets away with it.
Nah, he needs to wait.
Oh, there you're going to have it. The drill. Catches Problem.
Crimson getting his
hesitating,
first
pressing
win
the toes
today.
on Mr. Crimson, after a torrid day one, manages to get himself such an important 10 points for his team and a victory over Problem X with that Dalsim pick.
I feel like Problem
Closing
X
it
didn't
out.
play very
20
good.
points to the good hair Aegis and Mouse suddenly with a bit of a mountain to climb, Jammers.
Yeah, it looks like an arduous journey, but they still have the anchor match to play for. But cool, calm, and collected. The captain of Aegis puts it out there. Unlucky to Problem X because you could see the dramatic shift in just the tools he had to use and how he was counting Mr. Crimson's Dalsim there as well with the EX Psycho Crusher. We did see, I think a game-changing moment was the perfect parry on the EX head stomp before it changed.
Yeah,
in
well,
the
there was
last
a
round.
drop that happened just before that as well, when
Yeah.
Problem had the opening. And then I think he baited a stand throw, was it? And he got the heavy roundhouse to nothing.
Yeah.
So a few drops from Problem cost him dearly, but missing credit, full credit to Mr. Crimson for making it count. I mean, he got hit, but I think 3 Yoga Fires got punished. Almost stopped doing them completely and just went into buttons and walking forward. Reads like that in such huge moments to stay in that game, to keep himself in position for the 2-0 lead. Fantastic play from Mr. Crimson.
You can see it there as well. Effective drive impact, 100% there on the stats. And he was throw teching a lot because usually Problem will condition you with a lot of throws before you
I
introduce
thought he throw teched hardly ever.
No!
The amount of times that Problem, especially with Sagat, got in and went for the throw bait and the throw didn't come. That's why it was so impressive to me when he did
Okay,
throw.
yeah. Fair enough. That makes sense.
Alrighty,
with the
so
Bison, you
Ending
see him just
Walker
do
versus
the back
Kill
heavy
You,
kick
I think,
when
for
he actually
sure.
finds out when and where you're taking at crucial moments. But I think Mr. Crimson has a very good understanding how Problem X plays
Yeah,
as
that
a
was a
player
Problem X
in
thing,
that
wasn't
role.
it? Yeah. Although Problem usually, he does go into his throw abuse mode. I mean, like most Bisons do, especially against Dalsim. And at no point did he really go into throw, which is something he's got to look back at. But it's a tiny set. It's so hard to understand where and how to focus your game. But it's not over yet. We're now going to go into the anchor match for 20 points, all the marbles. Ending Walker stepping up in form. Who is Aegis going to send against him? Damascus, take it away.
Indeed, a great start for Aegis, and who knows, maybe our first tiebreaker as I have Mouse's anchor, Ending Walker, with me. Ending Walker. Amazing, thank you so much for the insight. Aegis, you're gonna be scared right now. Who's picking up? Kills you it is. Pull up, kills you.
Yeah,
I need your
I'm
character.
fucking trying, dude. Like it's
on Classic.
My on Classic, I think we expected you to pull up. Have you played against Ending Walker recently in tournament or like online?
I think we didn't play since a long time now, so it will be good. It will be good to see the difference.
All right, good time to check, guys. You can go for the handshake, of course. Sportsmanship.
Kills said he leveled up since the last time they played Ending Walker. He said that you used to bully me back then, but he said I'm kills you now.
That was a fantastic interview with Ending Walker.
Yo, King Money, thank you for the 21 months.
I mean, he's doing. I mean, Logan, take some.
I appreciate that, bro. We'll try our hardest.
Thank you so much.
Z's nuts with the 100 bits.
Logan will be joining us later in the season. We will be.
Yeah, fellas like that little
just a tiny
sound.
bit, yeah, but Ending Walker.
Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself while it lasts. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's my guy, Logan. Logan, one of the best in the games. He knows I love him. Don't be silly.
Oh man. All right. So Kills you stepping up to the plate here. Now he did beat Angry Birds yesterday in a 10-point match. And now so stepping up to the plate again. I think did he do an anchor match yesterday? I think he did. I'm not quite sure. Yes, he did do an anchor match. He lost to Hurricane using the jury this time around, but he's coming and he's going to pick to kick things off. Obviously, everyone's been
look at this
quite vocal about Mai, but I do think she's one of the more interesting characters, one of the better characters.
Interesting.
Personally, I did use her for a couple of months.
No, she's incredibly strong, and she has a very straightforward game plan, which I think is one of the issues that the guys have with her. But regardless of that, you know,
you're looking at both of them. Straightforward game plan. Obviously,
yeah, I've heard that about Ryu. I was having this debate with the guys today, and I do feel like Ryu's a lot deeper than mine. Now, the Ryu haters wanted to kill me when I said that, right? And I was like, listen, guys, I feel like Mai's game plan is just a lot more straightforward. Effort versus effectiveness is just a bit different. But agreed, both of them extremely impressive, both of them extremely strong. We're actually getting a look at this now. Listen, I'm going to give a massive shout out to my guys, FG Combo, who are back with the new website.
Full force.
And I'm going to start trying
Gloves
to use it
back
here.
on.
Although these guys haven't played much recently, this is pretty cool they've done with the new FG Combo website, because I can actually go into it and see historic head-to-head of Ending Walker versus Kills. It seems pretty up to date.
Positive potatoes on the screen. I see you.
Yeah.
So they talking about that website that came in here yesterday trying to promote themselves?
History of
I'm weak.
60% win rate over Kills you to 40%.
That's fucking hilarious.
In favor of Ending Walker. I think we've seen Brussels Challenge 3-2 Ending Walker, Evo 2024 Ending Walker beat him 2-1. So, you know, the most recent meetings, Ultimate Fighting Arena 2023, Ending Walker beats him 3-1.
Well, I think the thing with these two is because these two were some of the most traveled young players of this competitive season. So they were at pretty much most of the offline events. It's just that they weren't on either side of the bracket. I think by the time it would have come close, one of them got knocked out before the other. So again, and these are some of the the bright students we have of the game in the European region, and probably some of the best we have on offer. So if we have to make a top 5 or top 10, you definitely have Kills you and Ending Walker.
100%.
But yeah, you're looking at a colossal damage output in drive, gauge, and regular damage going up against.
I like what you did there.
Against my it builds up. It's incremental. It builds up, but again, like F-Word said, her strategy in the neutral, simple yet effective. It annoys everyone, and I think if it annoys everyone, you're doing your job. So let's see how Ending Walker is going to handle EX Kai Chosen, but more importantly, the normals in the neutral as well.
I'm also looking at last season. I'm not seeing much Ending Walker versus Kills you, at least from the data here. Maybe you can recall. But this is actually something maybe we haven't seen too much of in Street Fighter League EU in recent times. And here we have it, Mai versus Ryu.
Charge back.
Yeah.
That perfect parry to the
Can't
second
do
one,
that
to
to
the
Ending
best jump,
Walker.
but
He is a
perfect
robot.
There we go. Low
Perfect parries everything.
Just poking away here.
Look at that perfect parry.
Yeah.
Perfect parry back at you, though.
It's going to be perfect parrying from the pair of them. Okay, just delay there from Ending Walker on defense.
Perfect parry.
Oh, the parry OS, but the drive was perfectly timed. Gets punished there for that sweep. Burns her out. So clever the way he just approached forward there. Another with punish. Ending Walker looking very tight right now. That standing short has been a nightmare. Nice jump, actually. I like that to escape the pressure.
not going to use the level 1 just yet here, Kills you. He's going to wait for his gauge to come back right at the end. Not dead yet.
OD as well. All right. Bosses out the reversal. Not giving up in this round
Oh.
yet. Nice. That catches the recovery on the landings there. Perfectly timed. Heavy punch. One more. Guess do it here. Kills you.
That's EP vibing.
Oh! And no meter. What a perfect parry. Kills you locked. Why does he even put the headphones around his neck, but he don't put them on? What is the point of even having them? Just a comfortability thing? Son just puts them on over his neck, but he don't actually wear them. He just don't have to pick them up, I feel like, no?
Trying to walk forward, bro. He's gonna charge the fans up and do some damage. Nice, doesn't attempt to perfect parry the second fan this time. Just holds that jump in.
Kills you, killing some Shotos with my back into the same mix.
No, he's just gonna play on the ground here.
More fans, so at EX1. Shoot at EX1 for good match. Oh no, not that. Oh, wake up low forward. Kills you. Yeah, they killing Mouse with wake up low forward. Mr. Crimson was using that against Problem with Dawson of all characters.
When he was in the corner there,
on Classic.
These guys are so adamant on not giving up on these rounds, right?
Never.
Sped that meet up, stayed in it, drove him to the other corner, perfect parried the DI, and suddenly the momentum shifted. And then Walker was looking extremely solid until that point.
Just like in football, don't stop until the whistle blows.
No, nah, he's taking them back to John Choi. He's taking them back to John Choi.
Medium kick fireball. We're back into Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter ST days.
All right, he's going to do the EX-Ryu engine.
Nice low. All right, the counter hit allows that damage.
Nice, perfect parry. Going to the level 1.
Getting the momentum to shift here.
Remember, he is getting the screen freeze, not just getting projectiles. Walks away, got 3 fans to well.
Can't check that one. Oh, he didn't fall for the bait. Oh, you saw the little. That combo not even hard. That's not even a combo you like. You put your back into, but Kills you did it anyway. He letting them know this shit is free. What he say in his interview? That he want to see the difference or the change? He said he the big bully now. Yeah. Aegis coming with a 40 bomb? No way they gonna get the 40 burger. Oh, with punish. Nice level 1.
Now he wanted the level 1, but if you get the input wrong, the fan comes down. That's what he wanted.
Big drop. Can't dwell on that though. Still having a wonderful game plan working out here. And then Walker overextends a little bit out crouch medium.
He got the perfect parry, but he didn't. He parried holding down back instead of back. Did.
That medium with what? He should be able to close out. He's got the level 3. Spend that cash. And Kills you. Goes into 2-0 lead here. His team already 20 points up against Mouse. And if it was going bad, it's only getting worse right now. And it's only getting better for Aegis. As they are now one battle away from a 40-0 victory.
To take the first 2, and then when he sees you don't do it, he kind of knows you want to do it on the 3rd. Get in, and then he texts.
Yeah.
Plusieurs fois, t'as fait gros rush HK et tout.
He's gonna stick with Ryu.
Ouais, peut-être qu'il va pas. Ouais, peut-être parce que je sais pas si.
Why they even got the headset on? Because Kills you don't got it on, so it's kind of pointless for the team to use it.
Yeah, I think Kills you's been incredibly good at defending well, being a nuisance in the neutral, but not.
They not following suit, bro. They gotta do the Kills you to give them energy. Put them things around your neck. Hold on.
Sometimes it is. We can visibly see how frustrated Ending Walker is.
Give Kills you some energy.
But we're going to see it here as well. I think these guys, he's not doing too bad in the neutral. Actually, I think I chose them really well, getting sweet whip punishes here and there, but it's not scaring Kills you enough.
I feel like I haven't seen a whip punish since that first round. Sweet. Did really well early on, but ending Kills you's just adjusted the game and also taking Ending Walker out of his comfort zone. Again, that early short is
her drive rush crouch light kick is so uncheckable. It's such a good drive rush button. Low-key might be the best drive rush button in the game. Because you actually just can't hit it at all. Oh, he forced the tag, but he did the wrong button.
He's almost burnt out here.
He's trying again.
Punish? Yeah, that stand heavy punch punishable there.
Oh. He didn't want to burn himself out from the cancel, I think. I think he didn't get enough drive gauge.
Yeah, of course, that situation sucks when you're in it, but you can't gamble like that. You need a hit confirmable button. I don't think that's one of them. There's that perfect
Every
parry.
time with that.
Ah, he made that throw. What a call. Again on defense, makes the right choice. Catches him trying to press buttons in between. Kills you trying to burn him out now. There it is.
Gotta hold this, gotta hold it. And the jump's coming maybe. No, not quite. Look at that spring. That
Look at this pressure. All right, just gonna spend that meter there. Still
EX
burnt out.
Fireball, yeah.
I love that 6 man out, trying to play out.
Oh, he didn't die? Nah, Ending Walker's a
Because
genius.
of the block
He's a genius, bro.
When you block the first part, it's
I thought that fan was going to kill.
Which gives you enough time. You get hit, but you're back into neutral.
More importantly, though, Jammers, is the fan is still on the screen. So whatever you're doing, if it doesn't hit the opponent, you get juggled out of your recovery frame.
True.
It's like me when I do light DP when she does that. At least I'm knocked out the air. She doesn't get any follow-up. Great play, but still a mountain to climb here. Matches to clutch 1 round.
Does Mai ever call me like the Green Goblin mask?
From kills you and
Oh my god, they're both playing kind of trash, to be honest. Wow. Even though Killju's up 2-0, he's been dropping a lot of combos. But it's okay. If you're playing Mai, she'll pick up on your little leg. You just gotta play decent. Maya pick up on the rest. And if Ending Walker playing trash, you ain't winning. You gotta be playing good to beat Mai. You can't be just playing decent. Oh, what was that? Maybe level 2?
Oh,
Bro, they gotta get my man a new pad or something, bro. He can't do an input to save his life.
Oh, he's keeping it tight. Oh, where you going? Ending Walker's gonna game someone's first game. And a wonderful turn of events.
No 3-0.
The one time we saw Killju get burnt out, it led to his immediate death.
Ending Walker, he chipping away at Killju confidence. Alright, I'm not helping Killju out. I'm putting my headset back on. He lost energy.
I saw the kick, heavy kick come out.
Il est assez lent pour que tu puisses taper stand jump punch, je suis quasiment certain.
Ah, c'est dur après.
Alors tandem K, en counter t'as un combo.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Don't let Ending Walker start heating up. It's going to be long for me until I kill you.
And it's massive. When these two are burnt out, you see the significant difference in how they're playing.
Patience Walker really delayed that roundhouse in your face. Another good start here from Killju, though. He's not taking much damage, but he's driven Ending Walker to the corner, but he whiffed that crash medium. That's going to cost him dearly. Nice delayed jump back. Gets out of that throw scenario. Again, he's getting the perfect parry, and it's almost as if Killju is anticipating you're going to perfect parry and is spacing his buttons to punish whatever you're pressing as an OS.
That's high level my stuff. Sometimes you've got to let the guy perfect parry and then commit to the attack, and we punish the following move. So it's actually really good stuff.
Oh, you took the hit to not get burnt out. Gets burnt out anyway.
Level 1 still inbound.
Oh, your wrist is there with the heavy Hashigeki. Where you going? Says Ending Walker. This is a horrible situation for Killju. Confirms into the... Oh, yes,
that's dead.
He's gonna get a combo.
Drive rush combo and to DP. Nope, don't even need the DP. And that's Ryu. I forgot. I told y'all Ending Walker is picking up steam. You don't want him to get more and more confident. He's chipping away at Killju confidence at the same time. The Ending Walker's starting to play really good now. Now Killju going to have to pick up the pace because Ending Walker is looking better and better and looking more comfortable.
Sorry, yes, we play a team match game on our stage.
Oh, he's trying to catch the yeah.
Didn't come. Those big reads.
Lovely parry.
Nice whip punish here, yep. Yeah, now he's starting to catch everything now. Reads on defense is good.
He's gonna get it. Nice, just have to stand there and take it. Can he handle the burnout better this time? Ooh, no DP on that neutral jump.
Still has a couple of supers to work with here, Killju. He might have to get a fat hit here if he gets it.
He's almost got his back as well. Nice counter hit from
Further.
Only for level 3, luckily.
I'm telling you, the defensive reads are getting really good for Ending Walker.
Ending Walker can fight up here. Can Killju get an opening?
He's not trying to let... Oh, the delay! Yay! He didn't even need that, but he don't want to risk the DP. Tournament combos. Uh-oh.
How do you not press a button?
Ending Walker don't want his team getting 40 burgered. No, no, no.
So,
piece. Wow.
What's interesting is I think the only EX reversal Killju did was in the first game when his gauge just came back, and that was the one.
And then he made the comeback.
Yeah. He hasn't done. I don't think
that was kind of a nothing to lose because you got no health.
But what I find really interesting about this matchup with the players and the characters is what Ending Walker does after kills his EX Kaichosen. The drive gauge still takes a little while to come back, but he finds a way to just crouch fist the EX Hashigeki to kind of lead towards the burnout here. So Ending Walker's been keeping track of the drive gauge extremely well here. He hasn't done a wake-up DP after that situation, though.
I've got to say, I love the way that Killzoo's been punishing Ending Walker's perfect parry game as well. Just that extra layer.
Puts him down, gets a throw. That's a counter hit, so that was meeting.
What? Nice check, though, from Ending Walker.
Okay. Strange choice there, jabbing, so maybe trying to catch him out. He's going to get burnt out again, isn't he? Oh, he took the hit not to get burnt out. He's desperate to avoid it.
That's why he's pressing these buttons to get his gauge back. Doesn't matter about taking his
Oh my God, Killzoo with the anti-air. He's locked. He's trying to win this.
Good back bash.
Oh.
Wow, that hit.
Oh, at the late overhead.
Where did that come from? He pulls out that Ending Walker
The
magic.
delay. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that overhead would have cracked all of our shit. Y'all wasn't blocking it either.
Wow, what a turn of events. Suddenly, it's Killzoo facing game point.
Dashes in. Oh, trying to steal a couple of frames there. Got hit with an interrupted jab.
Delay on that stamina.
I don't think Ending Walker's been wrong on defense the past 3 games now. Oh, now he is. There we go. Good read from Killzoo. Safe jump. What? What? The reset?
Oh my God, that worked out for him and he's going to get the round. We're going to go to a final.
Last round. Final round. First team set of the day, y'all. Sheesh! It's a slobber knocker.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, no whiff punish from Ending Walker. He keeps whiffing that low forward. Oh, it's over. Yeah, because his drive gauge is low.
Problem identified that as well. He said he's afraid to do it. And next time if he gets hit by an overhead, he's done. Oh, if he gets hit by an overhead, he's finished. He can't do it.
Are we going to steal our first? Oh, he's burning him out. He has to drive reversal. He's got level 3. If we can get some kind of opening. No, he's not going to get it.
He looked down at his controller. No, no, no. That was your fault.
Poor guy. It's not going to happen. Ending Walker. Bringing his team back. From the
and Garnett gonna have to fight against Gaiman.
40-0, 2 games down, 20-0 down, and suddenly a reverse sweep, 3-2 Ending Walker. We're at 20 apiece. How close, but yet how far. We're gonna get our first bonus game, jammers, of the season.
Yes, finally excitement. Came on day 2, didn't get on day 1, but it came on day 2.
The problem is hype, he hype.
We've got to give credit to Ending Walker there. Keeping discipline because look, it was 2-0 down. It was looking very bleak in the first round of that third game. And somehow he brought it back. And then I think we started to see it unfold as, oh, this is how these guys are spending drive gauge. Oh, all of a sudden you're in burnout. And now this is something you just have to accept in the game. But when they were having to deal with it.
The fucking Italian stallion is coming up. Garnetto!
Some people might have to pick the lesser 2 evils there, but that was game changer.
This is a great comeback, this. Great comeback. Busts it out, goes in. Catches the trip recovery on that jump back escape attempt. Beautiful play.
That was huge.
Such a good comeback here. This from and this was a big turning point because I feel like Ending Walker off the back of losing this round never quite looked the same until he was 2-0 down.
Yeah, it's crazy as well, and you could just see it.
You think Killzoo and Ending Walker shook hands?
Burnout a fair bit.
I heard no one likes to shake Killzoo hands anymore, so.
And that's the confidence. And you know, this was a relatively safe comeback, right? He used drive rush cancel, went for a throw. He didn't try to do raw drive rush overhead. He didn't try to do fully commitment thing. And then that, to keep composed there, like you said, muscle memory.
Garnett versus
What
Daigo.
do you mean by safe comeback? Like, you mean he was cautious? Or, oh, that was
no, he didn't like take too many risks.
Daigo light
jump. He didn't go autopilot EX Kaichosen and try and run after it. He just said, all right, but drive rush cancel, go for the strike throw. Just it was a relatively safe one. It wasn't too forced on the need there, but this is
great comeback. Some great moments from both of those guys, man. I mean, momentum is such a huge thing in this game. In these sets that are slightly longer as well, you see the mental shift in the player mid-flight, and that's what happened with Ending Walker.
Yeah, it might have been my fault. I tried to put the headphones down, and it took all the energy from Killzoo, huh?
It's 20 apiece, and we're going to get this bonus match between Game In and Garnett. It's going to be pretty exciting.
4th player must be utilized this season.
Talk about that. Well, we'll talk about it later because we've got to get to the game. But man, I can't wait to talk and see how this goes out. Damascus, take it away.
The first extra player match of this SFLEU, of course, as Jammer said, now when it's 2020, it's the last 2 players from each team who have to face each other.
More
It's
yapping.
going to be, of course, Garnet on one side. Gaming, let's get it out of the way. First, I need your character and control scheme.
I will play Akuma Classic.
Of course, Akuma Classic. You guys know each other. You've played each other. You've played in World Warrior, everything. How does it usually go?
It's usually last game, last round, so it will be interesting, I think.
So today is just about another set. Hopefully not last game, last round for you, yeah?
Yeah, last time was last game, last round, and I am so proud about the thing that we play each other in World Warrior, and now we are facing each other in Street Fighter League. So I think this is a big upgrade, and also to showing how our region strong is.
Exactly, from World Warrior to being the last hopes of your team, Garnet Gaming. Guys can go, of course, and be ready for the extra match. 10
These
points
motherfuckers
on the
are way
line
too nice
for
in
both
Europe,
teams.
bro.
Jammers, F4, take it away. Hype match.
Oh boy, oh boy.
They don't say
oh
nothing.
Boy. All right, so F1
They only say
gets that very shortly.
LeBron
So,
PR
just to
responses,
reiterate,
bro.
We said it. Shout outs to Sengan for explaining the format as well. Every team has to use their 4th player when it is a bonus match. Now, there's a mentality thing here because you have to be prepared to not play at all, or you have to be prepared to kind of salvage points for your team, and that's exactly what these two have been put in. But they're ready, and drastic change. It's not best of 1 anymore.
No,
it
like
is
that too.
best of 3, so that also changes.
And it's not for 5 points anymore.
No, it's for 10, so that drastically changes up everyone's. It changed up the selection process for the teammates as well, so that was a very big deal, and I think Garnet's more than ready to play in this role. But talk to me, you were finding their head-to-head history.
Just what I can find on FG Combo, it seems really well up to date. This is 2025, Salt Mine League, Salt Mine League, Salt Mine League, World Warrior. These are all World Warrior and Salt Mine League results. So I think the last few we got here, recorded at least, there may be some that we're missing, is a pretty decent, win rate for Garnet over gaming, about 60-70% each forever. 2-1 at Salt Mine League back in October to Garnet. 2-1 back in August to Garnet as well. And then 2-0 back in June to Game In. So it's been...
So, but basically, but what they both said was right. Like, it just goes back and forth. Yeah,
It goes back and forth. So we're in for an exciting one, guys. They both know the matchup. They both know each other really well. I love that Game In is so community, focused. His first reaction, remember last time when he was crying on the league and he gave that heartfelt speech, his first reaction was, I'm so proud that, we've come from, EU World Warrior and we're both here on Street Fighter League and we're going to play for all the marbles. He loves situations like this.
I mean, I think Garnet summarized it perfectly. He said this is a big upgrade. We were playing in World Warriors, we've been playing online, but now we're here playing each other in Street Fighter League Europe. And again, like you said, significant upgrade comes with significant rewards. And they're trying to get their team not only the victory, but the 10 points to help tally up. Because before this fixture, Mouse was at the top of the leaderboard for game differential and round differential against NIP. So, and because this actually favors NIP, by the way, they'll be playing later, and there's not too much of a dominating lead. But these guys are ready. Yeah, we're looking at Killzoo right now and Crimson.
Listen, massive shout out to gaming as well. For those of you who don't know, I'm becoming such an uncle in the FGC, man. I mean, I played this kid when he had no facial hair and he looks about 9 years old. And I remember going to Brussels Challenge and meeting him there. And this guy, he's grown. He looks like a big man now with a big fat beard. You can't imagine him as a little baby boy, but he was deadly then, and he's continued playing. And for those of you who don't know where the name gaming comes from, that was
Yo, Xavier, thank you for the $5. Do I think Noah would do well in Street Fighter League EU? I think so, as long as he don't fight Mr. Crimson.
Still playing the same character as Daigo.
I feel like that's the only EU player who really
Juicy game
be
coming up.
just
Akuma
getting into
versus
Noah.
Garnet versus Game In.
He be killing a lot, most of the rest of them, to be honest.
Versus Aegis. Who's going to take it, Jammers?
The crazy thing is, Gamin's had a lot of experience going up against Mr. Crimson in the training sessions they've had leading up to SFL, but Garnet, different breed, one of Italian's best, and he already gets a throw to kick things off. Ow!
Yeah, ow! Oh, beautiful choice of button there. The air stun into the flame juggle. Good
oh my god.
Yeah, straight away. That's a classic Dalston move after they block the space thing. Yeah, they
Garnet
just
shit, I'm sick of this last game, last round nonsense.
Catch them every
Yoga.
Where it was like, you want to get to 18,000 MR?
Oh, Dawson is fucking hilarious, dude.
And he's absolutely right. At low level, they're all going to fall for that. Nice conversion off that jab.
Alright, could be a fast round. Nice backdash though.
It was a punish count as well. Enough frame advantage for that.
Great Great choice. Yeah, from Garnett. Gets himself some massive turn. He's got a beautiful anti-air from half screen with a back heavy punch. Having a hard time getting started here. His game in. Just wonderful choices so far. Nice fireball knockdown. Gets a bit of real estate.
Right, rush in. Almost got the perfect parry on
It's
the
away that jump in. If there's one stat that stood out for Garnett, what's that anti-air rate? It was only 29%.
Hold on, he's
gonna
dead.
catch that.
Hit. Oh.
Too far. Oh, he's gonna get it anyway. Should be able to kill here. Yes, that should be a dead Akuma, no drop. Wonderful start here.
That was pretty free this first game.
And he's gonna get his team one game away from
Let's
the
see.
victory.
They go to advice. Let's hear what Crimson's saying. Well, I guess they're gonna speak French. We ain't gonna know.
Gaming, gotta think about it here.
C'est pas bien de faire démon EX.
Démon Flip c'est pas mal, ouais.
S'il a du mal à rentrer, je pense que t'as du mal à rentrer, tu balances ça. Mettons stress. Hein.
He said don't stress.
He
definitely said don't stress. Oh, man. It's tricky because Garnett, because of how agile he's been with Dawson, it's very hard for Gaming to get a clean approach. So he's actually doing his job. Been an absolute nightmare.
They didn't have no advice
You
for
don't know
him,
when you come
bruh.
in if it's going to be perfect parry your jab, or is he going to...
Speaking of perfect parry jammers.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, that was clean.
Yeah. Oh,
Punish.
Oh,
Yep,
Tatsu.
nice.
Oh, you can always get Tatsu.
Okay, catching him. Oh, he had to meet your partner. Another perfect parry.
Burnt himself out.
in the process, but gets the corner back.
Good choice.
Yeah, the few times he's had some momentum game in, Garnett's just made the right choice on defense.
no.
Oh, he messed up his input. Where's the DB?
He's going to get a Yoga Inferno for his troubles here, Gaming.
The fireballs is never a good time when you start getting hit for no reason. Oh, backslash fireball. He's gone back to classic. Douse him. Random teleport behind your head. And the perfect timing. Suddenly, Mouse from 20 down, 2 rounds down in the final set. 1 round away now, 1 battle away from taking this entire set. Oh my goodness, everything's working.
Massive amount of damage there from that Yoga Arch.
Gaming in a bit of trouble here. Well, in a lot of trouble. Full screen anti-air.
Just can't get it.
Oh god, it's such a good game plan.
Burnett wondering why it's not like this all the time.
Number 1, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
God damn.
Oh,
Bro, that hurt.
the reversal. It's going to be Mouse Sports who take it 30-20 over Aegis. The one positive they can take is they've registered 20 points. It's probably the best way to lose if you have to lose.
Ooh, big Garnett. Let the niggas know. Big Garnett. Ooh. Stop it.
Yeah, sticking to winning ways there. Little bit close.
That was mad unexpected, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
From last season.
This is the first victory they have over
Why
the
do you flex on them like that?
to this season here as well. And we have finally utilized the new rule with the bonus match. The first to 2. Plenty of time for them to adapt, and you could see it there as well. I think, like you said, textbook Dalsim, classic Dalsim behavior, just made it difficult to get in. And then when Gaming did have 1 or 2 opportunities, he was just second-guessing what is the best option to utilize to stay in and build that momentum there. I don't think I saw EX Adam flame up once as a combo.
No, it's just wonderful play. I mean, even when you start punishing the half-screen jump-ins with the back heavy punch, you kind of got your opponent's number. Read in with that meaty medium, great conversion for the kill. Last hit done it. Just wonderful play from Garnett. Really having to step up all the pressure on his shoulders and got it done. Gaming started to seem a bit more nervous as the set went on. Just couldn't quite get any momentum. But take nothing away. 30-20 victory. Mouse Sports sitting at the top. I think if you're behind those guys, you're trying to catch up. You're glad it's not 40 at least, you know, but they're still...
Well, yeah, I think Mr. Crimson is just probably the most offensive Dawson player compared to all other Sims. He tries to take the fight to you sometimes, but most other Sim players, they ain't trying to really fight you, bro. They mad pussy.
After that miraculous
But that's why
comeback.
Dawson's Crimson, I say Dawson's Crimson. That's why Mr. Crimson Sim is mad unique. He has his own style with him. But he does still zone, which is, you know, I don't want people to get an idea that Crimson just rushes down. He definitely zones when he needs to, but he definitely wants to get in there and make you guess.
No, I feel good. There's good vibes right here with the team and with myself. Yesterday was a little bit nervous because always my first match is a little bit weird, but next days become more confident. And yeah, I got a lot of experience with this matchup, so I found myself so confident for this match. Also with the current situation, so we are low with 20 points and then have to recover. So I felt so confident.
Thank you, Garnett. Lex, listen, that was a tough one for you earlier, but that's part of the game, right? You have to count on your teammates at times.
Yeah, I thought my Bison was gonna work, but I guess not. My dog got kicked too, so yeah, I don't know what to say.
Happens every day, man. Same thing with a problem, like sometimes you gotta count on your teammates. That's the life of a captain.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, every player and every character picked in that lineup was specifically done. So if I need to go 0-10 so we can win, I was trying to win. It's not about individual scores. Obviously, I don't plan to go 0-10, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. But like, still, I'll put myself on the line so we can win as a team. It's a team competition. That's what it's about.
All right, I like that. No
What does
force
that
ending
mean,
Walker.
though?
You know the tradition.
How do you put himself
But
on the
there's a
line? I
Euro.
don't even
The last
understand.
word are from you, but it cannot be GG's. Any last word?
Good game.
Good game, nigga.
We're gonna take a quick break. I got outplayed like crazy. I will lab stuff for the next match. We're back in 5 minutes for more games.
Nope. Problem X was sunning in the Walker back there, gave him a little nudge on the head.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
Is that what this game is? Is this Monster Hunter? What the hell? Yo, that was pretty cool.
That woman with the rattles.
Yo, Kylan Last, thank you for the 1,000 bits, bro. Sheesh, 1,000 big ass bits with the. I don't even know what you call that thing, but that was pretty cool.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself.
It's like
down
Monster
ready
Hunter
for an
by
assassin.
Pokemon.
Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying.
I didn't know that there was a game like this.
Farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment?
I think so, Crazy. I think it still works that way. Yo, right, sure. Thank you for the 8 months.
The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards.
I'm not buying this game.
Way of life.
Ain't no way.
The dwindling of our canine.
I know I ain't gonna play this.
The onset of feral beasts.
I don't think it's probably a good game though, but
came to this land.
it don't look like a game I'd play.
It would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
Any game I'm looking forward to? Nah, not really. On top of my head. I'm just looking forward to Street Fighter Season 4. I'm looking forward to a better patch, brother. My buffs? Yeah, I'm looking forward to my buffs. Oh, they got mad editions.
Let's rock.
No, that's how Sea Viper is saying look in World Tour.
Yes. Right here. You sure? That's right.
Mai with Elena into Sea Viper level 3.
Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Yeah, Viper theme is pretty hard. Her theme is actually probably one of the best in the game.
Man, what an absolute banger team match to start the day. This is day 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025, day 2 out of 6, and every single day you will be treated to 6 entire team matches between the 6 teams in attendance here, all fighting for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championship in March at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. Stakes are very high, and you've seen this as we had our first extra match in the first team match of the day. But it's time to kick off the second team match of the day. Another banger coming up, but of course, learn a bit about the game, right? So, F-Ward, Sengan, what do you got for us?
We have got something juicy for you, Damascus. I have decided to go with today, Chip.
Oh, interesting.
I'm going with Chip.
Oh, it's a bit different from the old school ones, yeah?
Yes, yes, it is very different.
I'm looking forward to this. Hit me, Sengan.
So, you can get chipped in this game where your health peels away slowly, even if you're blocking, if you are in burnout. Now, you only get your health chipped if you block a special move. However, if you block normals whilst in burnout, your drive meter actually comes back quicker. So it is important with your character to find looping offense pressure that involves special moves. We saw that happen a lot yesterday with Guile specifically. I can't remember who it was that got the CA. They were both in burnout, but Lex had the level 2 install stocked and just chipped him out with loads of sonic booms. Of course, that was like 5.
And mark the shot for the comeback. That run DP from half screen.
Yeah, as well, level into the level 3. So specials are your friend in burnout if you want to chip out your opponent. Oh, let's head over to a caster prediction actually before we get back over to Damascus.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
You guys were so sleeping in, so I had to put my predictions forward.
No, we did this together, didn't we?
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
well, I seem to have heard in the background you guys, Sengan did this, Sengan did this.
No, Jamus was throwing you under the bus, mate. He was like, yeah, we've got the predictions coming up. It's Sengan picked all of it. I was like, hold on a second, hold on.
We collectively have decided
yes, collectively, that's
right. They are going to probably send out, Solari are probably going to send out Pepito first.
Yes, I agree.
With the
informed, confident, comfortable under pressure he seems.
Yeah, Jay, y'all never seen the Big Labubu, huh? I never showed y'all. Y'all see the Big Labubu back there? Y'all see it on the screen? I don't even fucking know.
I don't think Pepito has a Mai, so we're sending the Shotos up against
see it at all.
Second, I think Send Your Power goes up with Mai or Cammy, and I think they send out the Cleaner and Hurricane to take on Send Your Power. The anchor spot you can see is Kusanagi versus Wasim. I think Kusanagi maybe picks Terry because he's been so on form and so in fire. And then I think the bonus match, if it goes to a tiebreaker, will be Akainu, and they'll send out Infectious because Infectious does traditionally pretty good versus Garl in all the games.
Yeah, how big this motherfucker is,
enough of our predictions. We need to find out what's actually going to happen. So we need to introduce the teams first. Damascus, please take it away.
Wings on the back too. Stop it.
Thank you, Sengan.
That nigga want to fly away sometimes. Sometimes he
team match, and as
he
always,
goes
we always start
on a trip.
The away team waiting here. This team Solari with
you can enjoy some Street Fighter too. Fuck it. He like Ending Walker though. He nervous, so he don't talk too much.
And up next, he was the anchor yesterday. Grabbed 20 points for his team. Wasim.
He don't talk a lot.
Third member of this team, Pepito. And last but not least, the captain, the Guile, Akainu.
Say hi. See? Stop it.
Charles, the team Solari, listen, Tenyor, I wanted to have a quick chat with you, to rotate a bit, talk to everyone. Yesterday was a decent day one, in a newly formed team. How was the evening, how was preparation for today?
preparation was we were watching some replays and we thought about which matchups are good to put in home and away. So we'll figure out if the roster is working today. But I think it's a good lineup.
Great lineup indeed. I'm happy to see, the teams forming, the chemistry starting. Team Solari, you can take a seat on the away side. We will know the lineup shortly as them being on the away side. They will have to reveal this first as their opponents is the team in form. There were absolute bangers yesterday, and they're led, of course, by the modern Marisa himself, Infectious. And up next, fresh off the dad power, he's Terry, made waves yesterday, Kusanagi.
Kusanagi.
And up next, the Belgian hero, he's stuck with Ken, and he's gonna stick with Ken within the season, Takamura. And last but not least, the captain. He delivered yesterday and he will look at delivering today again, Hurricane.
Motherfucker's got a plushie.
Team
nah, Labubu clears. Labubu clears.
Team vibe is looking good.
Yo, Tate, thank you for the 27 months, bro.
As always, the team's feeling good.
Appreciate that.
And we're prepared for the marathon that is Street Fighter League.
The marathon.
It is not a sprint, it's a marathon, right?
He said marathon. He said marathon.
How did the preparation go for today with the team?
Very well. It's one of those where you have one day, you perform, you come back, you reflect, you look at the days ahead and try and prepare for each potential matchup and character and player. And I think we've done pretty well with what we've got.
Yeah, do you think you have that factor as the only modern player with a character people don't really play, Marisa? Do you think you're in a really good position to be kind of the surprise pick for any matchup?
Well, it's good to have a variety of characters across the team because that helps us tackle matchups that might be a bit more difficult for one person or another. So, yeah, definitely.
All right, Team Wolves, you can take a seat on
Infectious actually be talking, though.
They will have the luxury of being ready to get their pick. And, of course, let's not forget the fifth man. Always there. We forgot him yesterday. He will be there right behind me, watching my every move. But we got the... Wait, hold up. How do you feel about the match? Talks as much as Ending Walker. I like this guy. Listen, we got the lineup for Team Solari. Sengan, F-Words. What's the lineup?
He stole my joke, though. I used that joke.
To find out
I just used that!
Teams are there, ready and poised.
What the fuck?
To find out what Solari's lineup is going to be. Was I correct? Pepito, Senor Power, Wasim, I got it spot on.
We got it spot on.
We got it spot on.
We know what we're talking about, don't we, Sengan? That's right. Yeah, that's right, son.
I had a feeling.
You need a little prediction. Talk to me and Sengan because we both predicted this, didn't we? Yeah.
We definitely did. I mean, we were staying up super late last night, going over it, strategizing.
We had a little disagreement here and there.
Yeah. But I think we came to a happy. Yeah, we came to a happy agreement.
You were there,
and we were
I was there. Met in the middle. Happy days, son. Yeah. Now, let's see if we get the counter picks right. That's going to be exciting. So before we get to that, though, can I just give Damascus some advice? You know what you need to say to Ending Walker?
Go on.
You know, back in school, you say nothing if you're... So what you're going to do is say, if Ryu's busted, say nothing. Right?
Let's head over to Damascus to find out who is going to come up first for Wolves.
I will lab other stuff F4, don't worry. I got stuff. I'm still gonna get bodied. We'll try, I will make it work before Logan. But for now, it's all about Team Solari against Wolves led by Pepito, first player of the day. You had a pretty good day yesterday. Confidence that is max today?
Yeah, sir. I have an amazing teammate. I think yesterday we all play good. Unfortunately, we lost against NIP, as I said yesterday. But after we won, and now we're here to win again. So let's do our best.
All right, let's see what Solari is saying. And the question is on the Wolves side, who's taking on Pepito? It is Kusanagi. The first question, and actually we don't know the answer for this one, right? Character and control scheme, please.
Terry Classic.
Ooh. So what's Terry like, man? Like yesterday was really good, and you told me yesterday, right? Terry is working, so I'm keeping Terry. Is that the play today?
Yeah, exactly. With Terry, he fit my play style a lot, and I enjoy playing him. So I continue on this way, and I will do my best as always for the team.
All right, Ryu versus Terry, Pepito versus Kusanagi. You guys can get ready for that first player match. It's gonna be a 1-2 between Pepito and Kusanagi to start the game. F4 Sengan, take it away, guys.
Well, he's fallen in love with that Terry, hasn't he? I can relate. Once you feel that power, yeah? And you're there, you're standing at full range, and you're like, oh my God, I can't get in. This guy's foot season 2. And he just OG power wave. You know what? Let's play some Street Fighter. You know, I like it. He's going to go in there with the Terry. He had a fantastic performance against Mr. Crimson. You were going to call out one of his moments. I mean, you mentioned at the start of the game, this is your highlight player.
Yeah.
I think a standout performance in general yesterday, and quite an important game as well, where he performed in. And then you have another guy who I think has been, if you talk about body language, performance, even when he's been against all and not won, he's just had such, you can just tell Pepito is very comfortable in this environment. Some people just got it like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I like the fact they put him first. That's why we called him to go first, because he's someone that can really get the team off to a flying start. But he's got a bit of a mountain to climb in Kusanagi's informed Terry to do it.
Well, I would imagine that he's ran into Kusanagi's Terry once or twice in ranked. Pepito is one of the guys that normally has one of the top 5 spots in Europe with both Ken and Ryu. On the Street Fighter, on the leaderboard, CFN leaderboard. So, you know, I imagine what we will see is some player-specific counters to each other, but this is a different form. This is a different Kusanagi. You know, he's got the dad power up. He's played so well yesterday, taking up both. The way that he dispatched of Problem X and Mr. Crimson was beautiful. Super confident. So Pepito does have his work cut out for him, but like you said, he's got the confidence, he's got the correct body language and the mentality to handle a player of Kusanagi's caliber.
This is it.
Yo, Mitch Nasty, thank you for the 19 months. How you doing, bro?
Our compadres over in SFLEU,
you think the Labu is creepy?
Showing us love, but in specific,
creeping you out how it's staring at you?
Yipes, he sends you guys all his love.
It's literally looking directly up at y'all.
Yeah, 100%.
I sleep on the Yipinator, you know?
He was restreaming the World Warrior yesterday for US, the finals, and you know, he was like, tell those guys over there singing, tell them I love him, man. What's up, singing? How you doing, homie? Tell F-Word I said, what's good, man?
It's good, homie. Westmont
man. Tell everyone I said Westmont from NYC, man. Bro.
Nah, there's no one like him, man. You talk about, you know, wordplay and quick-witted humor, as well as good game understanding.
He's the guy. He's the GOAT, man. So many quotables and phrases.
But listen,
that
you got to shout out our guys as well, man. Doing a fantastic job over there. Mr. Street Fighter himself, Vicious.
Yeah, Vicious, Ringe.
I mean, it could come alive. You never know, right?
Rob on
a little bit of
absolutely
dark magic.
Phenomenal.
Hollywood.
It's got to be the funnest one to watch.
This fella will be at your doorstep.
So brazen, aren't they? They just tell it how it is. Yeah. You got personalities like Punk there. It's like guaranteed entertainment. You know, you got guys like Rob there, guaranteed entertainment. It's phenomenal to watch. Aren't we spoiled rotten?
We really are.
We got Street Fighter League Japan on a weekly basis.
We really are. Right. We really are. And in terms of like, you know, I wake up to Street Fighter League Japan, have my breakfast, get to watch that.
Oh my God.
And then in the evening, oh great, I get to watch some Street Fighter League US. You know, or if I miss anything, I'll catch up. Just download it onto my YouTube Premium account. You know what I'm saying, boy?
Come on, YouTube Premium. Family wants me, bro. Come on.
But it looks like we're gonna get into this first player match between Wolves and Solari. It's going to be Pepito versus Kusanagi, Terry versus... I'm not sure. We're going to find out. Ryu, yes,
yeah, okay. Ryu. I'm pretty sure I played Pepito online and he was playing Ken for ages.
Yeah, he switches between both. He's super high level with both characters.
I haven't seen his Ken, but I guess most Kens have kind of switched through, unfortunately. Here we go. Kusanagi, that's my color.
Round start overhead into reset dash throw. Yeah, this man is trying to play Street Fighter 6.
Oh no, missed the conversion.
That's unsafe. And I like standing up.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what strength it is. that's that experience. You've dropped it a few times. Love that.
The riddles?
Base out the stand throw. It is a very good start from Kusanagi, but an execution error from Pepito. And it was a pretty wide gap in that execution error. He did the jab and then it was almost an eternity before the medium came out.
Stringing him up.
Nice, perfect parry sweep.
Perfect parry OS sweep connect. He's gone for the bait 3 times now.
Like that. Reacted correctly to the solar plexus, but he was holding down back, so he got the imperfect parry. Just for Paddy.
Oh, nice space in there from Pepito. Getting some momentum of his own now. Nice meaty jab to keep the pressure going. Tries to charge in, but he's ready.
Yeah.
Oh, the delay back throw. He's been very cautious on Pepito's wake up. looks like 4 delays now, and it's all working out still, but lively for Pepito, and he's got the corner back with that back throw. Oh! What's that donkey kick whiff? Again, he's whiffing again. What's he doing?
Oh, what?
He whipping us kill there, but he's not going to get a chance. He doesn't get the meaty shoulder. Instead, he
They
drops the
both
right
dropping
leg.
some
Great
combos
conversion
and
from Pepito.
punishes right now.
Yeah, it seems like Kusanagi in that space is holding his hands on that parry, so he's ready to drive rush, he's ready to just parry, fight any fireballs, so Pepito has to be careful, whiffing buttons and throwing out.
Nice forward heavy
Maybe a
kick
light
confirmed.
Hashigeki to bait it out.
He woke up mashing on Ryu. Kusanagi should know better than that. They don't look at you.
What's it going to be? Oh, nice delay. Got the hit, but didn't follow through.
Yeah, 1-2 decided to back up. No whiff came.
Oh, it's medium in the middle of your string, switches the side.
They did.
Great of the OS. The heavy punch into nothing drive rush. Lovely play from Pepito.
And a lot of players are starting to do that now. Stand fierce, drive rush, heavy delay tech to bait out people's OSs. The counter for it, immediate button can counter. If you do immediate throw, then the delay tech you'll get a tech. But also you can backdash as well if you think the heavy delay tech in case you super back.
Read, isn't it? It's a hard read, right? If you get blocking a hard punch and then they're drive rushing into your face, point blank, overextending that drive rush. And maybe it wasn't even an OS. Maybe he just thought you were going to go for some kind of delay.
Nothing.
You know?
Yeah.
But it's a call. It's just like waking up with a DP. You're just guessing. Unfortunately for Kusanagi, that wasn't the case. Oh my God, we're talking over the thing. There might be some French people trying to listen. Let me shut up.
C'est super fort de décaler et tout.
Au pire, je prends une
En plus, là, t'as.
Au pire, je prends une match-up ou des lights. C'est pas
Ah,
très
ok,
grave.
voilà.
Le risque est déjà en ma faveur. Ok.
Habibi. Là, c'était clutch. Dans
Habibi.
des moments comme ça, dans des moments où ça peut te faire venir, tu vois, ou des moments où il s'y attend pas. Voilà, c'est les moments où le maître et tout.
Habibi, he only
Juste
won,
devant son tête, mais...
he only won the first round because you let him control the space between you. Okay? So pressure him more and throw him a lot because you didn't throw enough this game.
Ok.
Yeah.
Et là, t'as safeisé grâce à ça.
He would be scared. He would be
À
really scared.
la fin, tu lui as mis la singerie, mais t'étais en train de contrôler deux ou t'avais même pas besoin de ça. Donc, en vrai, tu jouais bien.
Ah ouais. Angry Bird would love that advice. Pressure, brother.
Pressure. One speed, Angry Bird. Love that guy, man. All right, great start from Pepito. We called out this guy's composure, and he's showing it well. Losing the first round and turning it around, not getting flustered at all.
And I like
Kusanagi staying with Terry. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I do like what West Team's saying, like pressure him because we did see that Kusanagi was waiting for a special to parry and go behind, right? So if he's just waiting for a special to perfect parry, if you just come forward like that, oh my goodness.
Nice reset.
He got it, son. He got it.
When it's your day, it's your day.
Oh, walking in.
Again.
Well, no hit confirms on these forward heavy kick, but Kusanagi is getting hit by everything. He's just swinging.
Trust about parry doesn't come. Nice awareness there from Pepito. He trusts about parry. The range on that crouch medium so deceiving.
Safe jump. Nice anti-air.
Nice cross cut.
Well, I like the jump out though from Pepito. He's out the corner. We'll take that all day.
Punish. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the combo he missed last time. Oh, another reset. Yo, nah, this nigga's ass, bro.
Wow.
But it's okay. Sometimes being ass is enough when you play Ryu.
A bit sloppy here, but Pepito's still going to take the result here. This new Terry. Feeling the pressure here.
No confirm. Shimmy them from full screen. Kusanagi still attacking.
Pepito gets the throw, taking his teammates' advice now. Throw him more.
Yeah, this is free.
And again. Oh, and again, Pepito.
Oh, he did the Kusanagi. The Kusanagi. Ooh. He Kusanagi. He said you did this to my man Shao Hai.
Gets his team the first 10 points.
Shao Hai is somewhere smiling out here.
About that is he did meaty throw, double jab, delay
Yeah,
throw,
I love that.
meaty jab, drive, rush, throw. So he was changing up the throw timing. He was ready in case he tried to do a reversal, in case he tried to backdash. It wasn't just the same throw timing again and again and again. He purposely was trying to call out what Kusanagi was doing, and Kusanagi just sat there and did no options. You cannot afford to do absolutely nothing, especially when your health is that low. You have to make a commitment.
Especially against Ryu as well, right? I mean, it's just one of them characters. But listen, great play, great awareness from the teammates, great advice, well implemented. That is team Street Fighter to perfection.
Yeah.
Right? I love the fact that he won the game and they still said, hey, you should do this more.
Yeah.
And he implemented it and it worked. You know? It's just wonderful play.
And the drive rush overhead was how he implemented it.
Yeah, it was like, you got to be more aggressive, more pressure.
Okay. I think I've got an idea. Drive rush over creep. But yeah, we were mentioning that Kusanagi was waiting for a special move, right, to perfect parry and come behind. So if you're playing online and you notice that your opponent isn't doing anything, but they are able to perfect parry your fireballs, chances are they're sitting there waiting for you to make the first move. So if they're waiting for a special, they ain't going to be ready if you run at their face. And yeah, that is what Pepito did. Manages to get the first 10 points for Solari. They will be very, very happy with that. And now the pressure swings over to Wolves in that mid position.
Yeah, they've got to come to a result now. We're going to see what or who they're going to throw up. The pressure is on.
Hey, sometimes you got to have slop.
Great start by Solari.
It's slop to win the set.
Going to be Senior Power, trying to get 10 more points for the team. Senior Power, you know what? Like, while you guys are here, I know there's a lot of French. I'm not there yet, to translate. So I want to give a little bit of a class, to the people watching. Pepito just finished with like 6 throws in a row. How would you call that in French, these throws?
It's a shop, Habibi. Shop.
See, that's for all of you guys. If you're learning French, la shop.
Shop,
that's
shop.
the throw. That's for you, Femi. That's for you, Sengan, to increase your knowledge.
Not
and
chop,
vocabulary.
chop,
The
shop,
real
shop.
question now is, who is taking on Senior Power?
Hurricane.
Big man Hurricane. The captain is coming, looking to get the points and to clean up. First question, Hurricane. Of course, I need your character and control scheme.
That's going to be Kami Classic.
Kami Classic, of course. Pulling up against Senior Power, is that a player you like facing particularly?
Both player, character. I'm good. I'm used to playing Senior Power, and I believe I do have the advantage, but it is a different field, so anything can happen, but it's all about being confident when you play.
Well, let's go. That's what the captain is about, guys. You can be ready for that match. Is going to be Senior Power versus Hurricane, my versus Kami. More my F-word, Sengan, but Kami is putting up now.
Les shop. Thank you so much for that French lesson. I'm going to say, we got to say that.
What's the French word for tech? Is there a French word for that?
We need when we go back.
When we
go back.
I think it's le tech.
Le tech. Oh, yeah. Okay, no problem.
Just put a tiny accent
on English words.
I put a le in front.
That's the tech,
it's
yeah?
True, it's
okay,
true.
Cool, fair enough.
Je voudrais le foot.
I'm very excited. We did think that I'm ignoring F word right now. We did think that Hurricane was going to be the person coming forward for the name has just gone out of my head.
Hurricane coming. For Senior Power.
For Senior Power, thank you.
Letru,
very Letru, because he plays the mine, and I think Hurricane's the Kami did really well yesterday.
I'm fucking weak, bro.
So
Man, say Letru. Ain't no
see
way,
if he's
dude.
able to do the same to Senior Power, but Senior Power wanting to get the point on the board.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I mean, he's a guy that's been very confident, put himself in anchor first game, which tells you the kind of form he's coming into this overall tournament and the kind of confidence his team has in him. So regardless of how challenging that went, you're going to be riding a lot of confidence, right? You're going to be doing your homework. So we're going to see if he can, slow down his Hurricane momentum. We saw him on absolute fire early in the day yesterday, Hurricane, and then halted very quickly in the follow-up game. Now stepping into the middle position. So it's the first time he's not playing anchor, right? Yeah, first time he's not playing anchor. And again, we called this great call. I mean, Sengan, more you than me, but great call from us.
Well, you're being very modest there. I think it was a collective effort. But yeah, I think, like you said yesterday.
Realize I'm a champion.
At the end of the day, it really
Where the lyrics at, bro? I don't have no lyrics.
That match,
that nigga be saying bars, bro.
You saw Ending Walker hardly press any buttons in neutral, very safe.
I'm tight, they don't have no words, bro.
And
I'm about to start putting this song on between matches.
It made him uncomfortable.
They just got the beat playing, bro.
Constantly pressing buttons in that neutral space, it gave Ending Walker all the information he needed. Now, has Senior Power watched that and thought that could be a strategy he could use with Mai? Or is he just gonna, stay true to how he plays?
The setup don't have a 10-win streak. Damn, they didn't unlock this lyric yet.
Interesting. I'm just looking. I'm trying to find some recent history.
Oh, fucking weak, bro.
Again, shout out FG Combo, my guys. They're getting the website nice and up to date for the Street Fighter League EU, baby. And I'm seeing here the most recent recorded result was a 2-1 victory for Hurricane on that mazy LCQ run at EWC. So one of the victims, though taking a game, was Senior Power. I don't think Senior Power was playing Mai back then anyway, so it's a different Senior Power now to the one he played then. But as Hurricane mentioned at the start of the game, the confidence comes from the fact he has a pretty strong record against Senior Power, but 2 out of 3 team tournament, different environment.
I'm working hard every day to be a better me. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. Suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine.
excited to see what the Yank match. We'll get back to that in a bit, but I was so sure that they would send up Kusanagi as the third player. Hold on a minute, bro. What's good?
Nah, that is bars though. That suffer from defeat, so success is the medicine. Come on now.
He's now stepping out of the anchor.
Come on.
Kusanagi, who I think
That's hard.
After his wonderful
You ain't never heard no nigga say no bars like that.
He's not anchored. He's gone forward for the Ryu, which didn't work out.
Yeah.
That's the only medicine to defeat though. Like, let's be honest.
Sitting there, who can anchor because he's just very.
When you get cooked, you just want to win. That's the only way to, you know. Nah, that's bars. That's bars. I don't even know why I'm sitting here explaining it to y'all. Y'all understand.
If he's feeling it, he'll just body everyone.
Ken versus Akuma, I think maybe they'd send up Takamura for that last stop because I don't feel they would send him up against a Guile.
The next team said we're gonna put the song on.
When it comes to
I think I could play that on YouTube since it's Street Fighter, right? It shouldn't be a problem.
Players of that ilk, you know.
Is that a real Labubu? Yeah, this is a real. They really make this. I bought it at Pop Mart, bro.
Collecting himself, closing his eyes, staying present. That's what you need to do.
Call
in
me
these
crazy, but you're not my psychiatrist.
The notes on the players, but soon
Time
as
is
the round one
struggling.
starts,
Be
you
my
kinda
best.
have to
That's
throw all of that out the
nah.
window because you
I'm
don't
gonna
know
live
where
forever. That's
your
the
opponent is
legacy.
going to be,
Greatest
doing
of
to
all
make it
time
play.
now.
You
That's
need
how
to
they
figure out
remember
how
me.
to play, and you have to adjust on the fly. You can hear the music. The years have been shouted. And it's time to let's start the game.
Let's start the game. No, it's not let's start the game. Let's start.
Let's start
the game.
The game.
It's not. If there's no accent, then it's not French.
Wait. Apologies.
Les apologies.
Yeah, les apologies.
Or les apologies.
Les apologies.
Okay, now you're speaking fluent French. But welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to France. Yeah. si.
Nice jab check right there.
For some reason, Hurricane was able to interrupt. Nice back
Oh, what a jump in the optimal combo there. Delayed crouching medium kick been the name of the game today. On defense, delayed on the whip punish.
Very dangerous position.
That would have been really good for with a whip punish. That would have been very good for Hurricane. Because he would have took so much drive gauge away from him with that sweet whip punish. Nice anti-air. Can't bait the enhance one.
Just counter hit. Did he kill? He could have killed that, surely.
Nah, he couldn't have killed.
Hurricane went for the Hurricane.
He tried to do the Hurricane.
No,
no, the back brainless didn't work.
Just DP. I always tell him. He loves to mix up afterwards, but just DP sometimes. Great pressure
the
there.
The back brainless didn't work, huh?
Interesting. That jumping is broken. Jump like it.
Delayed jump back. It's scenario. Misses that heavy.
Nice whip punish.
Yeah, he's pressed it like 4 times now. Oh, the big gonna hurt.
What? No super or Stan Fears DI something?
Keeps the pressure on.
It's okay.
Medium.
Yeah, level 1.
It should be a dead. My, absolutely, yeah.
And you see that happen a lot when people's bars get really low. They just decide to hold up or jump out and take the hit. But if you can't afford to take the hit, you're giving the round away.
This is it. This is it. Oh, by the way, Sengan, that was a Le Tafé.
La Pef. Thank you very much,
Oh, the jumping is killing them.
Hurricane just keeps on jumping over these low.
Wake up, crouch, medium kick, not the late. Oh, the meaty. That's a that's a meaty to be flush.
Easy.
Bro, I didn't even see him do anything. Nigga, how did he super there?
That's the first time he's done spin knuckle the whole set.
He didn't even input anything, bro. He literally was standing there.
Still fighting back.
How did he do that?
Hits the conversion off the light string. Convert. Catch out stand. Watch for the stand roundhouse. It is coming back out.
Oh, throws him out. Just let's go to parry in time to not get punish count at least. Oh, what's that?
I'm not sure. Late.
Some executioners there for Hurricane. Racco DP break up.
He should have just level 3. Oh, the Hurricane got body. He knows. He knows.
He tried a couple of classic Hurricane things there. Both times, Senior Power was ready. Great awareness, great anticipation for Senior Power. First blocking the cross-up spin knuckle in the first round. And then avoiding that hooligan, which has hit so many people at so many levels.
And then also countering the heavy spin knuckle with level 3.
Oh,
it just looked like he called out Hurricane's big bets every single time during that first player match.
Wonderful play there from Senior Power. Wonderful play.
Incredible play. Let's see.
Do I watch South Park? Yeah, I like South Park.
Great position here right now for Team SFLEU.
Show is hilarious, bro.
A couple battles away from being 20-0 up.
That jump back is such a good answer as well for her for Cammy's hooligan, right? Because she doesn't have the air grab in this iteration of Street Fighter 6. So jumping back, pretty much beats all options. The command grab doesn't, command grab whiffs, the dive kick whiffs because you're in the air, and then maybe if they do a super early, the down kick special attack, the one which is like also almost like a scythe in the air, maybe she's able to catch you if you jump back there, but I don't think so because of the way you're...
I don't think she'll get much off it anyway. If she does, right?
Yeah. So great call out there from Senor Power, being super ready for all these situations. I'm telling you, these guys...
I didn't know they made a Labu episode of South Park. But it makes sense. I feel like they make an episode for anything that's happening in the modern world.
Yeah, we'll see what Hurricane can do there. Straight back with the Kami. And this my pick looking very strong for Senor Power.
There was a lot of whiffs happening from Senor Power in the neutral space. So from Hurricane, less taken to the air, more whiff punishing.
Concentration on the ground.
Yeah.
Gets the party started there, catching, and he lost 2 bars there trying to get the OD fan out. Beautiful spacing on that dive kick. Backs away. Like trap.
Yeah.
Bust out. He does it and it works. Gets the meter back with that heavy punch. Oh, horrible. That's why he likes to do the back medium. Such a tricky side switch with that forward dash.
Yo, unofficial Sky, thank you for the 2 months.
Walk behind the -4.
Nice. Too close.
I'm not dead. Yeah, you can't kill.
Chose not to kill. I mean, we've seen some comebacks, man. I would have spent the meter there if I was him.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed. Oh no, why spin up?
I thought he got away with that spin gun.
That was huge. And now he's in the corner. He's got to play this mini game of blocking. Oh, beautiful interruption. You're not going to overhead me, says Hurricane. Takes that first round. The adjustment is here. Adapt to the man.
Saves the bars as well. That's what he was trying to save by not spending for the kill. Able to do it.
Yeah, much more slow pace from Hurricane here, Fred.
Nice catch there. Such good range on that crouch jab.
Nice reaction.
Does connect. Sorry, the spin knuckle.
Oh wow, low forward into level 1. He mad confident on these wake ups. I feel like he's guessed right on wake up with everything. The DP, yeah, wake up back dash. Every time he does wake up low forward.
To the corner you go. Double dash in the throw. He's 1 hit away potentially now. 2 drive rushes in.
All he needs is 1 with punish on Hurricane side.
Oh, he get the fast fall because he thought he would jump back again. The grab, yeah, the grab would have worked that time.
Medium kick, big bet.
Nice jump back from Senor Power. Goes in now, burns her out. She'll be able to hit. Wonderful choice from Senor Power.
I'm so surprised the level 3 didn't come out on the jump back.
Right.
That's something that Hurricane normally calls out.
Always. Great call, Sengan. We've seen him absolutely call that out. He smells the fear. And maybe being 1 down here is catching him, and it's now game point.
Oh no, he missed the dive kick. That's a bad start. She got level 1 stocks.
Senor Power in great position in here.
Got the fans up too.
Right, yeah, see jumping from Hurricane soon.
Aren't getting anti-air DP because of course the light dive kick can call it out. Nice whip punish there from Hurricane. Can this get the party started, F-word?
Oh my god, bro, he's just been right on every deal. Oh, he dropped it. Yo, this team likes dropping combos. Oh, punish! You can punish. Oh, the Hurricane got it.
Yes, he is. You pulled it. And as if Hurricane heard you, don't jump back against this guy. He's always ready. And that locks in the burnout as well. But he's got that level 3. Got to watch out. Wow, Senor Power look even more dangerous.
Yeah.
One button too many, counter hit in the process. And Hurricane ties it up. What a piece. We've scored a real match then, guys.
Wow, what a response from Hurricane, man. All of this momentum is now going to switch over to Senor Power side. I mean, it has switched over to Hurricane side.
C'est quand il te met pif level 1 où ça devient tricky.
What is Kusanagi doing back there? He started swimming. Why he started swimming?
Il tapait au bout du 3e.
Okay, I lost the rest.
Commence à décaler des coups à base de bas gros points ou chop à chop tout simplement. Sinon t'es bien en neutral, c'est magnifique.
Takamura is telling him something to rattle, maybe a sequence to rattle Senor Power.
Saying don't be scared of them. Don't be scared of the
maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what the stream chat's saying. What are you guys saying?
Yeah, Hurricane speaks French.
Oh, thanks, guys. Get out of here. Straight Sengan is a close second. Oh, man, that's awesome.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Come on, you're way better.
Thanks, Logan, so much. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, that's Logan in the chat. I never would have thought he would have been so modest and said that to us.
That's crazy.
Beautiful.
Wonderful stream.
Shout out my brother Logan right now. We are holding it down. Can't wait to see him.
Juicy set, this one. I mean, you just saw Kusanagi as they were talking there, just smiling, like delighted, just loving it. Just loving it.
Whatever Takamura gave Hurricane as advice, Kusanagi was agreeing 100%, smiling.
Oh, he's switching to Ryu. Okay, Senior Power going to his tried and tested, his classic.
And we didn't hear because we cut away. We only came into it halfway through. Of course, Infectious's advice, which is brilliant.
Brilliant.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing what
I think you should trust your instincts. If you want to play like the pros and you want to feel like the pros, you got to be a pro.
Magical. that was one of my favorite team talk.
That is one of the sweetest and like most thing you want to hear as a player on your team. Like,
unbelievable.
Beautiful.
And we were talking yesterday about how that just galvanized and just let loose an even more deadly Hurricane.
Yeah.
Because he just had the blessing of his team to just do what he wanted.
Yeah.
And he started the round with drive plus button, drive plus button. Like, just burnt all his meat, and he still won that round.
But here we go. Now, this look for Hurricane is going to have played a lot of Ryus, so not sure if this can. We've seen this happen a lot in Street Fighter League in day one, where people were playing correctly, playing well. They might have lost, but they were playing well with the character, and then they switch characters and they lose a lot. So,
but I get this one though. One game Ryu, it is his tried and tested. Masare's his new character. I mean, you get wrong a couple times, and this set is over. Driving us straight away there on the crouch medium from Senior Power. Just lucky that you ran into that fire.
Yeah, pick the less of two evils
Oh,
there.
nice whip punish.
From Senior Power,
he's backing that gate straight away.
Already burnt out. And the check on his spin knuckle, very good. Plus.
From Senior Power, too close. And resets as well.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, that didn't combo?
Side switches as well.
Punish again? Bro, he's punishing it, but he won't. I don't think he knows. Did he not realize when he punished it before that it's a punish still?
He's not spacing it as well when crouch medium doesn't reach.
Doesn't reach, yeah.
Hurricane's back in this round now. There's that meaty stand medium set up. Another throw connects. Senior Power leaning into the screen, trying to make the next bet. Jump back jab is the right choice. Jumps away from the jump angle. Gets away with that jump medium kick. Gets him out of the corner. Knows the back throw's coming. ODDP. Back in this round, looking to burn around. Buttons from Hurricane. Again, the ODDP from Senior Power. What's going to be second? Oh,
bait it.
A beautiful weight. Beautiful weight there from Senior Power. It was getting crazy. You can sense the urgency from Hurricane. Jump, like, kick, nothing. How clever was that?
Beautiful, yeah. He took to the air a lot in that corner. And
bro, sometimes it's hard to commentate these matches. I don't be understanding. I can't understand what they be doing sometimes, bro. They pick the darndest decisions every time.
Stanford is doing delay jump back almost every time.
No DP this time from Senior Power behind the drive rush. The jump in, he tries to get away, I'm not sure.
Execution error from Hurricane.
No level 3.
Nice.
No level 3 to burn out.
Smart wake up button. Yeah.
Nice anti-air finally. That looked like a safe jump.
Oh, Senior Power. He's getting thrown now. Hurricane's in big trouble. He does the wake up reversal, but he's burnt himself out of the process. No DP again.
Dead. It's over. Yeah, you can't do anything.
It's True Street City. Senior Power clutches it out and beats Hurricane to put his team in a tremendous position here. So again, for the second time today, we have a don't leave your boy hanging. Come on, don't leave your boy hanging like that. Okay, come on.
He said, "I'm not killed you, my boy. I'm not your son."
20-0 lead. What a choice with the Rio. We said that, man. Like one game Ryu, man. Like, man was ready.
Yo, YouTube, y'all liking the stream? I see 500 of you fellas in here. I hope that y'all are liking the stream at least.
I underperformed there, but Senior Power really did super well to take it to him, especially in that first round of the second battle with those the third battle with those jumps in the corner. Jump forward, cross up, jump back in the corner, jump back across to put himself back in the corner and bait. He really flustered Hurricane, and that is why the back medium punch as an anti-air option is not an option for those ranges where he was jumping in from. So the DP, not having the DP, failed him there. And here,
there's one slight hole in Hurricane's overall game. He's an incredible player. He's just got DP anti-air.
Yeah.
He's always been in love with that back medium punch, and I see why. But the amount of reward he'd get and
it's okay, Nick.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't do that no more.
DP like so many people do.
You enjoying it from Cameroon? Ain't that where Hurricane from?
If you have both. You know, if you know
might suck seeing them get killed like that, huh?
Now that we're the farther range, I'm doing my DPs, you know, but
it's just more reliable, less ambiguous. You can cross-cut it too. Like Senior Power jumped out the corner, that should have been a crouch DP.
Yeah,
He would have got momentum back. And unfortunately, that was it. But listen, take nothing away from Senior Power. The Ryu pick,
Just about to say that.
So well placed. Had him burn ahead.
Clean.
He was dead from here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's just life.
You couldn't afford to take that string, and that came from a far jump in. You have to give it to Senor Power and Pepito, both stepping up to the plate, both managing to close it out with Ryu. And the Shotos are here to play. Solari, 20-0 to Wolves so far, and that is a huge statement, F-word.
Great result so far for them. They just need one more to close it out. Now, can they go one better than Aegis? Because we saw France versus UK earlier, kind of UK, and it didn't go so well. Then Walker bringing it back. Now we're going to find out who is going to go anchor to try and stop this Solari momentum. Damascus, this is a juicy one. Are we going to get another bonus match? Tell us.
Juicy one, indeed. We keep getting banger.
It's got to be infectious, right?
Wasim is going to be the anchor. Wasim, you were the anchor yesterday. Was all right. You know, you wanted to take that role again today?
I mean, it depends on the team we are facing. Like this team, since we are away, we thought that I have the most balance against them. I can play against any character they have. So that's why I wear the anchor today.
All right, and listen, we've been on the French train, but you're sitting down, you know, in the middle of the French guys. I know you're picking up a lot on the French. And F-word was asking earlier, you know, if a throw is shop, how do you call a tech throw? I know you know that.
Taking the throw is D-shop.
See, Femi, that's for you, D-shop.
Okay.
That's the one. See, like, Wasim is teaching you French as well. This is Paris, this is Street Fighter. Real question right now, of course, is Wolves, who is taking on Wasim?
Oh, it's Takamura. I like that.
To the stage.
I like the Takamura for
Wasim. Let's get out of the way. I need your character and control scheme.
Ken Classic.
I like Ken for Akuma in general. I feel like Ken does really well versus Akuma.
No, not really, to be honest. Before we played, not really recently.
But the Akuma matchup, I guess, you know, you went gaming, you have some experience on this?
Yes, yes. Shoto fight, we know the matchup, so it can be either way. We just have to be ready on the day.
All right, Shoto fight it is. Wasim, Takamura.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I have to use the bathroom,
ready.
bro.
It is time for
I mean, y'all got this stream. I'll turn it up a little. I gotta use the restroom,
another
man.
Shoto match. We love Shotos. F-word, Sengan.
Y'all got the Labubu, bro.
Thank you so much, Damascus. We are getting into that all-important anchor match, and it is all to play for Wolves. They cannot afford to go down 40-0. The points mean too much this early in the season. And sending up Takamura, you know, I thought it would be Kusanagi coming up in this anchor spot, but if Kusanagi came up first, I thought they would save Infectious for Akainu. So of course, it's no surprise at all to see Takamura come up against Wasim. And I'm excited for this one because Kusanagi. Help me out here, mate. Takamura, thank you.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Takamura
Just said his name a minute ago.
No, I know. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's happening.
What's happening
Takamura is super comfortable in the Shoto matches, right? So expect to see a little bit of magic, as Jammers likes to call him, the magician here in this matchup. And he has got first to 3 to play with. Now, having said that, Takamura said that he hasn't really played Wasim as of late. I know you're trying to find out the head-to-head matchup by FG Combo, but I haven't seen these guys play in any tournaments that I can really think of. I don't really see them play online either. I mean, I'm interested to see what Wasim has to bring to Takamura. He's a super capable player, of course, plays with the Birds. I imagine he would have played against Angry Birds Ken, so has plenty of experience in this matchup as well.
And they've got some great players in his region too. And
yeah.
It's not just in the UAE, right? Also in Saudi, there's some super strong players.
100%.
Variety of characters there. They've got the juries, the JPs. So yeah, we'll see what he can do here. But he's going up against... and why did Infectious not go up here? I mean, you've probably got more insight than most as to that decision. Is that like a Ryu specific thing? Or I know Wasim also plays Akuma occasionally. What was the decision making behind that?
I think here, if you have to go to a bonus match, Infectious is probably the best on the team to fight Gao. I think he does traditionally well versus Gao. I don't think Takamura likes the Gao matchup. I mean, you could send out Hurricane as well, but I think Hurricane is super strong versus Mai, which is why I thought he would go up against Senor Power, and we did see that. It was just a Ryu managed to clutch it out. So I did think that that's what their mindsets were going to be.
He's going with his Ryu, as I mentioned, yep.
Is he?
Sorry, with his Akuma.
Oh, okay,
I saw
cool,
Akuma instead of Ryu.
That's exactly like me, like saying Takamura when I saw, saying Kusanagi when I saw Takamura. So it's all good, my brother.
I didn't take my cognitive pill today. Where is that?
Yeah, what?
Old man, I take some vitamins every day, innit, you know?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Cogni Max, man, you know?
Okay, G.
Supposed to get the brain flowing.
Yeah. I've had my cod liver oil
You think this
as well.
exquisite articulation just comes organically?
No, not when you get to our age, mate. We need to jump on the supplements.
All about our age. Right, all right. Let's take it easy, son. Yeah, all right, nephew. Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out, mate. I'm trying to, you know.
Ah, mate, I wish, mate. I'm an old man these days. Come on.
Nah, you're in your prime.
I'm rocking an injury, by the way, guys. Those of you who can't see, I've got an ankle brace on because I twisted my ankle at football. I twist my ankle at football 1,000 times in the past, and I get up. It feels painful for 2 minutes, and I continue playing the game like any other friggin' 35-year-old, 25-year-old sod does. But me, on this one occasion, and now I'm over 40, I twist my ankle, I can't get up. I'm like, hold on, what's going on, guys? Femi, you all right, mate? I think I'm going to start myself off. It's been 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry, mate. And I've been 3 weeks now in a freaking ankle brace.
You need. Have you done any rehab?
I've done a bit of ice treatment. The doctor's given me some medication to slow down the swelling.
But have you done any rehab yourself?
I've done a bit of ice treatment.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I thought. That's why your ankle's still messed up, mate. You've got to rehab it, man. I've had 2 operations in my knee, and my knee, you saw me almost buckled.
It's not about me and my ankle. Let's get to the game. Here we are. Wassim taking on Takamura. Juicy one. For all the marbles, 20 points on the line. Best of 5. You can go 40-0 up and win this set against Wolves for Solari, or you can go 20-20 and go to a bonus game.
Let's see it.
One of the few Kens remaining. We saw a tremendous Ken qualify recently in Chris T. Beautiful walk back after the parry.
Okay, interesting. Tries to dash throw on the +6. Wassim back dashing straight away in the first knockdown.
Oh, he tried to parry. That's unlucky. Then he OS. Great button there from Wassim, acknowledging that.
Backdash from Takamura on wake up. Big bets in neutral so far from these guys on defense. Nice whiff punish. Oh,
reset the
gimme!
To the corner you go.
Spend it all. Level 1, no.
So.
Reset. I think he just realized halfway through that combo that
wasn't going to
kill, yeah.
Now he's got to deal with these projectiles. He's eating a lot of them.
He can't afford to give him this much space because Kuma can set up some nasty fireball traps and drive rush behind.
He can drive rush now. He didn't want to burn himself out earlier. That's why he just did empty medium kick. Now he's going to drive rush. Applies the pressure back. That's again. And the drive rush is not going to goes for the jab just to make sure.
Takamura. Oh, Lord.
Gourmet. Gourmet, mate.
I love that stand jab just to make sure on that drive reversal punish counter he pulled it. And not teching after the drive rush into the demon flip as well.
Oh, he just whiffed the jab into drive rush, lost 3 bars. I hate when that happens.
Trade combo, yeah.
To the corner you go. All right. Choice there from Wassim. Breaks the pressure. Wake up ODDP. What?
Nani? +3. Delay press on both of them. Nice. Back.
A little walk forward there before that crouch medium. Crucial. Saves himself from getting burnt out as well. Plus, respect me. Don't try and parry me. Nice life lead now. But next hit probably wins it for either of these guys. Goes in with a jab. Finally, base out a stand throw. Wassim. Great choice. Great momentum. Survived the burnout in the corner. Took Ken all the way to the other side.
Very brave, though, to do the stand light kick drive rush. That is a steal. He would have been dead if Takamura checked it.
It's so fast, though, isn't it?
It is so fast. You have to be looking for it, yeah. So maybe that is some free pressure Wassim can apply to Takamura here.
He's off to a good start here as well. Wake up DP.
Doing the same thing on defense, both of them.
Oh, Captain trying to do a fireball.
+6. Throw again.
Tries to make something out. Nice patient block. A lot of... Oh, that's going to hurt. Only 2 hits before this as well, and Akuma health.
I'm not sure this might be one
touch.
touch.
We'll be alive, we'll be alive. It's going to hurt.
It's Akuma, though. No, yeah. Dash up -2. Did he not get any Oki? No, just threaten the stand.
Choice.
Wow.
Check those reactions in the corner. You got a parry there. It's your only choice, all level 3.
Yeah. Now, one thing I want to bring up to you, F-Word, and to the stream at home is the defensive decisions on the wake-up from these players. Both backdashing. Takamura, I think, did throw like a couple of times. Wassim did then, yeah, quick rising jab, because he knows if you're going to drive rush, it's a steal, because you don't have enough plus frames. Oh, wait, let me wait.
Do heavy punch Jodan, medium Jodan, because, you know, as I medium kick punish every time, 90% of the time. So if you want to put himself in burnout, you can do heavy punch, medium Ashogeki. It's le même drive.
It erases the same gauge of drive.
Yeah,
like
as the Jodan. And this -6, so he can't punish. So if you want to chip his gauge, don't use heavy punch Jodan. Use heavy punch, medium Ashogeki against Ken.
Oh, interesting. Trying to do a spacing trap, although he's -6. It's too far out for Ken to punish. I mean, not 100% correct, because Ken has that level 2. But I think he's saying the spacing, the stand light kick, and the crouching medium punch are going to win.
I was going to say stand light kick, I would have thought. It must be a particular position.
Position, yeah. It's off the max range stand heavy punch, I'm guessing. Of course, Pepito would know playing both characters. But he didn't say, if he's got level 2, don't do it.
I mean, they said it yesterday, that the guy, you just don't he was winning, and they said you don't Hashigeki enough.
Yeah.
He's too honest. This Ryu's so honest.
Nice walk behind throw on the -3, yeah. And that is a pattern from Takamori. He does like to do the parry when the run overhead gets blocked. Dash dash from the +5, delay jab.
Go DP.
Come on. Oh,
great choice. Side switch with the Tatsu as well.
Consistently backdashing and wake up here.
Great active frames on that stand medium. Oh, bad choice. He's got away with a few of them. Not this time, says Westin. Catches that one out. Should be able to get away with no meter. And he does. Exactly that. Yeah, Takamura's been getting away with these DIs just here and there, just throwing them out. On that occasion, it wasn't the right choice, and great readiness from Westin to punch.
Like this walk forward threat from Westin in neutral, but a drive rush raw. Catches him unaware, another backdash. This time it looked a tiny bit delayed. Nice tap back with the crouch medium kick. Don't try and shimmy me, says Takamori. He's got the corner again. Tap, tap. Delay crouch medium punch. Oh, what a cheeky.
What a choice.
Frame trap. He's going to be able to take this round, F1 level 1. Oh, he does level 2 just to make sure.
Shout out Tasty Steve. I do like that. I know he definitely doesn't say that, though, Tasty.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Did you hear him?
It sounds cool, though, so we'll take it.
Dash up, shimmy. Okay, that's the grab. Starting to apply pressure. Don't parry.
Button this time, I like it.
It would have worked, actually. Again?
What is
So
it?
hard to read this
Takamura?
ODDP so far.
He's not been baited out once. Big whiff. Nothing off of it. Wasim maybe a stand light kick into drive rush he's liking in neutral.
I don't think we've seen a single Hashigeki yet.
No, we haven't. He's not been able to get into the range of that stand
To be
fierce.
fair, yeah,
There
yeah.
is a stand fierce.
Level
Into the
3
level 3.
wants to take that
Momentum
drive
engage
gauge.
attack. Probably just going to be immediately fireable here.
No, he's only +14 on this, or +15, so he doesn't necessarily get a drive rush. Can't bait with Ken's DP.
Oh, he tried
man.
again. What's he trying to catch? A random fireball? That's not going to be the bet to pay off. And Wasim should be able to start up here.
Wow, he got a level 1? Wow. He actually built a level 1 with one combo.
Touch, get special move touch. Yeah, nice. Fair enough.
T'as perdu sur les drive impact, donc fais attention.
Standing at that range where it's almost impossible to react to a fireball.
T'as juste perdu là-dessus. Si t'es un peu plus patient, c'était nickel.
Est-ce que tu as...
He played the Kuma the first game though, right? And then switched to Ryu. They all just, well, I guess Pepito started Ryu, but the other two just switched to Ryu and started winning. This character, bruh.
Ouais.
This team is like the KSG, except instead of 3 Mi's, they got 3 Ryus.
I think he's saying it might be possible if you block a button into drive rush, the piff might come out. Or Hurricane, I think, saying he keeps on backdashing on wake up as well.
I like the fact Kusanagi covers his mouth when he talks. You tell he watches a lot of sports, right?
Yeah. The NBA players.
Yeah. Football players.
Hey man, come on over to the Miami Heat.
Yo.
South Beach.
The quarterback always drops his left hand. Yeah, you got it.
I got it, man. We're gonna get Hado Wars now from these two. Looks like it so far, F-word.
It's like changing pace for both of them. One apiece here. Remember, it's 20-0 to SFLEU. In a great position here. And despite not taking any of his teammates' advice with the Hashigeki, Wasim's got himself to a 1-1 position here. And he lands that crouch medium.
Yeah, a lot of heavies from Takamura right now in neutral. Wake up jab. Oh,
he tried to catch that. Got count here actually, so could have DP'd.
Oh my.
What's up? Confirmed. And with punish from Takamura. Block confirmation into the stage three. You cannot do that versus Ken, but not close enough.
Couldn't follow through.
Should have
not
just
close
finished
enough
the
for the
target
punish counter
combo.
crouch and medium kick.
Everyone's tried that hard kick and throw punish. No one's landed it yet.
Backdash again on the...
Again he did that.
Look at that. Not been swayed.
I don't know what he'd be looking for with those DIs.
Yeah. Stand light kick this time instead of stand fierce. Behind the line 5.
Punish. But he would have burnt himself out, maybe. I didn't see his meter, actually. Oh, there it is, just in time. Justin, Simon's going to get around here. Charles on the Hasselgeki. Here it comes.
What?
I was going to spend a level 2 just to make extra sure.
What?
I like it.
Bro, the level 1 would have killed is not even close.
Takes a commanding lead in this set.
And he was in burnout there.
Bro, stay mad unoptimal in SFLEU.
But he kept
I feel like
he's got to be careful with some of these strategic choices here to match up Takamura.
sometimes, you know, you do it to be sure, but sometimes there's like, you know that it's going to kill. That level 1 was not even, it would have killed on like the second or third hit. It wasn't even close to not killing, you know? But fuck it, right? He's still cooking up.
And this is suddenly turned around massively.
Got a little solar flex in there. Yo, Redline, thank you for the raid, bro. Hope you had a nice stream. Appreciate that.
2-1 up here.
Yeah, Wasim being very respectful of Takamura, looking to whiff
for a
punish
drive
something.
rush.
Or
He
maybe
can take
check
another
the drive
throw.
rush.
But he can't get hit with him because he has a CA.
Trying to tease Takamura into
Oh,
something there.
and he carried
right
low.
as well with the jump parry.
What a choice from Wasim. You got to tap down there, right?
Yeah,
Low.
you got to hold down to do that just parry on the crouch and medium kick.
So what a call out.
Do the crouch light kick to cover both options.
Yeah. And perfect parry was good. So if you don't take his drive rush on it, it's fine. It's really fine. I think you will not lose. She will just waiting for the wave, for something, and also maybe, I'm not sure, but I think if you do 1 or 2 fireball close range, third mid range, and after you do a Shogeki, let's see what happens, what he do. Maybe you can use it. Let's see.
And also, maybe, you know, depends on your mood, you can try the medium kick drive rush TI mind game at a crucial moment if you want.
These niggas just got random advice, bro. He's winning. And they giving him advice to be random, bro.
Sometimes depending
Where
on
did
the
this shit
DP,
get punished that y'all telling him? He's winning.
Just translate all
Why y'all telling him to do random shit?
You are playing Ryu.
Yeah, I don't think Wasim listening to them. Honestly, I don't think he's going to do anything he said, which is rightfully so. I don't think he should listen to what they're saying right now. He's doing just fine.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, Solar Plexus connects on a button there. Remember, 1 battle away. Battles around, sorry, 2 battles away.
I think he understands that the things they're telling him is not stuff that you have to necessarily really listen to.
One tattoo, no truth. Safe. Crouch fierce.
Could have done much more damage there.
Could have, but I think he wanted the safer option of damage rather than risking
we have
it.
the whiff punish. Gets the cross-cut DP. Wake up perfect parry's been his best friend there. Perfect parry.
Wow,
wake up buttons there from Takamura. Should have closed this out with just the DP. Yes, he does. Okay, needed that round. Don't want to be facing player team match point here. If you can avoid it. Takamura with the weight of his team on his shoulders here, trying to get something registered for Wolves.
Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, crouching, connect the extension.
Oh,
nice frame kill.
Yeah, nice. And that was a minus to bait like a level 1 or level 2 because he's 0, but he pressed the button before, so he went -3.
Wow, they both drive rush.
Drive rush faster than yours. Gonna get burnt out here if he's not careful.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to escape.
Oh, here comes the burnout. No,
Hashtageki, just fireball. Classic Ryu Hashtageki opportunity there. Oh, tried to walk up shimmy. Oh, nice.
He had the right lead. If he did the crouch light kick, he's on form with that F word. Oh my God.
Horrible situation, horrible situation. Okay, he's got extended now.
Nice EX fireball to catch that backdash. That was really good there.
Trying to run away, and we have ourselves a team match point for Wasim and Team SFLEU.
And he is stocked up with that level 3. The drive rush overhead will be devastating.
Uh-oh.
Anything will be devastating here. Gets the toes, gets the Denjin charge.
And he got the Denjin already. This could mean big damage.
Just when he got his back to the wall, you saw he just wanted to
drive gauge is low. He wants to replenish some right now.
It's not going to be too much damage, but it's going to be a good amount of gauge recovery. And he's towards the corner.
These raw drive rushes has been working out really well for Takamura in neutral.
Oh, the heavy Jimmy catches him out.
Oh, he could have got a big whip punish there.
Goes to tight combo just in case it wasn't long enough.
Uh-oh.
Level 3.
That was guaranteed. That was so guaranteed.
What a call.
You get the dash, meaty stand heavy punch off of that target combo. Wasim, of course, knew, so it was a smart bet. He has got a game to play with, a battle to play with.
Almost burnt out here.
+3 again. Oh, the late B4. He did have it, F-word. Stand like
Didn't want to burn himself out.
Can't get hit by overhead, can't get hit by nothing. It's still dangerous with Ryu's damage output.
Oh.
They're both doing the stand like kick threat.
Step point.
Punish.
That's getting close. Yeah,
He had some terrible donkey kicks. They're punished every time.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Magic.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
I can't believe you brought that back, lad. Well done.
Très bien.
Man, I think actually credits Takamura, but Wasim definitely cracked a little bit there. I mean, there was no
Yeah, I think the donkey
to do
kickers
that
was getting him
range.
into
I
a
think
lot of
he wanted to try
trouble.
and catch
And
something
he definitely should be
out.
using some EX Hashogeki. He have opportunities to burn him out. Well, I don't know why he hasn't used it at all. At least use the EX one.
If you're in the mood, drive rush more.
Oh, there's the toes again.
But I feel like he gets hit with low forward at the start of every round. Takamura.
Six, mate. Oh, yeah, the medium.
He had, yeah, there's no confirmed, didn't believe. These more drive rushes,
Yeah,
that's word.
this stop pressure drive rush is really catching Wasim out.
Oh, with a cross
Cross
cut.
cut DP. Back
dash. Defensive decisions are really paying out for Takamura right now.
Oh, what? The perfect parries from Wasim. Gets the side switch again.
Oh, man, not there, though. Too many. What?
Come back. Not going to be able to kill, though.
Again.
And he's in burnout. Wait, but burn again.
Why did he walk out? Did he try to maybe reset him? Nice whip punish.
Back into the whip punish.
The overhead timing, just punishing the tap parry right there.
For Team Solawi.
Pretty good timing on the overhead.
One more round, one more battle. And he gets his team a 40-0 victory here. Takamura with it all to do. Infectious, helplessly waiting in the background, hoping he gets to play his bonus match. Attack. Great time to parry there.
Yeah, his drive meter was so low, but he spends it immediately. Nice. Frame trap the +3 again this time. The 7-frame gap with the stand.
Nice punish. Oh, the setup?
What was that setup? That was thick. Oi, oi, oi.
Walks in.
Oh, whip punish.
Big
Big combo.
Doesn't spend a level 3. Oh, face out the reversal. Takamura's gonna go to set point, both players.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a final round. Will it be a tiebreaker or will it be 40-0 clean sweep? Let's find out. Nice drive rush parry bait.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna fall for that jump though. Wasim goes in, lands the throw. It's a good start to the round from him. This for the 40-0 or the 20-20. Fine line. The light kick caught by the crash medium, and he's got the corner now, Takamura. Oh, drive rush to try and get in. Well tech, the trade hits. It's so tense right now.
Oh, why did he stand up there? They're both so scared. Especially Ken, because Ryu just needs one medium or heavy.
He gets the meaty stand fierce.
Oh, what? Against Ryu? Oh. And he gets Wasim burnt out. It's almost over, but he got a CA. You got to be careful with how he chip him.
Huge call. One guess away from getting his team 2020.
Ooh, Infectious said, thank you. I got this. Infectious like, I got this one, bro. Look, see, he's like, yo, I got this one. Don't worry now.
That corner pressure from Takamura was insane.
I love it. And you know what's funny? When you know a drive reversal's coming, you go for the neutral jump. But if you guess wrong against the Shoto, you're going to get DP'd, you're going to lose momentum. He did this tiny walk forward and just stepped out of the space. And that drive reversal made absolute sense. You're in burnout. It's only -2. It's safe to do. Bust up. Man,
my
Takamura.
heart.
The layers.
My heart is beating so it's pounding effort. The
tiebreakers at the start of this episode.
We saw that with Kusanagi as well. These guys have got drive reversal baits. Down smash.
Clean.
Oh, so clean. And he really got away with pressurizing Wasim with those drive rushes in neutral, right? That paid dividends for him.
Yeah, very good at resetting pressure, yeah.
And also the defense, like there was a couple of times he was knocked down in the corner and Takamura did wake up immediate button, counter hit Wasim's delay, and was able to switch momentum.
He had the read on the Oki scenarios, on both defense and offense really well. Baited out Wasim's reverse. I think if Wasim only did 3 and hit 1 and 2 were blocked, right? Whereas Takamura must have did about 8. and I think only one was blocked. I mean, total contrast in styles. I mean, there's a few times that I just feel like Wasim's almost a bit too honest at times. There's times when Takamura had hardly any bar and there was no Hashogeki pressure at all.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, burn that guy out. That's why you don't want to play Ryu for those reasons, you know?
Well, I think the problem with, not the problem, but the reason why you're seeing stuff like that at this high intensity, this high level, Wasim looks like he's the type of player that doesn't like to take big risks, wants to play solid, wants to play super safe, whereas Takamura... Here it is, yeah, Takamura. This was such a great walk back because in burnout, yeah.
He's looking for the burnout pressure, beautiful.
And then the parry there, and then it was all Takamura. Once he got this corner, once he got that first crouch and medium kick.
Yeah, the finals, all the Street Fighter League
good.
regions winners play each other pretty much. So Japan,
guaranteed wake up drive reversal
US,
every time because he's just burnt himself out. You're thinking he's going in. There's no way he's baiting in.
The winner of each of those regions play against each other.
I'm going to burn myself out.
At Capcom Cup.
That you can drive reverse from me.
So okay, dash forward onto the level 3 where Ken's -2 and then did a 6 frame, so 8 frame gap to blow up whatever delay. So whatever delay that Wasim pressed, unless he delayed the crouch medium pick.
No, it looks pretty instant.
Did it look instant? So yeah, it would have caught 7 to 3-ish frame. Beautiful stuff. I can nerd out about this all day, but we've got a time.
Bro, why does one set take like extra 30 minutes?
This is crazy.
Bro, it takes 30 minutes to get to the next set. Why is that a thing?
Versus Infectious, of course.
I feel like that is kind of crazy, you know?
Your character and control scheme, please.
Marisa Modern.
All right, so looking at this, right, you guys being on the home team, was you staying back a strategy to snipe Akainu? Like, what was the idea behind this?
Well, we had a character matchup spread that was quite flexible, so we thought it'd be best to put Marisa as the extra match.
Akainu, do you have any experience against Infectious specifically? Because like Marisa, we don't see her that much. Modern Marisa as well. Like, what's your take?
I don't have a lot of experience against Marisa, especially modern. So I'll see. I'll try my best, and anything is possible. It's first to do. I'll try.
Let's go. You know what you're doing.
I feel like
guys.
this is all everyone in EU say. Nobody got experience against shit in EU, bro.
Akainu, Guile versus Modern Marisa.
I'm happy that people in America don't really say that.
Tengan, take it away.
Right. If you're a pro, you can't use that excuse of not having experience. You just gotta.
Teams, right? You need to have managers because Akainu,
you know, that's not really anyone's fault but yours.
I don't know what I am doing against the cows. And Infectious was listening like.
Brilliant. Imagine like 2 UFC fighters being like,
Marisa's been out since the game first released, bro.
And I'm not really confident going up against it. No, just lie through your teeth.
Single leg takedown gets me every. Exactly.
I play Marisa every day. I know exactly what I'm dealing with, and I've been studying Modern, so I'm super confident going up against it.
Inside out. Right, what you're going to say when it gets to the questions, he's going to ask you how much you know Marisa. Okay. Yeah. What you're going to say, Akainu, is you're going to say, oh, I know Marisa inside out. In fact, my twin brother has been playing Marisa since 2019.
No
she didn't exist back then. That doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah. She's been playing since then, and you know, especially Modern. All right? Okay. Cool. Good.
So, Akainu, how do you feel about going up against Modern Marisa? Got any experience in the matchup?
I have been playing against my twin brother. He played Marisa since 2019.
Okay. Oh, nice.
He played Modern too.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Wait a minute, what's he talking about? Marisa wasn't even out there in 2019.
Yeah, and I feel like that's even worse to say it right before you play. You're going to tell your opponent that you don't know how to fight the character, bro. I'm doing all the gimmicks.
Tiebreaker yet again, F-word. It has been non-stop finger.
I'm pulling out all my gimmicks, bro.
Action here.
What a treat.
What a treat. We are going to get Modern Marisa versus Guile. Now,
nah, I think Gao players say that Marisa beats Gao in this matchup.
Yeah.
I don't think Gao kills Marisa.
The last match I got from these guys is 2018, mate. Street Fighter 5.
Now, I do know that Infectious played Lex in the World Warrior where he won Guile.
Yeah, he did. He beat him twice, didn't he, I think?
Yeah, but the second one, I think he switched to Bison.
Yeah.
But so there is some footage out there. I'm not sure. I would have liked to have thought that Akainu had watched that matchup to see.
They got Lex got a British flag on FG Combo. That's brilliant.
Of course he does.
Love
American
it.
man.
One of us, mate. one of us, man.
I was talking to Lex yesterday, and he was like, "You commentators, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. I did Drive Rush Sonic Boom. Do you know how hard that is? And none of you said it." I was like, "How many times did you do it?" He was like, "I did like 5 times." I was like, "And was that a big thing in the matchup?" "Yeah, man, I did it all the time." I went back to the hotel, watched the shit. He did it once after flash kick, and he did absolutely nothing. It wasn't an important
To be
thing.
fair, Drive Rush Sonic Boom, that's pretty cool.
That is pretty sick.
I missed that. My bad.
He was like, "Hey, man, I'm the only guy doing that." I was like, "All right, cool tech, bro, but
You kind of messed up the confidence of West.
Yeah, if you do it and the boom gets jumped, you die. Like, you know,
So the last match today is
No,
Africa versus
yeah,
NIP. Shit, that might be a rough, fast
I
one.
love that. You know, there's always stuff to learn. You know, always little intricacies in the game. Oh, man, we talk about this stuff for hours, don't we? Off camera means that.
Yo, Pariah Gary with the 60 big ass months. Thank
This
you so
matchup,
much.
Traditionally, has always been a bit tricky for Gal, but I feel like Gal's got better at it.
Nah, this Labubu. His name is.
Opens up other possibilities. We'll see what can be done. This one for all the marbles, 20 apiece.
His
there.
name is
Wolves back
Alpha
in the fight.
Academy.
Oh my
That's
God.
his name.
Right away. I don't care about your plus
He
frames.
is the
Get
Alpha
away from me, says
Academy.
Akainu. These perfect parries from Infectious have been insane. Are you going to do it again?
Nice anti-air. Gage has been truly attacked here, but that anti-air got him a ton back.
Yeah, those perfect parries have completely swayed Akainu from.
Oh, nice yes slash kick reaction.
He might have been bluffing, you know. I don't know anything about Marisa. That's what you think.
Over
Nice perfect
no,
carry.
is that?
Oh, what?
not plus enough, yeah.
He tried to
Gonna
kill him.
Just take the corner. Great round here from Akainu. He's looking very good. Infectious with it all to do.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna help. Still a long way to go.
Wow.
He did it again.
Not
He
scared.
did one earlier. I thought he might go again. Had the life lead to take it as well. I mean, although Marissa hits like a tank, and it is Akainu who gets the first battle here.
Are you going to do that every time, though? Drive rush overhead. What? Round start down the
Drive
low.
rush to me, crouch medium. Where am I? Where am I, baby?
Akainu is killing him right now.
When in doubt, drive rush it out. You don't need to learn a matchup to do that. No back throw for you, says Akainu. Lands the step kick.
Yeah, step kick after tech is a common thing guys like to do. No activation into level 2, though.
Great life lead here. And not even a level 3 on the cards here. It's been such a one-sided match that...
No whip punish. Infectious, usually that's his specialty. But he's missing quite every whip punish today.
All to do here. Such a solid performance. Nice towards medium there. Such a deceiving button. Tries to be out of the reverse.
Nigga, what are you doing, bro?
Nice check.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. These...
Oh my God! He's dead! What a try! He's not dead!
Wow.
No! What? Was it scaled?
It was modern.
These dudes,
Maybe.
oh my God, he put his back into that. Bro, these motherfuckers in EU really
Taking that first play.
low-key are ass. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Night Slash, thank you for the 5 months.
I'm not sure if it was
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh, level 2. Man, I just thought of thing.
Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but Europeans are really bad at this game. Like, it's not even funny.
Great recovery from Akainu.
Like, really bad.
I literally looked away from the screen as soon as that landed.
Their random players and compared to American random players is like night and day, bro. You see Hey Pepito and shit dropping every combo he do. Singer Power dropping every combo they do. You see a random American, let's say like a fucking, I don't know, like a Carsonist. He's not dropping his combos, bro. Like, my nigga, what are y'all doing, brother?
Yeah, yeah.
Just do the fucking combo. And it's not nerfs or nothing because I see these guys play online and they still drop the same stuff. So it's not like they. That's just how they play in Europe, bro. Every time I watch them play, it's like these niggas don't practice. They don't have YouTube or something. Like, I don't know. They don't have combo trials on their version of the game. I don't know what the hell it is, bro.
Yeah, just in case there's a double whiff, you see him stay there.
But
with crouch medium kick.
See, again,
they're really bad.
Keeping it very unpredictable.
Outside of the exception of like 4 to 5 players, like
Drive rushes behind.
the EU is ass, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice whiff punish. Didn't have the charge for the flash kick.
Big.
It's
gonna hurt. Into the corner as well.
Safe jump. Tries to beat out Stanford, doesn't come. Big punish again. Not the right choice of button. Suddenly Infectious has all the momentum here. Oh, walk back before the throw, but he's still flash kick. Tried to make him feel safe there, waking up with nothing.
Very good awareness there. That is cheeky. From Infectious.
Nice. It's going to be very hard to close this round out. Kind of not giving
Oh,
up. There
nice.
it is.
God, these perfect parries on these sonic booms, F-word.
Don't forget about the phalanx, boy. So good that. That's when you start seeing the matchup play out a bit more. When Gal goes into boom patterns, she's got some of the answers for that. But Akanu's done a good job of not going into that zone, so Infectious hasn't had a chance to whip out. That's the first time we've really seen him do it.
-8, he drive rushes behind and
Oh,
counter
what a
hits.
combo. That hurts.
20 frame gap, 21 frame gap.
Yeah, he tested
going?
him earlier. No chance for the flash kick as well. It's on the safe jump. Tried
Tried
again.
it again.
100% hit rate.
But that's
continues
about
for
the
flash kick.
7 splash kick. None of them been baited yet, I don't think.
Nice
Beautiful play. And he's going to spend a level 3.
I mean, this doesn't really do anything on modern. Maybe it'd be better to keep the level 3 for a better
I
situation.
mean, Infectious is 1 round up, so he's kind of forced to spend that, right?
Yeah, of course. Silly me. Got the momentum.
Backdash behind the crouch beam kick. Infectious is looking for something big fishing behind these whiff.
Infectious not going level 3 any of these
being
booms?
very safe, very reserved.
Oh.
Until.
Nice. Again, didn't have the down charge.
What?
Oh.
Bro, you're playing modern. How are you getting accidental special moves?
Demicades, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
playing
but that was
modern.
Huge from Akainu to
Massive drop. And what a
What's
conversion
going
from Akainu.
on?
He's got his team to set point here. This for the 30-20 win. Starts off with a drive rush craft medium. Gets it. He's got a full screen, all the real estate to work with. Goes in, last minute block from Infectious, pays off. Huge block. That was so important. Oh, the roundhouse connect.
one time he wasn't ready for the jump anti-air and it connected. Will the flash kicks come up here with this pressure on Akainu? Presses back immediately this time.
Oh.
I smell a drive run. Nice backdash! Jinx, you owe me lunch. The crouch immediate kick.
No, the lazy boredom.
He's gonna actually try and burn her out.
But he does have the level 3, so even in burnout, he's got the model.
Yo, my man is not going to ever super a sonic boom.
Nice neutral jump.
Okay, there you go. That was not modern super either. I saw him buffering it.
Too much damage.
That motherfucker is playing modern for no reason.
Away from winning this drive rush.
I mean, I always tell y'all that I don't know why Infectious uses modern. He has really good reactions. I still don't understand, like, what's his reasoning for this. He just limits his combos for no reason.
Sure. 2 of those. Akainu pressing nothing. OD flash kick. Here comes the sonic boom. Drive rush behind. Hits the grab.
Oh my days. Infectious got to find a way in here.
Jumps back on that crouch immediately. And we are going down to a final battle. Let's see what they have to say.
What do you think about like getting more for this all this Superman punch when he's most likely standing, because he's spamming a lot of booms? The only thing that he can survive in that case is attempting a perfect parry.
When he's standing.
When he's standing,
you can neutral jump it.
Beautiful, beautiful, Infectious.
I think Infectious' game plan is fine.
Yeah.
Like he could have lost with that game plan, but it's within his range to win.
Yeah.
Now, if you start changing things too dramatically and you start getting predictable, start getting neutral jumps and heavy kick crouch and flash kick full screen. I get where Hurricane.
Oh, she doesn't have stand heavy kick in modern, bro. That's crazy. You losing the best whip punish button in the game, pretty much.
Everything, yeah.
That's like the best, most damaging whip punish button you can have in the game. Why the hell would you want to play on modern and not get that button?
Mixing up on Infectious, appreciating the intelligence of Infectious to call that out. Nice whiff punish.
Oh, gets the counter, hit the frames on that forward heavy punch.
There's it is again, a little walk back into the meaty throw. This time he doesn't flash kick.
No flash kick. Oh, are you going to do it, Akainu? Akainu, I don't like that. You see it in the player can. These throws are really affecting him. These whiffs are affecting him. The pressure is a lot. Infectious in pole position now. He's turned this right back around the word.
Has to drive reversal out. Got a corner here. Infectious has the spatial advantage, but... And a life lead. Nice going back for a massive. All that real estate. Can he bring this round back?
Once Infectious has a level 2, these boots
what he's talking about,
risky,
yeah. That's a Hurricane of Ice. He's standing. Even if it doesn't hit, you're still in.
Nice whip punish.
Oh my God, the whip punish is
What?
going to be dead. He just spends it into level 2. He doesn't want to muck about. He wants to get the advantage in rounds, and it is team match point for Wolves.
So many ways to kill there. Didn't have to spend, but just wanted to make sure. Doesn't matter. He is at
team match point. Yeah. No backdash this time off of these one buttons from Akainu.
Again.
The mind games are there. We are deep in the bag. Oh, crouching media punch. Charge up behind.
Oh, where are you going?
The -5.
Oh,
Big charge up again. Uh-oh, this is a lot of damage. We're going to get corner carry as well, F-word.
Oh, this could be bad. Oh, the command grab didn't come. Tried to backdash out.
Nice.
Oh, that's not gonna hurt.
You're
Should
stuck
be
dead,
dead,
mate. You want? Oh, shot the combo though.
What?
Huge. This is the lifeline for Akainu.
Yeah, he's going for the back throw. Drive bust.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. These niggas just don't know how to do combos, bro.
Only to lose it 30-20 in the end. Infectious getting the huge win for Wolves there. And Akainu had it all there in his hands, but the adjustments were made. The composure, the readiness, the adaptation. Infectious is back, and what a treat it is to see him pull off that victory for his team, Shurisenka.
I mean, you have to give it to Akainu, especially he was saying how, like, mentally...
Yo, how you doing, that boy Sasuke?
He put up one hell of a fight. He saw the counter adjustments, but Infectious just too deep into the bag. The drive reversal, as we saw right at the end behind that drive rush, he didn't want to get him to get that back throw. Trying to drive rush behind these back dashes, but also because of when you get to these really tentative moments in the game where players don't want to press buttons, way more delays come out, and Marissa's buttons have like 12, 10 frame delay. So for Infectious, you're allowing him to open you up with his normals. He doesn't have to delay press. He can just press his button straight away, right?
Yeah, he got the level.
He got the level 2, just got the last level 3, yeah.
So he could have gone level 3 there, but it would have been a calculation.
Yeah.
I just saw the screen freeze and thought it was level 3. Love that though. Used it well that time.
This was huge.
Modern, baby.
And we did see as well
I don't
during
think that
the
was
match,
modern super though.
Akainu was whiffing buttons or doing like -5s on block, sometimes a Sobat -6 on block and stuff like that. And Infectious wasn't really pressing anything back. He was allowing him to do it. He just wanted to walk forward and see what Akainu's natural response was going to be. But we started seeing in that last battle, Infectious starting to press more buttons back and get those counter hit forward medium punches and convert off of it, or the heavy punches. It was so sick as well seeing the block crouch and medium kick, and instead of Infectious tapping back straight away with a minus normal, like a crouch and medium punch, he went for the heavy charged fierce to get his plus frames.
And that's got so much range, more range as it charges as well.
Yeah. So there you see the 30-20 result for Wolves. You're going to be still happy if you're Solari with that 20 points, but it was so close. That Wasim versus Takamura match was where it all really came down to. But again, a clutch tiebreaker as well.
Really
and
clutch
I think
tiebreaker.
both teams are going to be happy walking away with some points.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to feel it.
Bro, it's like when I'm watching these matches, it's like everyone's just trying to let the other guy win.
Twice, 1 round away from 40 points. But, you know, it is what it is.
I could never bet on these matches, bro.
When you look at the
my parlays will be effed up all at the start, bro. You can't bet on this.
We're going to lose, like I said earlier.
The only thing I'd bet on is how many drop combos from someone.
Right, guys, we're going to head over to
I
the
think
winning team. I believe Damascus
I'd
is
take
with
the
those
over
guys.
under
You gotta tell me
3
how
or
they're
4
feeling. I mean,
drop
the boys going
combos
all in that set.
every
Take
match
it
from
away, boys.
all these fellas on these two teams.
All right, we are with Team Wolves, all 5 members, including the mascot. Of course, Infectious for the final match, clutch as well. You think he was gaslighting because he was like a round of experience, but that first match was, looked like experience on his side, right?
No, I just think he's a formidable guy, always has been. He's able to change things up and adapt to new challenges that are thrown at him. So it was a close match.
Yeah, an excellent one. Hurricane, sometimes you gotta let the teammates do, and as a captain as well, that's kind of your role. Not the best match for you, but still 30 points secured for the team.
Exactly. So this is part of being in the team. Individually, like on Monday, you can be the best player in the world, and on Tuesday, you just play like a diamond player. So I'm really happy that the team is here for me as much as I'm here for them. So I was fully believing in Takamura and Infectious, even though Kusanagi and myself didn't do well this first set. So we're going to get some time to reflect for the next game, and we're going to be ready.
Kusanagi, yesterday that Terry looked like you were right all the time, but it can't last forever, right?
Yeah, exactly. And as my teammate said, we can back up each other, so I'm really proud of the team, and we're still fighting for the other fight.
Speaking of backing up each other, Takamura, man, this anchor match was incredible, right? Back and forth as well. You forced him to go on the Ryu. Was it what you wanted, Ryu, or like would you rather have stayed against the Akuma? Because at the end of the day, like your plays, your hard reads were incredible.
To be honest, I was prepared for his Ryu, and I was watching video and getting prepared. And when I saw Akuma, I was a little bit. I dropped a little bit, to be honest, but it went well. I won the first game. Then he went back to Ryu, and I start to adapt, understand until the end.
It's a well-deserved victory, 30 points, and you know Solarino Slash are still 20 points in the bank. Very important to rack up as many points as you can. Even when you lose, you still get some points. We're gonna take a quick 5 minutes break before coming back with our next match. That will be team match number 3 between NIP and Goliath Gaming. 5 minutes, and then back with more action here at Street Fighter League Europe.
Next match is NIP versus Africa. That could be a very bad beatdown, or it could be some surprises in there. I don't know if I think it's going to be many surprises from what I saw from Africa yesterday. For surely no one is beating Angry Bird on Team Africa, I can promise y'all that. But who knows, bro? This Street Fighter 6, sometimes stuff can happen. I saw Angry Bird once lose to Young Mad Team. Anything is possible, to be honest. So, I don't know, bro. You feeling the upset? I don't know, man. Unless Ja Bim got one last one in him, bro. He used all his energy on Tokido and Daigo, bro. He gotta recharge for this year. He ain't recharged yet for next year. Alright, y'all, I'll be right back, bro. I'm gonna run a quick ad, and I'll be back in a few minutes. This shit gonna take 20 minutes to start anyway, so. Hit that like button on the stream, YouTube. Hit the like button, bro. Team Africa is gonna do it. We should have 300 likes when I come back. We have 500 viewers and it's only 197 likes, bro. If y'all don't hit the like button on the stream, I'm ending the stream, bro. No more YouTube stream. So, I'll be back. I hope for some better numbers on them likes.
team matches, 2 extra matches. The matches are close as ever, as we expected for this day too, man. Every single match is getting more and more interesting as we are getting ready for the third match of the day. That's going to be Team NIP, the leaders, against Team Goliath, who's currently still looking for points. Might be the first for them. But before that, it's time to throw to our commentators for quick tech tips and, of course, the commenter predictions. Jammers, Sengan, what's up, guys?
Thank you, Damascus. I need tech tips in my life right now, Jammers, because my heart is racing. I need you to calm me back down and teach me a little something about Street Fighter 6. What have you got for me?
It might raise the blood pressure a little bit. So what I've gone with today is I've gone with optimal. Now, if you actually know what the word optimal means, it means going for the best or most favorable solution in any given situation. And when we apply that to fighting games, we talk about combos, we mainly talk about positioning. Those are the main 2 factors I'd say people use that for. You may hear people say max damage. You may see people say, oh, that's the optimal combo. We do that most of the time. But being optimal is not always the optimal solution, because you might need to preserve your resources for a late situation to set up the optimal stuff. But most of the time, we apply it to combos. You might have seen it on social media. Hey, here is X character's max damage, most optimal combo. Hey, this is the ideal or optimal Oki situation. There's many different things, many subtle nuances you have to think about when using the word. We have it as a blanket statement, but then when you have to apply it to separate different categories of the word, then we all love a little bit of optimal combo. I love a max damage. I'm sure he does as well, but make sure you study your optimal combos and your optimal Oki situations as well. That's what I'd say is very imperative when it comes to Street Fighter 6. So that's my tip for today. Because I know you've done chip damage. Can't wait to see what F word comes up with. I can remember the explanation. But yes, now we must move on to the next part of this as well, because it should be our, is that our predictions? I believe so. Yes, that is right. So this is what Sengan came up with, because
are they gonna do another hour break?
And he's been doing it
after this match.
I've been doing other stuff, which is bad of me. But just to bear in mind, the red arrow is the anchor match, and the dark arrows are for the 10 pointers. You have gone with Angry Bird going up against JBM. I totally concur with that.
Okay.
Juicy Joe against Mark the Shark.
I think that would be point. I think that's going to be the Vanguard match.
Okay. All right. I can see that. Chooks, have we put Chooks as the centerpiece, the second match, or bonus?
I put Chooks as the bonus, simply because, not because of his play or anything like that, but I just think after him switching characters multiple times yesterday when he was doing so well with the first character, that he might want to take a back step.
I mean, I feel like that's just fighting game, Sasuke.
Unsure, and I think you're probably going to see
some days you love him, and then some days you really hate it.
For Joker jokes, going up against Phenom's Cammy or Mai, whatever Phenom wants to bring to the table for Ed.
It's going to be an interesting one. Great to hear the insight from Shoryu Sengan here, but there's a massive disparity on the table between these 2 teams. But it doesn't mean we can't give them a good introduction. So Damascus, all to you.
Yeah, one team has 0 points, and one team got 70 out of 80, and one got 0 out of 80.
Which is obviously not the comfortable side, especially going against the running champ. But please, it is time to welcome our Goliath Gaming team led by the captain, JBM. And right after him, all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. And up next, my UK brother, Joker Joe.
How do you get 0? By not winning a match, bro. It's simple. I'd probably have 0.2 if I had Joker Jokes giving me advice, though. Be hard to get some points if you had that nigga talking to you.
Team Goliath, JBM, listen, I gotta say, even myself, right, I've seen you before, you know, I've seen most of you guys before, but we've been having a lot of fun, you know, throughout the SFL. It's been really fun to, like, just chat with you guys, but today, right, there is only one mission: get your first points.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday wasn't really a good time, you know, in terms of points. You know, but there was a lot of learning, you know, first time in the league, so we kind of understanding how to structure things, you know, getting the right lineup and so forth, you know. But also what I do like about the team, even though we didn't get...
Say something, you need a volume check,
really
okay.
You know, we're like, okay,
here you go.
What's next? How do we change from here?
you know, where do we go from here, you know? And that's where, so the focus is there, and that's what I like.
I don't
about
watch
the team.
football,
So I
bro.
think today we're gonna bring.
I only watch basketball.
That's been missing, and yeah, all I can say is just watch out.
All right, well, you can
Okay.
take a seat on the away side. The team
Sounding confident, but y'all gotta fight against fucking NIP, so I don't know how confident they really are, to be honest.
NIP looking to qualify once again to the SFL World Championship.
But if they can get like a game one, if the first person could win a match on it, I think is how this one has to go. If Africa can get their first win on a board in the first match, they can get some confidence from that for this team. But if they get destroyed the very first match, I think it's just done.
Up next, the JP Master from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And last but not least, the captain, Phenom. Team of killers as always. Big Bird, have a quick chat.
Nigga, when you look at this lineup and then you go back and look at the Africa lineup, bro, this shit looks like this, like they joking, bro. It look like they playing an April Fool's prank on us.
At the end of the day, since I've been in so many Street Fighter leagues, I feel like as long as you make it to the playoffs, the regular season doesn't really matter much. You could make it at 4th and still win. We've seen it happen with the Phenom's team back in 2023. You could make it 2nd and win. You could make it 1st and not win as well. So I feel like as long as you make it to the playoffs, there's no need to stress on your performance much as long as your team is doing good.
Was of wisdom, especially for the newcomers, No Goliath Gaming. Team NIP, you can go take a seat on the home side. They are the 4 killers of this tournament, of course, and we're looking forward to see who will be fielded right here to play. But as tradition ensues, it is always the away team who has to reveal the lineup first, and right now it is Goliath Gaming. So, Jammers, Sengan, what is the lineup, please?
In a few moments, we are going to see Goliath expose themselves to NIP, the hunters of the leaderboard right now, and this is what it's looking like. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to bring out the Jammers in me and say I'm going to disagree with this lineup here, but there is a strategy behind it, and that's for Goliath Gaming to think. Mark the Shark will take the Vanguard, Joker Jokes in the middle, picking out the Ed, and Shooks at the back with the Mai. It's been working for other teams. I'm not
So, no job M today.
I like that from JBM, putting his full confidence in Chooks, bringing up that anchor spot. Maybe there's something that we don't know when it comes
Maybe
to
they think that
on Team NIP.
since Killju beat Angry Bird with Mai, that
courageous,
bold, yeah. Also, I want to say
Chooks
that
can do it too.
Team Goliath Gaming are great entertainers on camera. The way they walk out and they're like, looking at the camera, the looks, you know what I mean, super photogenic. But anyway, enough of me rambling. Let's check in with Damascus and see who Team NIP is going to send up for that first Vanguard match.
All right, I am joined now with Mark the Shark on the Vanguard position there. Mark, of course, no, I want to say surprise, obviously, but no captain, you know, and there, like that's the team spirit as well, right? The captain trusts the players.
Yeah, of course, Jabi has full trust in us, and of course, we strategically place people to draw some players from their team to certain points, so hopefully things work out.
All right, well, Mark.
I mean, they just gave up their strategy.
Who is taking on
Angry Bird might not play last now.
I see Juicy Joe pulling up, and of course, let's get it out of the way. As always, I need your character and control scheme.
JP Classic.
All right, JP Classic, of course. Ken is not a matchup we see that much these days. So, Takamura, do you still have that much experience in the matchup?
Yeah, I have the matchup experience kind of fresh, so I feel good.
All right, looking forward to see this.
Gabriel, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Alpha Academy. Hold on. Mark the Shark got the experience versus Chooks. JP though, right?
Juicy Joe on the home side, Mark the Shark. On the away side, Jammers, Sengan, Ken versus JP. It's time.
Nah, this is not Juicy Joe first game. He played one yesterday and won.
2 months because JP,
this is his second match.
JP does very well in terms of his normals. I'm interested to see how Mark the Shark handles this, Jammers.
Yeah, we're going to have a look. I've got to give credit to Mark the Shark as well. The best way to describe Goliath...
I mean, Juicy Joe just plays Claw on pad. He plays like the Claw. Motherfucker be playing Call of Duty on niggas.
They haven't netted any points on board, but their goal is simple. But it's not straightforward. There is a big difference between those two words.
Yeah, they've got...
You know exactly what it is. I never said it was going to be easy.
They've got a mountain to climb here in Team NIP. Now, Mark the Shark's playstyle
The shark smelling blood? You think the shark smelling blood today?
Because Mark the Shark's playstyle is.
You think that Juicy Joe got an open wound right now? Mark the Shark about to attack?
Conservative and more of a counter puncher. I think Juicy Joe wins this 9 times out of 10, unless Mark the Shark has something that I've not seen before, plays more disciplined and uses that crouching.
Yeah, how you doing, Ziggy?
In that space where Stan Fierce is so potent from JP, he might run into a lot of heavy buttons, and this might be over quickly, Jammers.
Yeah, I think there was a match Mark played yesterday, and he was struggling to get in. It was against Ken Akainu and Ken. So I imagine he's going to bump into the same roadblocks as he did earlier. Look, let's not forget, in Season 1, when we were still learning the game.
Ken face looked funny that close up.
Dragon Lash, that is a massive thing, because of JP's biggest weakness is drive rush into anything forward advancing that will land the punish counter for you. Yeah. So there's that as well. Juicy Joe has a good track.
They smiling at least. It's always good to see some smiles.
Yesterday for a 10-point.
But the intensity on Mark the Shark face be kind of crazy.
What's interesting about NIP now is because Big Bird has played at the back and he's won 20 points. Angry Birds played the first 2, unfortunately lost, but because now they can be more unpredictable than they were before, and because of the introduction of Juicy Joe, they can just keep switching and they can all pick up points. It's going to be very difficult.
Bro, look how long it starts for every match to hit start though. I'm telling you, bro. Every team set be like 30 minutes. It literally takes like 30 minutes for every team set.
I know Goliath Gaming though, they are super confident and they've come here to win. So I know today they would have woken up and said, "Oh, we got Team NIP first match and we're away. Listen, boys, let's get this 40-0." You know that's how they come prepared to the match. But yeah, like you said, it's gonna be Juicy Joe versus Mark the Shark. JP versus Ken. Will the discipline from Juicy Joe pay out in the counter punching, or will the heavy rush down offense of Mark the Shark prove too much for Juicy Joe? We are going to find out in just a second.
If there's any time to turn up the aggro meter for Team Goliath, it is now. Obviously, don't throw yourselves into the fire a bit too much, no pun intended, because these guys need to pick up points somewhere. And like I said, it only gets evidently harder for each and every team as the days go by. Woody opens up with a perfect parry.
Oh, that was sick. A nigga open up like that on you, like, damn, he knows the matchup. But it's okay, because you got the corner.
Juicy Joe tries to call it out with a fake ghost. Mark the Shark using that crouching mini kick I mentioned earlier.
Dude, he's ready. He's got 2 perfect parries in the 5 was Mark is sent out already.
Depending on how early EU gets the slip on what the character is, I mean, Juicy Joe could have practiced with Angry Bird and Fido. Which is probably why he said he has the matchup fresh right now, because he probably low-key was practicing with them. They both play Ken.
Okay, that was smart. I think he could have snuck in a grab there, but played it safe, Joe. Almost got perfect parry. I think it's the wrong version.
Oh, nice bait whip punish with the stand light kick into a whip punish. Did what? Okay, he didn't get his meter baited, right? That's always a good thing. Not getting the meter baited.
Juicy Joe thinking about it. He's not used to seeing this look.
Mark done that yesterday.
In Africa, they never had combos though, so that's not surprising. Since Street Fighter V, when Ren and Jabim was coming to Capcom Cup, they never did combos. So I already know that about Africa.
I wonder if Mark the Shark will pick up on that.
They got mad resets over there, which is fine, because that's just their playstyle, you know?
And then be ready to parry.
EU just be dropping combos.
Still has over the 3-bar threshold here, so he is safe to do a drive rush cancel if he wants to. He's going to wait for that drive gauge to build up maximum as possible. It's departure on screen.
And now Juicy Joe sending out the actual ghost, no longer fainting.
No, he tried to check it.
Too long of a button, and Mark the Shark is in. He's got the corner here. Backdash tries to bait out something big. Nothing comes.
Nice. Should be dead. Level 1. Yep.
Everyone's going to do it. There's Super Art 1 coming out, and he had to exhaust everything in the resource tank to close out that round. Slowly but surely, I think you've identified this as well, Stengan. It's the way Mark's approaching and getting clean hits now and converting properly. It's starting to scare Joe. Yeah, drive rush in.
No drive rush on trade this time from Juicy Joe. Does the forward medium punch, the -6. He does have level 2, so if he blocks that forward medium punch, he can respond if he's looking for it. But it is a big call out. And how long is it going to be until Juicy Joe gets the activation?
What?
One too many.
You can see Mark actually brimming with confidence in his gameplay. The way he's walking through the departures and dealing with the Triglav, the stalagmites as well. In there, almost
Level 3?
He's gonna have
No.
to run him out. Chooses not to, because he's still in a good spot to save resources for the next.
Bait it.
And now he burns him out.
And unblockable jump, and there's no way you know what's happening. Shit is not fair, bro.
Juicy Joe's gonna take this first round, this first play, a battle, should I say. And NIP looking good.
Yo. I think you don't use enough Genrar.
I can't hear you guys.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, you didn't use Genrar enough. Remember, you're fighting JP, you can't punish it.
It's a bit slow.
Out of the range, it's slow.
More Genrar. Yeah, you didn't do a single Genrar.
Nah, I agree with that. That's good advice. That ain't Joker jokes.
And also, don't let, because you were trying to do.
1 second. Yep.
I saw you were trying to do your drive rush into whenever you did the portal. You know, you were trying to do the drive rush and it wasn't coming out. Don't let that stop you from trying. You gotta still do it. You know, it wasn't, the matchup wasn't too bad.
Yeah, he played well.
You just
he didn't check
play your usual game.
Yeah. He traded with a couple, but
yeah, that's good data for you.
Okay.
Sound.
Okay,
sound.
Coming there. Of course, you do have to be careful with the if you do the light extension. If you're just out of range, JP does get a full stand heavy punch because his hurt box retracts back and he can punish counter you. I know that will be a look that Juicy Joe would be aware of in terms of Jinrai ranges, when he can tap back with stand heavy punch, when he can't, so he might choose parry. But Chooks is a JP player himself. He's giving Mark the Shark.
Nah, that was good advice though. You definitely gotta use Jinrai on JP when you get in. I feel like there's no real punish. JP doesn't get a good punish on Jinrai, so when you have him cornered, you want to kill his drive gauge, bro. Bro, that's how the last game started off.
Exact same sequence that played out there, Jammers.
Oh man, Joe's brilliant. Love Joe. He's going to get an overhead conversion as well. No safe jump himself, a departure instead. And that's what Jarvie M said. So it's not coming out.
What a smart bait from Juicy Joe. The pressure, he knew. Smelled that DP was coming from a mile away.
With punish.
He didn't with punish. He actually caught
Did?
the button after the whiff. So you saw the
No meter?
Gonna be
Nah, you gotta use
the
it.
level 1 here and move on to player match point. Juicy Joe with a perfect, looking really comfortable. You see the head nods now and Mark the Shark.
What a gas win post after that.
Alright, listen for the perfect as well. That's crazy. Alright, looking at battle match point here for Juicy Joe. Perfect parry. They did say try and abuse it, but it doesn't mean the guys aren't going to be ready and try and parry it. And because Joe's in a significantly advantageous position, you can take that risk.
Oh, the discipline needed. You have to respect JP here. He gets the screen. Stand heavy punch feint. Drive rush in, caught him unawares into the OD. He's going to get level 2 here.
Nope.
The DP stank. I smell it.
That was mad disrespectful.
Guaranteed. Oh, that's not
DP? Oh, hold on. He should have level 2 though. Hold on. No way. Oh, if he would have got the level 3 combo, it would have probably been over.
Into the throw on the plus. Heavy Dragon Lash throw again.
Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Out of it, the drive reversals there.
He backs up. This is huge though. But Juicy Joe backing up, giving him the real estate space.
He can't run in. I think he wants to run in and do something into level 3.
Oh, I think he tried the DP level 3.
The wrong jab, the crouch jab.
I think so.
Standing jab. Juicy Joe, it was looking so secure, and then that last little bit of rattling, he managed to compose himself, and it was that.
Phenom looked like he about to come back up again.
Put up the OD departure, and Mark the Shark was forced to step back. That's what really settled it back down for Juicy Joe there.
I think Juicy Joe was playing with his food a little bit there, because when he got the last button, could have just guaranteed chip him out or build the mid, chip him out. He just done the air throw against the Shoryuken, and then he just done a little bit of chip into the Lavushka, and it's like, dude, like if he comes back, and he was coming back, but see how quickly Mark the Shark splurged his meter when he was fully replenished as well, and it's like, whoa, okay, you're willing to do that. Like, put all the marbles on the
Yeah,
table.
yeah. Well, he did need something big, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough for Mark the Shark, who did play this matchup really, really well. I have to give it to him.
Mark the
There,
Shark
the
turned
double
into
overhead
Baby Shark.
into the
Go
low,
doop
caught
doop
him
doop doop.
in that first
That's what you trying to
battle,
tell me?
And Juicy Joe was able to overtake.
He Baby Shark now. Now Mark the Shark.
Mark the Shark
Damn.
started off doing pretty well, but the overhead here is nasty.
Damn.
Unscaled as well, by the way. Me and you have been talking about this for months now. But yeah, I
It's
think
fucked up.
a couple of Shoryukens for me. I'm not sure if it's out of desperation or try and break.
They turned my son into
I don't think
to a dolphin that's marked a dolphin.
When I saw it, I think
My son not a shark no more.
Those baits, right? He was pressurizing him so well in that corner that the DP was going to come out, and he called it outright both times. Drive rush, nothing after he's just drive rush overheaded. So it was super smart play from one of the best JPs in the world in Juicy Joe.
Fantastic stuff there for Juicy Joe, the new addition to Ninjas in Pajamas. But that advancing guard match is done. Now we must go to match number 2 and find out who will face Joker Jokes.
Can Joker Jokes do dream combo?
For match number 2, Joker, we've talked, you said that you're pretty much a hybrid, main between Cammy and Ed. There is no preference for you, right? You pick the character you want depending on the situation.
Correct, that's literally it. And then also additionally, it's like there's not too much data. Well, first of all, I use Ed very different to how I use Cammy. So again, just like throw them off the sort of balance. I was actually anticipating Juicy Joe, where I could have, switched to Cammy. But yeah, that's just a little insight as to why right now starting lineup is Ed.
All right, I like that. Well, the question, of course, on AAP side is who is taking on Joker Jokes' Eds. It is going to be Phenom, jumping on the captain, Phenom. I need a character and control scheme.
I'm gonna play Cammy, classic.
Cammy classic against Ed.
Yeah, this thing is a troll. Why'd he say it like that, bro?
Yeah, it's maybe one I have more experience compared to my. I don't know which is actually a better pick, but I'm gonna just go with what I'm more experienced in.
Yeah, the comfort is more important sometimes, guys. You can get ready for that second match. It is going to be Joker Jokes versus Phenom for the second match. Joker Jokes looking to get the first point for his team, but of course the captain is here to stop them from doing so. Jammers, Sengan, take it away, guys.
He's good at predictions. He sits down and gets the stats and says, "Here's what I theorize." You hear that F word? You tell the truth. Don't lie now. I'm on camera. Not while I'm in the back watching you and listening. Anyway, no, good call. And Phenom's reason actually kind of elaborates on that and backs it up pretty well. It's like, well, I'm just going with what I'm most comfortable with. I do like Joker's thought process in that regard, trying to draw out Juicy Joe, but it's like you're looking at the house. You don't look what's in. And he's like, yeah, okay, we're trying to draw out Joe. It's like, okay, but their team's looking at your team.
Yeah.
So it's like they saw Mark the Shark and said, okay, this makes perfect sense because you guys have to expose our lineup to us. So I like the thought process, but it's like they have to be on a similar wavelength.
As NIP, yeah. You can't just think of yourself and what you want. You have to think of the other team's perspective as well.
It's hard to do that.
Correct there, Jammers. Yeah, it is. It is. You've got to get inside the minds of 4 other players from loads of different regions that all have different experiences and different matchup practices that, you might not necessarily have thought of. So you have got Phenom coming up here, which is what I thought NIP would send out against Joker Jokes. I thought Joker Jokes would pick the Ed as well. So we're used to seeing Phenom be very comfortable in neutral with the, walk forward, light punch, counter hit conversions and stuff like that. He's got a little bit more of a mountain to climb here in terms of normal space because Ed covers so much beautiful range. However, Ed has a longer startup on his DPs. He's only got the 9-frame DP, I believe, is the light DP, right, for the anti-air? 10-frame DP, 10. Yeah, thank you very much. And Joker Jokes isn't on modern. We've seen Tachikawa pick modern for that reason. So I look to see Phenom maybe abusing the jumps here a little bit. Now, of course, Joker Jokes plays Cammy as well, so maybe Joker knows what type of game plan Phenom might be coming at him with.
Like, for me, like you and I have played Joker over the last couple of months. Obviously, you've played him way more than I have, and I've just been switching characters, so I can't decide and make up my mind. But it's a thing where he's significantly improved, but it's like, as he tries to move closer to the pros are running away in terms of their level. So where they were kind of like maybe 2 or 3 months ago, he's here and keeping up with the meta mentally, but they're over there because remember, if there's one thing that lets Joker down as a player, he doesn't get to travel as often as the sponsored guys. And he's coming into this league ready and prepared, but these guys are prepared because they got the international, the world's best they're competing for. So And one thing as well, I love that he picked Ed and adds to the arsenal, because my biggest concern with anybody who picks up Ed is if you cannot do that decent combo, put him down.
Joker can, and Joker can.
Because at first I was worried.
Yeah.
Then when I played him, I said, I can do it now. Okay, I don't care anymore.
Well, let's see if Joker can do it on the biggest of stages, though. Against
That's pretty much what they said, Captain Smiley. Not gonna lie.
Is Joker ready for Phenom's Cammy?
Phenom's confidence about to get mad, damn it. Jump right away. I mean, he already landed one jump in, so this might be a field day in the air for Phenom.
He can match this basic perfectly. This is where he's most comfortable with arm nimble, British espionage. Oh. Got clipped again. Got to deal with the throw now.
That's how I deal with him, mate. ODDP, get off me, says Joker jokes, but he's still stuck in this corner. Now the forward heavy punch is right at the right space. Phenom almost will punish
Oh,
that.
what? Bro, he let it go even though he saw him in the air?
Gonna do another cycle uppercut as well to try and break some pressure as well here, Joker. Another, yeah, okay. Yeah, so because Phenom's playing outside of, what is it, crouching heavy kick, the one that moves forward, normally everyone's ready for stand medium kick, but he's playing further away for the crouching heavy kick. Anything you want to do after that, Phenom will jump in, and you're probably not ready for the anti.
Yeah, and also the forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that's Phenom SF. That's the guy who be in the chat.
Peppering up Joker here. Nice backdash from Joker.
Man, shit is that Phenom SF is hilarious.
For Phenom, he's still stuck in this corner, Jammers.
Yeah, okay, you saw that crouching heavy kick whip, but drive rush cancelled there from Joker, and already back in the spot, so he's probably going to be looking to activate Psycho Cannon if he gets the chance here, Joker, but Spiral stops him in his tracks. Here it comes. Right.
Hold on! Uh-oh.
Quick one, so it's not going to be...
Oh! What the fuck?
Tried to reset maybe to keep it on screen. I like the thought attempt, but whilst your health is down so much, Phenom just absolutely takes that back. And Joker really...
What was that version of the combo?
Takes that first battle. Let's see what they have to say.
Why did he...
I have nothing to say.
Absolutely.
Nah, Javim is not playing in this match, Todd. Sadly, you're not going to get him. Thank you for the 21 months.
Not active initial, but like it seems to be teching, DPing.
Is that dude really giving out $20? Bro, it's sad because he hit the hard part and he just, I don't know what the dash heavy punch was. That's not part, you just do DP, kill rush, DP. It's not even hard from that point on forward. I don't even know what the fuck he was trying to do.
Like he will reach the tool again. Just keep your eye open on that.
They know.
I'll do my best as always.
Oh, you'll be good.
It sucks that you lose $20 to the easy part of the combo. It just looked like he don't even know the ender. He just knows how to do the hard part.
Listen, Team NIP are a bunch of vipers. I'm telling you.
Bro, even if he did DP, that's not a
I
combo.
think they watched the UK World Warrior.
You don't do dash DP there.
100%. The way they were talking.
Yeah.
And I've said this to F Word and Yites when he was last year. Shout out to Yites. Just listen to each team's advice.
Yeah.
It is like, yo, we are the CEOs of the company. You are the assistant manager.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's night and day how these guys are talking to each other.
Yeah.
But it looks
Some are
like
way
he's
more specific.
Bro got his dream combo from
Talk about
TikTok.
specific scenarios, right? So you see that they've counted and they've done their homework. Very good.
Oh my god, dude.
Well spaced out. And they even Big Bo mentioned it because people know about Joker's hooligan, his setups and how ambiguous they can be, so they are preparing for that. But he's already low on drive gauge here, Sengen.
Yeah, spent 2 OD. But managed to get some back with that perfect with those parries, sorry. And this time checks it with a jab, Phenom. Reminiscent of his SF5 days.
Misses the throw, and he doesn't go for any sort of side switch.
No, he could have got a side switch there
Something there, Joker, but he's still
into level 1.
in this nasty situation. Breaks away with the it's cannon spike though.
Still trapped in this corner. He's been here the whole of this player match. Phenom, the footsies, the pressure in neutral. Crouching medium kick this time. Frame trap, one tap, wait.
Nice scratch.
I wonder if he could have got EXDP there.
Didn't want to risk it. Oh, he tried it there. He didn't want to burn himself out either because of the scaling of the combo.
Oh, he tried to slight micro.
He tried to delay it because he knows Phenom knows that you can't do that. That's a punish with a DP, so he tried to delay it to make it tricky, but Phenom actually just quick rolls. He didn't back tech at all.
This is what happens when
Jab, jab, reset, throw. That's the Dan Slip special.
Dive kick again, he's splurging too much meat on his EX dive kicks here, Sengen.
Don't get drive rush off of that. Very smart for Phenom not to do anything. Takes the corner. Now we're finally on the left-hand side of the screen, but his Joker again being pressured here. Nice punish counter conversion.
Yeah, Phenom knows if he hits him with the heavy, he's done. Medium's cool now. Blocks away.
Oh, nice. Little trap.
No
Got
little
attack back with the light.
One button from either player, I think, and they won the round.
No DP anti-air, little walk forward, another jump in. He's noticed the anti-airs are not there for Joker. Oh,
Yeah.
he's going to get the conversion as well off of throw, and beautiful stuff. Joker may be looking too hard at the ground, looking for
No
a drive
anti-airs.
rush, and that jump, instant OD dive kick, caught him by surprise. It was too late for the DP jammers.
Clinical stuff here from NIP's captain, looking to take his team to the top again.
The way Angry Bird was moving out there, he might play.
3 SFLEU titles.
Like, do they want Angry Bird to fight Mai again?
Do that here, but
Nah, nigga, it's Chuck's. Angry Bird got unwavering confidence, bro. But I don't know. The Chucks might be able to chip away at that confidence little by little. By the 10th game, he might actually win the set.
Yeah, if you're Joker,
But too bad it's only a first to 3, so he ain't gonna get all those games to keep chipping away at the confidence, huh?
When you saw how many jumps Phenom was doing because he was respecting that neutral space.
Bro, like, let's look at this combo. I like how they played that back.
Have to just look for it. Here you saw the decent
Like,
reset.
I don't
Phenom
understand.
waking up immediately with buttons. They did say, yeah, he's doing what we thought he was doing, and they said his cammy's very reset heavy, so maybe they thought that would happen again with Ed.
Yo, Nanta Sora, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Alpha Academy. Did that dude really give up that $20 in the chat? I need to know. Is that did he really give it up?
See what works, but unfortunately, there has to be some sacrifices before we get to the main event. Now, when it was the mirror match, this moment here,
He did? Damn, man of his word, see? The Alpha Academy, a group of honest people.
I said one button, and you get your drive rush cancel.
Imagine you bet that with a Dark Knight. You wasn't getting that money.
Maybe because he needs a level 3.
They were going to take your money somehow if you bet with them.
Yeah, they completely erase it from his mind.
You would have been
So I
cooked.
actually like those jumps there exhibited from our Ninjas in Pajamas captain, which means it is down to Chooks to try and bring these guys to a tiebreaker. We've seen tiebreakers all day today, or thus far. So putting the pressure on our sole Nigerian is very difficult. But let's hear his words with Damascus right now.
Yo, YYYZXXY, thank you for the big 34 months, bro.
With the 20 points, you locked with Mai this time.
Appreciate that.
Today I'll be playing mine mostly for the away games. Yeah, so.
Better pick for you, and of course yesterday, obviously, you know, you were on this observation round, you got to play a couple times. Today you were sent as an anchor position in this. What's the strategy behind this?
I think Mai does well against their characters, so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
All right, well, let's see. We have the 2 birds remaining. Which bird is pulling up to the stage? Angry Bird himself, Amjad. First question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Nah, y'all chilling, Kami, don't worry.
You this time, you dropped 10 points yesterday. I mean, happens, but now you're back home in the first to 3 format, right?
It happens. Even if I lose, it's okay. Doesn't matter.
And Ryu now left. We've seen you, you know, rotating. You've got a couple characters, but locking with Ryu, is that for the Mai matchup specifically?
No, I mean Rio now, but it's because still he's my new main. There's so many matchups that I still don't know. For example, yesterday we were away. I was scared of picking Rio and then Dalsum coming to me. I have no knowledge in the Dalsum matchup. But if we're home, I can play Rio, of course.
All right, well, Angry Bird versus Chooks in that anchor match is going to be a first to 3 between these two. Chooks on the Mai, Angry Bird on the Ryu. Jammers, Sengan, have fun, guys.
Thank you so much, Damascus. I am very excited to see Angry Birds Ryu. I have not seen it yet, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Swagger. You from Africa?
And Chooks has got a mountain.
They might maybe get some points here. Probably not, but I'm going to give you some hope.
Insurmountable. Other people will say...
After this team set, I'm heating me up a donut.
And if there's anything I've learned in life is some people follow...
It's going to be an hour break, probably.
I might heat me up a donut in honor of Team Goliath.
We've seen him fall before, and he has fallen already. Yesterday.
If they lose this match, if they win, then I might not get a donut. But if they lose, I'm getting me a donut, bro.
Out the bag here for his team if he wants to go to that tiebreaker match and get some points for Team Goliath Gaming.
Now, myself and you, Sengan, we were talking about this before this match started. Shooks is probably the most interesting one on Team Goliath Gaming currently after what we've seen from day one, because he's got a plethora of characters under his belt, but it looks like they're still unsure where to place him and what character he's going to be sticking with. Now, he did say in the interviews, I will be playing Mai for most of the away games.
Nah, I've never had that.
That's just me personally.
Molly.
But it only means you're going to start.
I think I'm going to eat me a Boston cream. I got a Boston cream.
Lose to kills
I think I'm going to eat a Boston cream.
This is an extended period of time. Angry Bird did not lose a first of 3 until grand finals last year. So it's, if we're looking at
man's asking me am I eating sprinkles. Come on, bro. So I know you're literally 10 years old like your name says. Talking about sprinkles, bro. Come on, man. And young all-star. What y'all niggas talking about, bro? Sprinkles, bro. We're not in The Simpsons, bro.
Ryu. And of course, we did see yesterday with Wasim with those Denjins, they do counter the fans really, really well. And he managed to get a fireball, Denjin fireball, and then went.
Yeah, I think Angry Bird dropped Ken completely. I don't think he plays him anymore at all. Ken's throw loop not the same. Yeah, Angry Bird liked the throw loop too much.
He does have more options in this matchup.
I think what I'm worried about is, because Angry Birds, for me, he's still one of the best players who defends himself well in Burnout. I think the way Chooks has been utilizing his drive gauge, it kind of invites the disaster from his opponents, and Angry Bird is not the kind of guy you want to be doing that against, and already walking forward in there. Gets a stand median kick. We've seen a lot of Ryus today. Pepito, Wasim, like I think Senior Power picked out a Ryu as well. Like these guys have been doing their work, man.
That was such an incredible, perfect parry, straight away drive rush in your face to throw different looks at Chooks.
He's walking in, but he's not pressing any buttons.
I mean, this dude doesn't crouch block at all. If I was Angry Bird, I would be killing his legs right now. Oh, nice punish, though.
Optimal punish in terms of drive gauge here. Can't go for the Super Art 1 because it probably would have missed. But...
Oh, what was that trade? Angry Bird with the tech.
Yeah, see, he doesn't block low at all. He just walks around the screen.
He's getting a lot of work done, a lot of mileage from that standing medium kick there, Angry Bird. So he doesn't have to do too much. He's going to have to do EX Kai Chosen soon as well. But now here's Angry Bird. This is what I was talking about. One of the best at defending himself in Burnout.
Oh, nice jump.
You did call it, Jammers. Angry Bird in Burnout did not matter at all.
That is a fake block string if you decide to charge the fireball there.
Right now. First round to Angry Bird.
Is it just because I'm pale doesn't mean I can't fight?
Ashy Larry.
Shout out to Ashy Larry. Here we go. Throwing out the fireball there. Low commitment from both players, but the low commitment is actually rewarding Angry Bird here. Gets the positional advantage as well. This is grab. He's going to get burnt out again here, Sengan. He will turn dry.
I mean, I can tell y'all now that Angry Bird is not losing to this guy. He's already identified the skill gap, and I can guarantee y'all right now, Angry Bird is just not. He doesn't feel any pressure. That's why he just keeps going into burnout. I can tell when a person identifies that a player is kind of weak, you just go into burnout. I feel like that is a common thing that all good players do when they realize they're just better than someone. We just go into burnout and try to kill them as quick as possible. This match is over.
If you let your opponent get a light through, let me not talk. Let me see if we can hear what these guys are saying quickly.
So, obviously, the damage right now is from the charged fans, but more so as a cancel, right? Like crouching medium kick into charged fan, he's just holding up. Standing heavy punch into charged fan, he's holding up. Now,
well, he's holding up because all he do is charge it.
Often maybe just do crouching medium kick cancelled into nothing, stand heavy punch cancelled into nothing to see like, right, are you reacting or is it, you know, something you're just going to?
No, he's definitely reacting.
And then likewise, obviously, if it comes to the charged fans, then you can continue to play that game full stream.
I mean, maybe Noah is just the best player in the world. He just can't qualify for Capcom Cup, but he might be the best player in the world.
Reacting to those. I think do the heavy into medium fan non-charge for a bit. And then in burnout as well, he's holding back quite a bit, so you can probably catch him low.
Yeah, but also when you do the drive rush of the fan, you know, because you're not giving him an incentive to actually do anything else besides hold parry, you know. So just test him a bit, throw him, you know, and then you just see how it goes from there.
Yeah, because he blocked over it twice, so yeah.
So, the way Angry Bird closed out that game, what did we talk about yesterday? Angry Bird knows what you want to do when you need it, and he actually exhibited that really well just there. Sound advice, he just has to mix up his timings and usage of the kite show. This is already a much better start, his thing.
I mean, if they didn't money match yet, they are never money matching Chris CCH and Noah. And like I've told y'all in the past, Noah is never going to money match anyone that he knows he can't beat.
Angry Bird now bringing it to Chooks.
If he don't think he could beat you, he won't play you for money. I've experienced it firsthand. I told y'all about this before.
There it is. Gonna get that.
Yeah, this is bad. This is free.
Save that super arc for the subsequent round, but that was an exquisite performance there.
Super smart DP from Chooks because Ryu doesn't get drive rush off the forward throw, but the throw bait after the drive rush to bait out the DP. Angry Bird, we're playing at level 5 here.
And he knows what's up. One of the world's best.
Oh, wow.
As well. And what is going on, Jammers?
Nah, he wants those 20 points. He's hungry.
He's on fire. They've not come to muck around.
Bro, he perfect parries every fan.
What he might need to do.
He's better at that than Ender Walker.
I think it is. Oh boy, I'm looking at one of the most colossal damage output characters, and he's gonna get a perfect and the cherry on top here for game 2. More advice coming to his way.
Combo, bro.
Now, this is the first half of today's
Is it
game.
like optimal level 1 route? Or is it, you know?
I'm actually not sure.
Angry Bird don't give a fuck about what they said. He's not even talking to them. That motherfucker said, I don't give a fuck. He said, y'all want to know if it's optimal? Nah, y'all not going to get it from me. That motherfucker is locked. He don't even hear them talking probably.
That your teammates playing, that you just on the bench just talking. Was that optimal? I'm not sure if he could got more.
I'm gonna await the day those guys talk about what are we eating for dinner mid-match. That is gonna be the biggest disrespect to whoever's on the other end of the screen.
Listen, I just have to give a huge shout out to Angry Bird's preparation with his Ryu. He had every single perfect parry and response to these fans on point. On point. I like the way he entered, and I was like, oh, okay, he's bringing the fight to Chooks now, and then completely turned the tap off and was ready with the whiff punish with Sweet.
You would have woke up earlier if you knew I was streaming. See, that's why you should always wake up early, bro. Why the fuck are you waking up past 12 p.m., man?
Oh, I think if he canceled into the swipe, I know it would have messed up the juggle follow-up, but I think he would have taken the damage you need. Drive rush overhead. The crouch in the heavy punch version because it was a cannon hit, good thing.
Jump on punish counter. Spam fierce on hit from Angry Bird, showing absolutely no respect to his opponent right now. Doesn't care if he gets hit, he's responding by being active.
Oh, he's going to be
nice
a lot
confirm.
more cautious now because he's 2 games up, and he's got him in a perilous situation here. Have Angry Bird, Dan, heavy punch, getting the space Chooks needs. Got him.
No way. Yeah, no way, but he can't punish.
Still clash with the projectile technically, so. Amnesia.
Oh, nice shimmy from Chooks though. Lovely walk up, walk back. Angry Bird didn't want to get back thrown in the corner. That's why the tech came. Oh, the angles.
He keeps trying to parry. If you try to parry drive rush on a reaction, drive rush overhead is actually a punish for trying to tap parry.
Oh, that sucks. Catch them again. The trigger lab there, trying to go in. It just feels his offense. There you go. We're starting to pick something up. It just feels like he's doing things in trepidation. He's not confident enough. Because he can't. He hasn't got a good understanding of what Angry Bird's going to do on defense here every time he gets in, Senga.
Those staggers I like, but I tried to interrupt with crouch medium punch. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Drive rush on the trade. He thought a jump maybe was coming. Crouch fierce, the check is not normally.
Okay, the delayed jab beating the over here. Going to level 3. He needs some type of momentum. I agree with the level 3 for him. He hasn't gotten around yet. You want to try to get around. There you go.
Alright, looking good here.
Bro, maybe he should just play his JP. I feel like the JP is way better than his Mai. His Mai is kind of dog shit. Like super dog shit. Even for a Mai player, his ass. And I ain't never think I'd be able to say that because all Mai players are good. You start good with Mai, but his somehow went to ass.
He has to respect Angry Bird. Angry Bird has earned that right with these
2 battles. He's on team match point, looking for a clean sweep. Nice punish counter. Had the range, right?
Poorly stepped hop kick there from Angry Bird. Often I say that, but he's got the departures out. Got to be very careful because Angry Bird's got another drive rush overhead in him. I can definitely sense it.
You can smell it, yeah.
But he just needs the health to be below 60% and he'll actually probably go for it.
What a turnaround. Angry Bird now doing nothing on here. Showing different looks to Chooks. Chooks almost got the level 2. Oh, I like that drive rush jab into instant jump.
Oh, almost got the parry there on the standing heavy kick, but he's not going to spend Shinshore you can just yet. Now he's probably looking for a drive rush.
Did. Nice hit confirmed.
Wow! The little walk forward, walk back, stand fierce confirmed from Angry Bird, and he is going to secure 40 points for Team NIP over Team Goliath Gaming.
Jeez.
Wow, that leaderboard there.
Alright, Goliath can't make the playoffs. We might as well just say that now. If you got 40-0 3 times, you're unlikely to making a playoffs.
They've done it yesterday against Team Solari, and of course they had a close encounter with Aegis, but now they got another 40-0. They're trying to stay on board or keep close to Mouse, because Mouse, they're gunning for something here, but unfortunate there, again, still a big fat 0 next to Goliath Gaming's team name on the leaderboards here. It's not looking too good. They're actually drowning in the depths of despair here, Sengan.
We are still on day 2. It's only halfway through the day, so there's still plenty
Nah,
of
Jammers is a troll, bro. He be trying to get banned from commentary, bro.
Can happen. These people that are
Man said they drowning in the depths of despair.
They're jammers. But if anyone can turn it back, it is the positivity and the team camaraderie of Goliath Gaming here. I just want to give a huge shout out again to Angry Bird.
Yo,
looking almost blase.
Take a seal. Thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Look at that bait.
Welcome to the Alpha Academy.
To bait the DP. Now, if you want to go to the even further layer on layer 6, if I am the my player, if he does drive rush throw, he's like minus a bunch. He's like minus 20 something. Yeah, so you can wake up drive rush at him, but that is how deep into the bag you have to be to play someone like Angry Bird, because he understands, he's seen these sequences and these looks so many times. And also the different counters he was doing. We saw there earlier on, he was getting hit and responding with heavy punch, getting hit, responding with a jump. And then in the last round, he was getting hit and doing absolutely nothing. So he's consistently mixing up his options and throwing different looks at his opponent, so that you have to constantly adjust, which is super tiring to do. And it's probably why he loves first to 3 so much.
Well, there you have it. Again, these guys are making sure they stay on everybody's case and releases a statement, but we must head on over to our host to have a winning speech with the Super Soldiers.
The super team indeed, another day, another 40 points. Angry Bird, I mean, that anchor is pretty much your comfortable spot. You know, Ryu added to your arsenal. Is that what you do for the entire season? You're staying on the anchor now?
We don't know. Maybe.
You were saying this last year as well, right?
No, last year I was saying I was trash in FT2, and this fact haven't changed. But last year, I think me and my teammates were on the same level. But now I think I'm lower than them. I think they are better than me. So
this motherfucking Angry Bird just mad humble, bro. He just capping.
Let me put you on the spot. Who's the best player on your team?
Yeah.
Fee Bird Joe.
You're supposed to be the guy. You didn't even play today. You really don't want that role.
Well, I mean, one of the birds has to be in that role, so I mean, he covered it today. Maybe I'll cover it next time. So it depends, but I trusted my teammates to do the job, and I felt like this was the best lineup. You know, the fact is,
yeah, it's really Big Bird's fault that Team Africa is not playing good. He's a traitor. He's from fucking Algeria, and this motherfucker is playing on a team NIP, bro. He could literally be playing on Team Africa, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna create conflict within this team that loves each other. Phenom, we big chilling today?
Yes, it's a 40-0 victory, so it doesn't get any more chill than that, you know.
But up next is Mouse, right, today?
Yes,
oh, shit! They gotta play Mouse?
It's kind of out of hands, you know. We can just provide our line you know, we just gotta do our best, you know.
That's the next match for them? Sheesh!
And last but not least, Juicy Joe, you know, once again, jumping in first in that vanguard position. It's good to be a team where you feel trusted in this team, right? Like, they're sending you, like, whatever, I'm going first.
Yeah, I feel really trusted, so it helps me like mentally also a bit, so it's really nice.
I love that. You know, that's the secret of a good team. The chemistry is always very important. You will see NIP again at the end of the day facing Mouse, but this marks the halftime of today's show, and we have the updated standings that are right there. NIP now sitting comfortably first.
Damn, Goliath, fucking minus 19, minus 29. Yeah, I didn't even know you could get that low this fast in Street Fighter League, bruh.
40 and Goliath Gaming still looking for their first points. That will be the halftime show for today. 3 team matches gone, 3 team matches left, but as every day we need to take a bit of a longer break. Everyone needs a bit of a lunch/dinner slash both of them. Production has been hard at work, all the players have been in there. So
what about me, bro?
Break of the day. We will be back in 1 hour for the next 3 team matches of the day. So chat, it's time for you to like get some food, go outside, touch grass, call your mom. You got an hour.
I play some Street Fighter for a little bit, and then I'm taking my break. These niggas really be going on a break for hours. Insane work to me. YouTube, hit that like button, bro. Come on, man. I'm almost 4 hours into the stream, bro. I gotta play shitty Street Fighter. Maybe I should play Where When Meets, low-key. I need to finish a bounty. Maybe I should do that in this time. If I do it later, y'all might leave. But if I do it now and... But I'm not trying to play a video game for a whole hour. I need a break, so I ain't gonna do that. Team Africa need me. They playing trash. Thank you for the $5, Briggs. I mean, shit. They can't get any worse with any of us on their team, so shit. They need one of us. Any of us is going to be better than what they doing right now, right? Because we can only do the same or better. We can't do any worse. I'm going to play random. Steamroll some people. Let's hit some win streaks for bounties. What does that mean? You ever played Honda? I've played Honda before.
Here comes a new challenger.
Mr. Meatball, a new challenger. Why am I fighting a new challenger, chat? Am I that ass? St. Cola with the raid? Where you going? Yeah, thank you for the raid, St. Cola. Where you going? Hope you had a good stream, bro. Hold on, he got a meat. And drive rush Oki? Who is this?
Round 2. Fight.
No fear, you heard Kimberly.
That was a setup, niggas. That was a setup. Y'all ain't never seen that one. Let's go, baby. That was a meaty. You see how I got the counter hit? Y'all see that, right? That was a setup, my boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's an EU reset, my boys. Maybe I should just play tournaments in this chair. I low-key feel more comfortable while I'm just able to, like, you know, I'm just chilling. Get my pillow. Nee, this might be the way to play Street Fighter from now on. Feel like my thoughts are mad clairvoyant right now. Oh no, it's fucking film shop. It's filmfectious. It's filmfectious.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams.
That's how you go corner to corner. Y'all want to see it again? This is how you go corner to corner.
Round 2. Fight.
Want to see how you go corner to corner? Mix the beat up on them. Oh my.
Kimberly wins. Round 1. Fight.
Where you going, my boy? Yo, where is the fucking leg, man? Oh, it's Wi-Fi. That's why I didn't notice. It's okay, filmfectious. No. Mad disrespectful. That was lead laggy. Lead laggy. I'm playing Kimberly Classic.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
What do you mean I gotta go to church, bro? This motherfucker playing with a McDonald's skin, bro.
He's trolling, bro. He's saying I'm a joke. Yeah, he thinks I'm a joke too. Huh! Now it's funny.
Round 2. Fight.
Pussy don't want to throw loop. Did he try to bait me or something? Bro, I did not slide. Now I'm gonna slide though. Ha! I mean, you got 1600 MR, you burnt out, you lost. If this dude beat me and burnt out right now, I'm giving all of y'all $100. Well, it didn't happen, see? He had no chance. Y'all niggas is not getting a hundo from me. Oh shit. Nice. Watch this. It's not even next to him. Look. It's not even next to him. It's not even next to him.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro, how did he get that? Kimberly didn't even know which side she wanted to be on. Yeah, this dude's a goat. Ugh. Look at the footsies.
Kimberly win. Here comes a new challenger.
You like that, Sean? I shouldn't be giving you tech before Street Fighter League Phase 2, but it's okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, that didn't work. Why he's getting rid of drive gauge for me? Thank you. Never been so happy to lose some drive gauge before. Psycho.
Round 2. Fight.
No, I was the buy. It was supposed to be me. That's the Kimberly special. All Kimberly players mash after. They all mash after someone do low forward drive rush, so I'm gonna do it too. That shit always works. I'm mashing too.
Round 1.
Look at the combo. I'm perfect. Footsie. Yo, General M Panda, thank you for the 5 months. Optimal.
Kimberly, win! Here comes a new challenger.
Yo, 10 Almondillo, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Welcome to the Alpha Academy. Appreciate that. Play with Luke, please, bro. I played with Luke yesterday, bro. You go play with Luke. I'm fighting all the Dominicans today. What the fuck was that? Ugh. Ugh. What? Yes, wow. Nigga checked me with DJ Sweep. He might be the best player ever.
Kimberly, win! Round 1. Fight!
You don't like when I yell, YouTube? I don't even be yelling. I think y'all just got y'all volume up too high. Psycho. What a weirdo. The feisty? What? Why did it recover so fast? Oh my god! No way! Bro, why did it recover so fast? I was trying to think of what combo I wanted to do. And that shit was already done. Okay, the infinite. Now DP. Wake up crouch light kick again. This man is unconditionable.
Round 2. Fight.
He did super, so I'm gonna do my super. I want to see it too. How much time is left? 38 minutes. I don't know where this beanbag was bought from, bro. It's not mine. I'm not the owner. You gotta act spicy, bro. I'm just borrowing it. I'm stole it for a few days. She don't know, so it's okay. Yeah, I found it outside, low-key. We found it outside. It was like, you know, when your neighbor's giving away their garbage, they just had it sitting out there and we just brought it into the house. That's it. Feisty, don't do it. Give him a link to just the house. I'm a gatekeeper. No! No! No, this is the best game ever, bro. I love it. Bro, my man delayed the hell out of that super, bro. You saw him input the whole thing. Yo, King in the North, thank you for the 50 bits on the Gigantify. Oh my god.
Kimberly. Round one.
What? Yo, going for everything you put a 20 bits, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Footsies! Yo, 10 Armadillo, thank you for the 20 bits. Appreciate that. What do y'all mean, bro? I'm EU. This is an EU friendly stream. I'm dropping my combos by accident. This is EU friendly. I'm getting y'all prepared for the matches that's coming up. A 15 win streak and you'll throw a 50? Alright, let me lock the fucking chat. 15 win streak and 1600 MR? Sitting on a beanbag chair, laying down? Can we do it?
Here comes a new challenger.
Fucking E Honda, dude. I'm an inspiration? I appreciate that. I might not be able to take no break now. 15 wins? Let's get this money quick. Psycho. Let's get this money. Scary! Scary! Made it! Oh, Honda too fat? You can't do that on this big body Bugatti? Ayla FPS, thank you for the 2 months. The timing is slightly more strict. You sure, Sean? If I dropped it, that means it just don't work. Oh, look at my timing, though. I told you the timing more strict. You gotta delay it more, Sean. If you didn't know. But it works. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck you mashing for, boy. Oops. Bait it. Bro, EU is really taking over. I didn't even mean to drop that combo. I just did the wrong thing. Or was it a bait? No one's ever going to know now. Watch it, Sean. Oh.
Round 2. Fight. No escape.
Bro! Nah, my perfect parries are crazy though. Right, this nigga is the greatest player I've ever played against. Bro, what? Oh, nah, my perfect parries. I'm hacking, y'all.
Kimberly, win! Here comes a new challenger.
Training dummy? I hope so. I need a free win.
Round 1.
Bro, everyone just fucking mashes, bro. No. Well, I got a level 1. I could come back. Bro, how did that end up being a meaty? Man, I'm not doing it. Maybe I should have level 1, to be honest. He would have been burnt out. I could have probably made a comeback. Well, how much meter Kimberly build? I think it'd be okay. Niggas on my dick, bro. Bro, why does everyone play with parry only in this time of the day? What? That recovered? Bro, everyone just spams parry at this time, bro. Alright, 15 streak might be cooked. Unless I get a CA. Oh, it gave me CA. Alright, I could work with this. Fucking dummy. No meter. Why is everyone mashing, man? Bruh. Y'all can't guess right to save my life. King James.
Kimberly wins.
I'm not gonna lie, when I won that second round, that crouch medium kick, I was just mashing buttons because I was nervous. I didn't actually mean to do that. I don't know what I meant to do. I just started pressing shit on my pad, bro. I don't know. Yeah, shit, it was the right option. That's all I know. But she ran up in my pal.
Round 2. Fight. Opening.
I don't think I'm dead, but bro, this dude just guesses right on everything. I probably could win this, to be honest. No! How I messed that up? Bruh, he was dead. He was done. Bruh, why does that work? Why does Donkey Kick beat everything? Ouch. Oh, bro, I forgot. I thought I was Knuckle Doe.
Not good enough.
Bruh.
Fight round. Fight. Right there. Opening. Shoryuken. Right there. Shoryuken. Opening. Floppy.
Wow, how'd he do that? He just did it.
Ryu wins.
The capital is flooded with.
Alright, I'll play one more. And I'm taking my break. Bruh, it's spicy. Bruh, she stream sniped me. Bruh.
Round 2. Fight.
Parry crouching? Oh, use EX here? It's not worth the couch? Bruh, I'm not even near you. Uh-oh. Okay, you got defense, though. The defense was insane. Yeah, the blocks were insane. Should I do it? Sweep into sweep? It didn't work. Fuck. It don't work with him. Sweep into sweep. It don't work with... Ooh, there we go. Sweep into sweep. Into sweep. Into Dia. Oh, shit. No, I thought I could Dominican mind games you. You just parry Diaz now? You don't react? Nick, that could happen? I could block too. Oh, you can't throw that. I forgot. What? You fell for it? Oh, weak, bruh. Damn, it killed? I know you knew that. You didn't jump the last time. You just sat there and blocked all the overheads, but you didn't want to sit there this time, huh? You know, Vicey, is funny because I thought that's why you really dropped the combo. I had a feeling you were going to try to teabag me, but you just, you don't have it like that. You can't teabag and do the combo. You got too nervous. You got too nervous. You see, that's what happens when you try to troll. Nah, you played okay. You played pretty good. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a second.
Shot with the power move, yeah. I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日ガミガミ、空日ガミガミ。イエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are live from Paris for 6 days of exciting Street Fighter 6 action to decide which team from the European, Middle East and African territory will go represent the zone at the Street Fighter League World Championships in March at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. So far we had 3 matches already going down today, and exciting matches with 2 tiebreakers today, and we have 3 more matches remaining. Matches have been absolute bangers, and we are starting to feel the heat to chase the points. We are about to get to our next match, but before that, of course, it's time to talk a bit about the game, tutorials, stuff to learn, and jammers, you've been waiting for that moment.
I always love this moment because I get to button it up.
Yeah.
And
how was it for you last time? I didn't get to watch, you know. I was actually a call from the missus.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It was,
pretty good.
I think, well, you got to ask Sengan because I can just be biased to myself and say, I pretty did a banging job. No, I didn't.
Job, yeah, perfect.
No, it was decent, but it's your turn now.
Listen, mate,
what have you picked?
I'll be honest. I copped out a little bit on this one. Yeah.
Okay.
I picked a pretty easy one.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
We're going to go with punishable, guys. Yeah. And actually, for those of you guys who don't play Street Fighter, it is quite a distinct meaning and very important to know what is punishable and what isn't. There's a number of factors that take, part into what determines that. But what's most important is when you do something on block, particularly specifically the first something on block, where your opponent shields, whatever that is.
Hold on,
the
chat.
rate at which the timing for you to be in a fully blockable state versus the speed at which they can press the next normal.
We gotta get. I told y'all we had to get the Street Fighter 6 song in there. Let's see if we can get it. This is this one, right? Alright, here we go. We gotta get that in there. Cause this all we hear all the time. Every day I go with never fear of losing.
Real problem, but I solve them all Facebook. And if you think I'm going forward, then you totally fucked up. Yeah, let me spin, boy. On the side, I'm super fly.
Feel like I'm feeding on the rim, boy. For my kinfolk. They grind in.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I pass that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back. Now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never back.
I'm gonna go against the crown. I ain't never backing down.
Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on go. Fitting all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge to me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
I ain't never backing down. He be spitting. Is this a beer? No, bro. This is Sprite tea. It's not a beer. Yeah, it's like it's Sprite and tea like in combined together. It's really good. So it's like lemon, lime, and tea flavor.
And last but not least, the captain himself, Hurricane.
Yeah, I'd say try it out. I think it's something that a lot of people don't want to try out because it sounds weird, but
match overall? You got
I tried it out and I was like, damn, that shit is actually amazing, dude. Like, it's too good.
Practice a lot for this game, and all the team are pretty strong, so we got good strategy and we are ready for them.
How do you feel about that team specifically, right? Goliath Gaming, it's their first time in SFL. It's players we're not necessarily familiar with. Like, how did the preparation go for this?
Yeah, it's always a little bit tricky because we don't have many data against them. But for us, we got Hurricane, who know them from the region. So he helped us a lot, and this is pretty good.
All right. Reveal their lineup first, and on the home side, the team that represents Africa and that is still looking for their first few points. Goliath Gaming, led by Jabi M.
Man caught it a spree.
And up next for Team Goliath Gaming, all the way from Nigeria, Chook.
Alright, this fella gonna have to do something. Play the JP, bro. F that mic.
Member of that team, Joker Joe. And last but not
What's going on?
least, we've seen his scan earlier. Looking forward to see some more. Mark the Shark. Team Goliath Gaming hunting 4 points. We were chatting a bit earlier. Jabi M, right now you're against Wolves. And as Kusanagi said, that might be the team that actually know you guys the most because they have Hurricane. Is that something you take in mind when you prepare the strategy?
Yeah, I mean, that is what we initially thought, you know, but also there's a kind of lot of things we've been working on that might surprise them, you know. So we just have to take it round by round.
All right, well, Team Goliath Gaming, you can go sit on the home side as you.
Do Hurricane want his run back with he went to run back with Job M?
Each matchup, the teams are ready, and as tradition ensures, the away team needs to show the lineup first, and we have got their lineups. I know Jammers and Effort got the lineups. What do you think? What are the lineups like?
All right, so obviously before the break, we had the extended break. Goliath Gaming did fall by the wayside, but they're back up front, and it is
I said it.
Takamura going up to play as the advanced guard here. First up,
It's time Kusanagi, and he playing the Ryu this time.
And of course, Kusanagi at the back with the Ryu.
No more Terry. The Terry lost, so he's like, nah.
Jabi did allude to myself and F-Word before that he doesn't really know the Terry mirror, so he could resort to that factor. But putting Ryu there as first and foremost on the team sheet, I completely agree with that.
If he doesn't know Ryu, then how else is Kusanagi gonna know the mirror match? Alright, if he's fairly new to Terry. I don't see him out. These guys get so much exposure from time to time. It's going to be interesting to see, but I love the Takamura first. In form, tremendous win a minute ago. Like, that's quite intimidating. Who do you send for that guy?
He's had one of the best moments. We're only in day 2. He's had one of the best moments of the tournament already, but we're actually going to find out who's going to go up against him from Goliath Gaming. So Damascus, go and find out.
Thank you, Jammers. I'm here with Takamura on the Vanguard position. Takamura, you were anchor earlier and you had a brilliant play. What strategy? Are you like in full confidence? You want to open it for your team now?
To be honest, I don't know what to expect, but I'm here to play.
You know what? Sometimes it has to keep it simple. So the question, of course, on Goliath Gaming side, who is taking on Takamura? Who the captain coming in?
Job M.
Jabi M.
He do like the Ken matchup, so it makes sense.
Character and control scheme.
Terry Classic.
Terry Classic, of course. Are you going? Because obviously we got Mark the Shark there, who's from South Africa as well. Ken, is that the matchup you're the most exposed to?
Yeah, I think I got a pretty good track record against Ken. You know, not saying that, you know, it's 100%, but I've got a pretty good track record against Ken's.
All right, that makes sense, guys. You can get ready for your match. Quick handshake, no handshake, no... Oh, my God. Yeah, that was a good one as well, man. You know what? Sportsmanship is good. We're out there. The player match is ready. It's going to be Takamura versus Jabi. F-Ford, Jammers, first player match of this match. Take it away.
So I think that might have changed the plan, seeing Takamura go first, because the obvious pick is JBM with that Terry, which is, in JBM's opinion, a hard counter against Ken, even though we've seen it go back and forth in different World Warriors throughout this season. He's going to take himself out, and I think what you alluded to, and I really like the way you said it, Jammers, you're at 0 now. I think 3 sets in, it's all about points. Right?
Yeah.
Because you can go for the 20 and put JBM, who's probably your most consistent player, in anchor. I think Mark the Shark's going to go anchor because he's lost, but he's looking more and more sharp.
I think he's the one me and you agreed on, is that if there's anyone who's come close to, like, okay, we're going to secure the win here, it has been him. But going on the stats...
Invincible Russ already, boy. That's licking him off, boy.
Going on the stats here, obviously, historical moment for JBM at Red Bull Kumite South Africa 2023. He did beat Tokido. He did beat Tokido at Capcom Cup in Capcom Cup 11. So, like you said, he's got a good track record against Ken. That was an individual setting. This is a team environment. And if the captain is going to be any example of setting precedence for the rest of the team in a team match, you might as well do it now.
He plays well in this matchup too. It's not just a case of like, yeah, it's a pretty tricky match.
I don't think JBM's scared to go anchor. I just think that he loves this Ken matchup, especially.
Ken's uncomfortable, and we've seen different calibers of Ken's really struggle against the way he implements the matchup. So I'll be interested to see how someone who's quite free-flowing and creative like Takamura handles this. I'm sure he's had the exposure, probably trained a little bit with Kusanagi's Ken getting ready for this particular, Kusanagi's Terry getting ready for this particular matchup.
What's the purpose of modern Marissa? I think it's the anti-air is why people like to use her, is to having a fast access to Gladius.
Momentum is so important in these team settings. Morale is so important. So if you can get yourselves up
I feel like that's why people really use it the most.
Build from that. It's not too late for them to start making some kind of march towards a qualification spot. But if they keep on going 40-0, I mean, the longer that happens, the less likely they can change anything here, James.
Well, look, everyone has to stay match fit. We know that.
I mean, if they lose 40-0 here, it's just over. They can't make the playoffs unless they won every match 40-0, which just never would happen. Like, you wouldn't turn it around like that. But I'm pretty sure this is your very last chance.
The best way to describe Goliath game right now
is this set here.
Optimistic in terms of
you have 4 40-0s. I think that's just over. You only got 6 matches left, and every team had points, so it'll be almost impossible to get back into the top 4.
Look, I call him a street fighting wizard, Takamura. He showed us something which I think he might have set a trend now with that backdash on the drive reversal when he was in Burnout. So I think a lot more top players are gonna.
We've seen it before.
We've
seen Angry Bird specifically do it. So when I spoke to Takamura about it, he was like, I was so sick the way you set up. The fact that you burnt yourself out almost unnecessarily. And he was like, that was the whole plan. Like, that was literally the plan.
You did it intentionally.
But I got this from Habibi. He didn't hide it. He got it from Habibi. And, you know, man like Angry Bird is such a trendsetter. Even though he's not playing Ken anymore, people still remembering all the cool things he's done with Ken, from Street Fighter League Pro US to EVO Championship. He really has taken the character to Disney New Heights. And Takamura just a guy of his talent able to replicate that plus his own stuff. It's quite a scarier combination to imagine going up against. We'll see how JBM responds though.
I think this is going to sound so bizarre. The further they get into Street Fighter League EU with no points, the more they have nothing to lose.
True.
And they can actually ruin the other.
We hate that, don't we?
So
who is it that played against Bellado in the? Someone said it. I think it was.
This build-up is killing you,
was telling me,
bro. It's so long every match.
For that match where he needed to win, to make a 3-way tie at Capcom Cup last year, was the fact that Bellado was already out.
Like, it took like 20 minutes for it to start, kind of.
Like, that
pretty
is a
much.
horrible thing to play against. Horrible.
All right, these guys are going in, trying to set pace with this first player match here with the Vanguard.
More juicy games, guys.
They've accumulated a lot of experience over time. 10 points is on the line here. We've seen how he utilized Buster Wolf in this matchup here, Jarby, and I'm pretty sure he's going to replicate it again.
He tends to bust it out very regularly when needed. Nice little creep forward crouch medium. Now you can do gym rise. There's no meter on the screen.
There we go. Good screen carry there. The burning knuckle conversion. Try to stop him from walking away there. The Jarby with a crouching light kick. But
yeah, that +1 heavy punch. Just take your turn.
Yeah, and again, he's playing exactly how he played against Mostimo earlier.
Oh, nice whip punish there.
Nice delay. Straight into the rising tackle. Oh, backdash was correct.
Early backdash as well there. Interesting.
Maybe a meaty enough throw. Or didn't press the button in time. Yeah, there you go.
That's a job. He's special.
Ken patterns are not reliable against Terry.
He'll do that every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice confirm with the heavy punch. The late throw connects. Takamura's got the corner. He's making it count. And again, the throw connects. Great momentum shift here from Takamura. Another throw. Oh, it's the walk up one as well, which is hard to time.
Why?
Oh my god.
He probably thought that he was going to check him because he held it a bit, but he didn't.
Your opponent might drive rush forward and throw. Your opponent might just press.
I understand, but that is a crazy gamble.
The way he's been trying to burn himself out today, Takamura. Some of them have been a bit obscure, but lost in the round there.
Oh, was that a heavy one?
Oh, nice.
Well, Jarby M will know because we'll see the Buster Wolf come out every time.
Yeah.
The wrong one.
Oh, nice. Oh, this time he's close enough for the reversal. Just take the guaranteed punish. Takamura still doing Ken habits, but gets away with that. Step kick at least. He's going to try and burn him out. It's going to be close, but not quite.
Yeah, just a flip of pride.
Oh, wait, no, he's in
burn.
No, he's going to burn out.
Yeah, my bad.
My bad, I missed it first.
Go 5 all away. Just gonna hold it down.
Oh wow, nice confirm on the fireball hitting that time.
Trying to pay out the reversal there, didn't come.
Ooh, still trying to bet it out there with the dry rush with throw.
Oh, no jump for you. What around this Takamura, he threw it all the way back and he's gonna close it out too. All came from that run step kick counter hit. One of Ken's trusted tools from season 1 onwards. Counter hit to light kick DP, all the momentum shifted. And now suddenly 1 round apiece. From Goliath Gaming, they would have loved to just get the lead there. Oh, he committed to the 2 right there.
Yeah, he's trying to mix it up. He's scratching leading kicks.
Nice block.
On hit as well. There it is.
Again, yeah, he's ready.
He got 3 bars. He will do it.
He's got 2 more of those now, so you cannot play that Ken flow chart.
Bro.
Again. What's he trying to do? That's
I think reaction-wise, maybe an Angry Bird or someone's going to be ready. Oh, nice. That's such a good choice. You can't respond to that. Great press.
What is that?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
He's ready. Yes, he's going to do exactly that. Beautiful play. The OD ground.
Yeah, I don't think it's the game either, Sean, because I don't know how someone, unless he's trying to fireball.
Into that level 3.
But why would you drive rush EX fireball?
Yeah, even he's looking at him like.
But to be honest with you,
no, but to be fair, if that was like.
What you're doing is amazing. I understand it's a situation where you're like, right, this is an interesting place now, but hey man, the way you're playing composed, hey.
I'm just talking.
The way you're playing composed, you know.
What?
I mean,
Where's his headset at?
Half of this match, so you don't need to tell you what to do. You know what you're doing.
And you're doing really, really good on the ground.
Okay.
So just be a bit careful if he tries to jump a little bit more when it comes to your fireballs and stuff.
Jumping got those anti-airs.
Yeah, but like, as in jumping.
Don't throw the fireballs, what he's saying. Yeah, too much.
Nah, these motherfuckers are butting heads on the.
Sorry, you were making a point before. What was I saying? About just you were making a point about the matchup in general before I said.
No. I genuinely see where Takamura's coming from.
Man's like, nah, he got them anti-airs. He's like, nah, I mean jumping over the fireball.
He's not playing one of these young robots that sees you charge your drive rush. And then they're thinking of the next 2-3 ways to punish it. So he's basically thinking of that.
If I had West African food, nah, I don't think so. Are we gonna see the pink chair more? I don't know. But maybe.
No, he's not. Jumpy's not even thinking that far ahead.
Yeah, it's an expensive strategy.
Street Fighter League EU for a while.
One game up. Good drive reversal to kick things off here against the Dragon Man. Yeah, you can see as well. I think it's just counterintuitive to Jarbium's playstyle. What you just bounced off what you said earlier.
Power waves all over now, way more than before. Yep.
Yeah, and they said it.
Jump.
Mark said it. He's got the anti-airs, man. Don't worry.
So much confidence from Mark.
Nice whiff punish. The nerf right there. Ken's crouching medium punch.
Right on the tip. Nice. Make that stand throw. Gonna see the side switch now. No, just gonna go one side to the other as Ken. Pick your corner, boy. Nice patient blocking there. From
nice, just confident walk up throw.
To do that and this as well.
Delayed crouch medium button in between though. Oh, yes,
he could have killed probably.
I think he wasn't confident that it was going to hit.
It was a job rush.
Yeah, it's nice. Easy confirm. But that's okay. Things happen. He's still in there. Nice turn around here from Takamura. Oh, he thought he was going to go for the throw.
No, he can't kill.
By the delayed jab. You can't kill here. Were you looking for a safe jump? Yep. Empty jump. He's still alive.
No level 1.
He's trying to chip him out. If he can get a burning
should be chipped.
He can try and chip him out.
No, nice from Takamura.
He got too confident. I think this is what Joker was mentioning. Don't throw the projectile.
Well, he was talking about, he said specifically for jumps, but you're right. I mean, you think you're safe, but if anyone should know Ken, you should.
It's the run show. You can catch everything.
That was it. Didn't know level 1 for once. Jarbian maybe a bit flustered now.
There again. And again, just try to feint something. It looks like there.
Still doing gym right tricks.
I don't mind this level 3.
Because if you just punish with Buster Wolf, you limit his combo potential later, so it actually reduces Terry's damage output overall. It's not bad strategy. That's what he's looking for.
What, a round 2 roundhouses in a row. Delay jump back. Oh, missed. What's that he tried to do?
Sure.
Wake up light kick is going to go level 3. Okay. His own gauge.
Yeah, he needs the 2 bars to be recovered as quickly as possible here.
He's killed off lights, but take what you can, I guess.
This is going to be difficult to come back from, but we've seen a lot today.
Oh, good block. Parry OS. Medium punch.
He doesn't want to run forward. Yeah, he doesn't want to run into a button. Perfect parries. Clean perfect parries there from...
Yeah, power wave game's kind of useless now as well, because you don't want to get that...
Yeah, Takamura was trying to get freaky.
Careful.
Nice, he's got the block stun advantage there. Base out of parry. Oh, walk up cross medium's going to hit. Big damage incoming. Can't kill here, but next guess will do it. No,
wake up, instant tech.
Missed the 86%. Sure, you can reversal hit rate. And he knew that JBM had that on his mind. Immediate back throw, wake up, totally throws him
He's
off.
just going right back into it.
And he goes straight back into it. F1. No cancel off of the crouching medium punch there either. He's got to be careful because I think there's a couple of interesting parries coming from Takamura.
Yo, a real dragon. Welcome to the Alpha Academy, bro. Appreciate that membership on YouTube. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, he's almost burnt out though. Got to be very careful. Yes, Takamura knows he goes in.
Oh my God, it might be over.
He will throw them out. Dash, delayed jab, catches a throw attempt.
Can he react to driving picks?
Yeah, wake up with Buster Wolf.
0.
Oh, he tried. He tried to go for that, but JBM didn't actually go for the 0 on block bait.
He's almost got his gauge back.
Nice, he's burnt too.
And it switched around because now it is Takamura that is pale now.
Nice medium punch trade though. That puts him 1 hit away from taking this round. 1 heavy punch. Oh, where you going? No tackle. Oh, what's it gonna be, Jabbers?
Sorry,
goes there, this
level 2. Just have to deal with it. Oh my God, he baited it though. Right, he should have just level 2, but it's okay.
What a round!
And the thing is, I like that he's respecting. He has to pull the brakes because even though it's something he's hungry for the 10 points, he has to know and to pull the brakes and be patient.
Goliath, 1 battle away from getting their first points. Can JBM do it? He set him up just for this matchup. We thought he might play anchor, but when he saw that Ken come out, he wanted to take advantage.
He jump away, and he catch him with the rising tackle as well. Delayed just in case Shoryuken came out.
He's earned that right to jump back now. You're just not going to meet this guy that often. He's got away with too many reversals. The drive rush jab, nothing. Drive rush jab catches him out. Meaty crouch medium connects as well. Look at this momentum shift. Oh, the delayed jab catches the back dash. Takamura goes down. Base down in reversal. Oh my God, we're going to a final round.
Every single
I feel like JBM wake up DPs always get blocked.
Honestly.
He can smell the blood.
Honestly. Oh, can these guys catch a break? I love Takamura, but I want Goliath to get some points.
Oh, punish that.
Massive punish here.
Nice punish.
Punishes in the game. He's going to go to Buster Wolf and try and maybe set up a power wave. No, it's close enough.
Oh, it's over.
This is going to hurt.
This is huge.
Every punch here, Cancer going to burn out now as well.
Pop it. He's not going to use it again.
Oh, he tried.
That's okay.
That actually might be fortuitous for JBM, actually. He might be able to hold this.
I mean, he's in a checkmate scenario if he gets caught in a situation.
You see JBM on camera, he's moving. DP is over. Nice is over.
It's done. He's got He can't do anything. Oh, JBM.
Ooh, and the pop off.
Goliath came in finally on the bloody board, and look what it means to the team. High fives all round. Takamura made it as hard as he could, but you said it, Jabbers. As soon as he popped that level 3,
you see that, Taj, man? Like JBM, stop it.
Scenario is checkmate. That's exactly what happened with JBM getting the juggle with that stand medium into the Buster Wolf.
That might have been a classic example of delaying the inevitable. Because if he hit you with the DI, he has a...
I wonder if there's a better way to get that anti-air combo. Maybe you could do like stand medium punch into EX crack shoot and then level 1. That low-key probably do dumb damage.
Any sort of connection, as F-Word said, and he got it there. Look, he tried. He actually put in a valiant effort because JBM is super confident in that matchup. But he didn't make it easy. He did not make that free either.
No. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think it's as bad a matchup as JBM goes on sometimes, but I think he just plays it very well. Credit to Takamura, stubborn.
My man Mark the Shark, he was in pain.
He's gonna try and test the reactions, and it started working.
He about to head to sit out now. He was gonna play this set earlier.
But regardless of that,
Man got injured.
Play in general in terms of tactical composure and decision making. I think that level 1.
Mark the Shark really prepared him. Sherry was on to sign when she said that at Capcom Cup. Mark the Shark really low-key prepared this fella for all the Ken players in the world, huh? Yo, unemployment, thank you for the 15 subs.
Do you think at one point I did feel
I said the 15, the 2 gifted subs. I'm tripping. Thank you for the 2 gifted. It's 15 total subs.
Overall damage output. And it's like, okay, it sends you full screen. I can deal with a power wave, parry here and there, and we'll do that. I still not sure. I think I agree with what you said, but I don't know if we're going to see more of drive rush into EX or Yukon from Takamura in the future against other players, depending on the situation.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's a good choice, but I understand the logic behind why.
Yeah, of course.
He's anticipating an anticipation from his opponent that just never came. So from Joker Jokes' perspective and JBM, it's like, what the hell is this nut job doing? But there was more to it. We see the brilliance of what Takamura is capable of. There's going to be layers here, guys. He's not just doing drive rush PPE for no apparent reason, guys. There's a reason for it.
When you're raised by wolves.
No, that's bars. When you raised by wolves. Okay, jammers.
They do get their first
I see the bars.
Points on the board here, Goliath Gaming. But now, this is the difficult part, because you guys did say that the second position might be the safest one in terms of being under pressure. Can the guys ride the momentum, or are they going to let it slip?
In addition to that, you rightly called out that JBM's had success against Hurricane in their World Warrior Africa, right, to qualify. So
who is going to play Hurricane?
He's not there. Natural counter pick for Chux's character.
Because I feel like Hurricane, he never lost to, like, he don't really lose to anyone else, right? No, actually, I think Mark the Shark beat Hurricane also in One World Warrior. Like, he sent them to losers, but I think Hurricane won.
Hurricane obviously knows them
So
well.
maybe Mark the Shark can play him?
That's what Effort was saying, rather than Jammers. Like, do you think with JBM out of the way, like he's someone who's played in World Warrior, we've seen these grand finals, isn't that better for you that he got out first and then you get to play someone else, or is it whatever for you?
I'll be quite honest, actually, yeah. So I think for me, the strongest player is gone. But even if I lose the next game, I don't think it's gonna be that easy for them to get back. I mean, it is a battlefield, everything that happen. But I can just say for now, congrats for the first point, and hope you keep up now.
All right, listen, the words have been said, and the question on Goliath Gaming is who is keeping up against Hurricane? I see Mark the Shark getting ready. Mark the Shark, of course, as always, I need to ask you your character and control scheme.
Ken Classic.
All right, Ken Classic. You know, same. You know Hurricane. Have you played him in World Warrior before, like online and stuff?
Yeah. Hurricane's recently joined our South African World Warrior, so we've played 4 times already. But yeah, in 2 World Warriors. It's went back and forth, so hopefully the better person wins today.
All right, Mark the Shark, Hurricane. Go for the handshake, of course. Good luck. Hurricane said you better keep up. The players are getting ready. Are we going to have 10 more points on Goliath Gaming side, or is the team captain on the Wolf side about to take the point? Effort, Jammers, it's time to keep up.
Well, there you have it. I love the trash talk from Hurricane there, just throwing it down. But honestly, trash talk
The
aside,
best
just
African
take
player
the
is
emotion out of it,
JBM,
just look at
that
it
fella
logically.
we just saw win.
He's speaking truth. And this is a tactic we've seen teams
Oh, Marcus
employ
won 2
in
sets
Street
against
Fighter League,
Hurricane?
especially
Oh,
being
okay.
here in the studio. I'd love to be in a studio in Japan. I don't think the Japanese are as strategic with stuff like this, actually. They just kind of go with what they feel. But in America, I'd love to be in a studio to understand what they do, because genuinely, if you want to slap out a Ken at the start against a team that's on 0 points, they will send out their best player because that's a matchup he thinks he can win. And from Hurricane's perspective, he's playing with 0 pressure now, because for him, it's like the chances of you guys beating
Can Big Bird be
the
considered
guys
best player
have
from
is higher,
Africa?
right? So I'm just gonna do
I don't
that.
know about from Africa, but he could be considered the best African player.
And I'm just talking about the gravity or the gravitas of this
But
team
he's
match
not really
itself.
from, well,
Hurricane
maybe he
pulls
is
no
from
punches, you don't
Africa,
lie.
actually, but
He said,
he don't
look,
live here,
if you're
so,
going to get the best play out of
you
the
know,
way for
I don't
10
know if you can
points,
say that.
then, look, I like I said, I still stand by the captain does set the pace regardless of where you put him. Whether it's anchor for reassurance or...
Devil's advocate, Jammers, was that a mistake? Was taking that, not guaranteed, but likely 10 points as soon as you saw the Ken come up, which is what they expected you to do? Did you just play right into Wolves' hands by not putting Jabi in anchor? I don't know.
No, you're right. There's if you're a fisherman, you have to use 10 different baits instead of 1, and it looks like they've had a natural selection here. But we're going to see what's interesting. Remember, Kusanagi is still at the anchor, the 3rd match there for Team Wolves. Now, again, myself and
is Cammy even?
Just to reiterate.
Yeah, I think it's maybe Cammy favor now. To be honest, maybe she beats him a little bit in this version.
In getting something and kind of building on his performances in Street Fighter League thus far. These guys are doing just a button check real quick here.
Right, it's very close to even.
I've liked the style he's coming into the league with and how he's trying to implement it and get adjusted. Because remember, the South African players and, of course, Chuks from Nigeria, they have to get accustomed fully to European style. There's watching it, and there's actually experiencing it for yourself. And I think I said this at Capcom Cup 11. I don't think people really understood the value of what I was saying. If you're from a lesser dense region, you have to take advantage of replay takeover.
Absolutely.
Like people.
I mean, regardless of what region you're from, but even more so.
Yeah, because look, if I was in a competitively dense region, I could just call you up and say, right, can we do some lobbies and actually do this live properly? But the regions that can't have that access, you've got to follow those replays and do replay takeover. That's what I really think. I think the South African community have actually, I hope they've taken advantage of that because it is there for everyone. And that is a lesson for you, all you guys at home. Use replay takeover, for God's sake. It's in training mode as well. Use it.
100%.
Right, getting into match number 2 here. Mark the Shot got up against Hurricane. Hurricane has actually had some pretty good performances thus far, and he's going to try and get another one on the board for Team Wolves here.
Trusted roundhouse from Cammy.
Oh wow,
okay.
how you
might
get
have been
under there?
Executioner on the cross cut for the light for you.
That's why the jab came out well.
Probably.
He stands short at the end of the string.
He's always low on drive gauge for me, Mark. Very early on in the set, he's always low on drive gauge.
Well, we said that about his playstyle. He's kind of a bit of an all or nothing style, but I think he's been a lot more composed so far from what I've seen historically. Are we going to see a bit more Rago play from Mark the Shock? He's going to get burnt out here if he's not careful. Backs away. Wants that neutral. Wants that roundhouse. Oh, nice whip punish. He knows you're looking for it.
Now, Mark the Shark playing pretty good, though. He has been fighting on no drive gauge this whole round, but he's been making it work somehow. He ain't been burned out yet.
All right, trying to run away there. It was an up back. He tried and he got clipped with a jab into the spiral arrow conversion, and he wakes up. Sure, you can hear Mark.
I feel like Hurricane has been getting hit with Wake Up VP all day. Forgot who they played earlier, but he got hit with like 3 or 4 of them. He hasn't been baiting anything.
Cross cut from Hurricane.
Detect.
Oh, he tried to check it, but a little too late. Ken, baby. Drive rush jab is still amazing as always. That hasn't changed.
That was probably an ideal range to do the drive rush, by the way. Drive rush into the jab, that looks like very difficult to assess what was going to happen from that.
Just in range. Oh, stand throw. You know what, Ryan messaged me about it. Thank you, Ryan. I just noticed it. All right.
What?
Reversal locks him in the corner. Heavy kick there.
Punish?
Oh, I'm just trying to bait some kind of anti-air, but it's gonna hurt.
That was awful.
Oh.
So he can afford to do a terrible dunk.
Oh, Jerry's funny.
Try to limit the damage.
Oh, man. Oh, indeed.
I'm sure the players will agree. Those who understand the game will agree, Jim Jam.
Nice whiff punish.
I like that.
Mark know the ranges of this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Like
see.
it's going to be a meaty overhead. It wasn't. This time it is.
Nice
Hurricane's ready with the
perfect
parry.
parry.
Gonna go for the
Side switch.
Well. Can build on this. Hurricane can.
Nice space dive kick. Beautifully timed crouch jab there to interrupt. He's going to spend it. I thought he might. He's very close to burnout himself.
Yeah, this is a very conducive spot here. He can walk away. I wouldn't throw a fireball. I'd be careful of jumping back in.
Keep it real, too. Don't dash. Oh, I was going to say don't dash. Minus on that.
Oh, it's okay. Hold on. Africa about to put 20 on the board.
He's been very successful in the scramble scenarios. The light kick at the end of the string, the jab in the middle of the gap. Daggers have been read well. Let me shut up and hear these guys. Oh, sorry, guys. I ruined it for all of you. The French people were like, hey, FLEU, just shut up there. We want to easy players. My bad.
Well, look, he's one game up here, and Hurricane, when he's one game down, he starts to be a lot more aggressive, a lot more belligerent with what he does, and he actually is going to be very audacious there with the drive impact reset. And he's not happy about that. Nice tech there from Mark.
Yeah, great tech. Risky because the momentum was bad. Oh, nice little creep forward, crouch medium there, Jammers.
Throw.
It's a meaty throw, yeah.
One more throw. Oh, the throw would have worked as well.
Oh, again, he's stuck a button in there.
Ooh.
Nice timing.
That looked like reactions. Maybe you can react if they throw light fireball, right? Light fireball is pretty slow, and he was full screen, so I think it's possible to react there.
Goliath, but we got to talk about Wolves here, sitting in 3rd place with 70 points and a chance to put pressure on the two above them, Ninjas and Mouse. Actually, this is quite an important game to try and stay close to the top of the board here.
Which is why they ideally now they want a 30-10. Just looking at this.
Why would you do this combo?
About this.
Right, he keeps dropping that combo.
No anti
that was just for the jump. Surely that spring was for the jump, but he didn't DP.
No level 3 there from Hurricane either.
Love that slide switch from Hurricane. Heavy punch like Jim Ryan to the low, connects, he catches him on the toes. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's the grab.
The Hurricane special, he did.
He didn't believe the Schmick. Hurricane. One apiece, Jammers. Mark's got it all to do now. Hurricane took a big gamble there. I mean, a neutral jump there would have been the round, but that's Hurricane style, man. It's all or nothing. What a call.
Just thinking about it, I don't think there's any words.
Can also DP, but it might be the fast fall. You don't know what's coming.
Of course, man. It gets anyone. I think for most players, getting hit by the overhead nowadays, you're like,
It's annoying, but it's so legit. The reward is the scary thing, though. When it's the grab, especially, the reward is just incredibly frightening.
Okay, another reaction.
Lost one of the rounds before. Very impactful, that quick spin knuckle through the firewall there, and he's done it again. That's not a good start for him.
A couple DP, he's been very successful with those, at least, with Mark the Shark.
Try to gimmick it, it didn't work.
Oh,
big drop
nice combo.
Try to bait. Not working out here. Good check there from Hurricane.
Again. Hooligan's become a... Oh, he takes the hit.
And he's going to lose.
The burnout.
He's going to lose.
No way, he could have just killed him.
Yeah, just
It
about.
doesn't matter,
But he's
bro.
burnt out anyway. What was the point? Chips out there. Hurricane goes into game point here, and Mark the Shark suddenly staring at the feet, having been 1-0 up just moments ago. Brutal decision there to try and not get burnt out. Took the hit. Led to more damage. And burnout.
Yeah, good resilience there from Hurricane not to try and move away from that low forward drive rush from Mark. No anti again. He hasn't really been anti. And EX Shoryukens have been working on wake up. He hasn't really been doing DP anti as.
Lucky for him, Hurricane's not cross-cutting. Oh, big whiff. Why did he do that crouch heavy from there? To the corner you go. He's got 100% hit rate on this at least. Oh, I didn't think he was going to drive rush there. Keep brings him so close to burnout, but he's got away with it. Meets him in the air with a light kick, Jammers. Towards the corner, Hurricane goes. Strange whiff sweep from far away. He's just trying to stay out of jump range now. He's not confident there.
Before anti-air.
Hurricane ready to take this. Beautifully spaced dive kick.
Oh, he did. No, man.
Spend it, spend it. He doesn't spend it.
Because that wasn't going to kill there.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, the parry there from Hurricane. He can chase that back.
Jump back.
Please don't profile. Don't do anything, please.
Oh, my days. Oh,
Just stand light kick. Just stand light kick if you can. Oh, my God. He got tight. He's not dead, though. Right, he got mad tight. You saw that?
Don't do the punch. Don't do the punch.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Oh,
Oh.
double KO. Hurricane takes it to get around a piece. What a game. Mark the Shark so close. So close to taking that round and bringing it to the end. Hurricane Hooligan became his best friend. He started identifying that Mark wasn't responding well to Hooligan. Was it you or Joey? I think it was Joey Sengan that called out earlier when we saw Senior Power just opting for the jump back every time he saw any hint of a Hooligan because it takes away the mix-up. I mean, the old Street Fighter, she grabs you out of the air, right? But in this one, she doesn't, so just opting for the jump back. But there was no readiness there from Mark to see it, and what a time to do that. OD Hooligan to put you in a terrible situation.
I don't know. I don't. I agree with what Hurricane kind of said. I don't really see the other two beating Kusanagi. Honestly, but maybe Chucks could do it if he start with the JP.
As well from
I feel like his JP looks a lot better than that mine.
Chase it down. Remember, because you are, we see in the football, you are your most vulnerable state when you just scored a goal. Look, these guys just collected 10 points, and Mark the Shot is trying to build that momentum. JRBM just gave them, and Hurricanes like, okay, your best players out the way. We can take advantage of this. Mark the Shot again, building on some good stuff. Interesting choices in the neutral. We saw a lot of jumps that Hurricane got away with, but then, like you said, I think there was a 100% hit rate, or at least a 90% success rate on the EX.
I don't think one EX was baited. No, I don't think one OD was baited.
Couple of questionable fireballs there because Hurricane was ready, and then again, a lot of the time we saw the hooligan into the grab actually connecting half the time. And I think just from what we saw at EWC with Punk and the hooligan into the level 3, I think everyone's like, I'm not even going to trifle with that anymore. I'm going to just do that. It's a level 3. Do the long thing. But yeah, there you go. And Hurricane was in a good spot there anyway.
It was clever as well because he's thinking he's waiting to punish a fireball or something. Hurricane's like, I'm not waiting, I'm coming. Are you ready? No, I'm actually coming to you, bro. Mark's got to be kicking himself. Game close, but not enough. It's going to be 10 apiece. And a vital 10 points there gets them to 80 now. So we're just not tracking these scores because that's 80 points for them, 100 for Mouse, 110 for Ninjas in Pajamas. Very close to between those top 3. And a massive game coming up next, Jammers.
It is indeed. Well, Kusanagi is going to be the last line of defense for Wolves. Goliath needs to make something happen. Let's find out.
10 on each side, no extra match for this one because that anchor match will decide which teams walk away as the winner of this showdown. I've got Kusanagi this time locking in with Ryu for the first 2-3.
Yes, exactly. So my main, I will do my best for the team as always.
All right, Kusanagi, Ryu, Goliath Gaming, who is taking on Kusanagi. I see Chooks jumping on. He was anchor earlier and he wants to be back as anchor. Chooks, first question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Classic JP.
I don't want to say it, but I see you coming. I see Ryu. I know JP. Is that for the Ryu matchup?
Yes.
And what if he cannot pick Terry? What happens?
I can fight Terry with JP as well. So.
You know what? I like the confidence. You know, you're ready, Chooks? Kusanagi, confidence on both players. Listen, we're denying handshakes today, man. Oh my god. Okay, good. Guys, get ready for the first 2-3. It's the anchor match between Kusanagi and Chooks. Effort, jammers, no handshakes, we fight.
Yeah, on paper, just looking how this lineup came out, it makes a lot of sense. But then, like,
alrighty.
Look, the players have spoken about this at high level as
Can
well.
that JP?
There's more priority on player to player than the character matchup. Character matchup does play an integral.
Bro, this is where they take the most time at. They sit down and it takes like another 6-7 minutes for them to fucking start it for some reason.
Still has yet to get open up his individual points campaign here, but Kusanagi, what showing he's had in the last couple of weeks, leading into some of the performances he's had here at Street Fighter League thus far, F-Word.
In addition to that, I think for Chooks, it's not just the results, it's also the unforced errors and
some of the situations have been unfortunate.
Those things play on your mind. I would have liked to see him, you know, take some time, but he seems confident, and you got to trust the team that, you know, he's not come all the way from Nigeria. He's the last minute to just sit on the bench. So if there's any time here in this best of 5, 20-pointer, imagine 20 points right now, what that would do for Goliath Gaming and their hopes.
Mad immature.
But he's up against one hell of a kid, one hell of a player in Kusanagi, going back to his trusted Ryu as well, where most of his memorable results have come from. Remember, he was playing Luke not that long ago, and he was, you know, constantly getting close, but when he made that switch to Ryu, man, it just started clicking.
Send him to the cup as well.
There you go.
Send him to the cup as well.
His biggest major win.
I do think it's with Goliath Gaming, it's just been the whole close but no cigar with them. The performances are there, they're confident.
Yeah, they've won the first game a few times as well. Like, you know, the Mai looks really close to winning, then a few errors. You know, the wake up DP from half screen, like just
closing it out, that's all. And I think when Chooks does get a win, I think that'll be a game changer, because when JRBM got the call about Goliath Gaming coming to SFLEU, he was one of the names like he fully believed in and fully backed, saying, I think this guy can do something in the league. He might be a little bit of a late bloomer. He might be a slow burner. Who knows? But it's only way to find out. But as F-Word said, Wolves, they travel better in packs, and they are chasing the front of the pack in this leaderboard here, and they're trying to stay on them.
Ooh, jammers.
They're trying to stay on them hot. What's up?
How long you had that in your pocket? That was very nice.
What's up? What rules they travel better?
Take the compliment, bro.
No, what are you talking about?
That's clean. That's lit.
Alrighty.
Let's go. I'd like to see Chook stick with one character as well. I feel like the character
That's been the other problem.
done him any favors.
That's been the other problem as
He
well.
gains momentum, then he switches characters. Like, just stick with the character. Let's see how it goes. And hopefully make the adjustment. So the flex is in. It's going to be a throw.
Forward throw again. No amnesia yet.
Oh, wow, does it? Says, how dare you throw me? You want to keep throwing me? I'm going to amnesia, baby. What are you saying? Nice patient block there. Good check. Throws him back to the corner again. Great defense. Dashes forward. Loves that crouch medium. Doesn't he? Chooks tries it again. Oh, big jump in. That's going to be the round there. One more drive. Russell do it. No meter needed. Oh, you can.
You could see from that jump in as well, Chook's actually reeled back in his seat because I think he knew he'd done a boo-boo.
Yeah, one of them ones, boy. You thought you could play footsies with a projectile, but my guy weren't playing footsies anymore.
These guys aren't afraid. Oh, look, raw drive rush in, 99 seconds. No overhead, though.
Oh, very good start.
Got him.
Oh, wow. They punish even if you throw the fake one. That's pretty good.
OD goes there. Gets neutral.
Bro, that Denjin Hadouken super punishes so many things now from full screen.
Nice trade from Kusanagi. Very clever. No cancel. Actually had the heavy punch. Trying to fake that jump. He got jumped early from that range.
Eyeballs away. Just wait to build a little bit more meter there. Good block on that low as well.
Oh, nice. Since that crouch medium, such a good button.
What's he going to do from this point, Chooks? That's the problem. Swing it out at the moment here. Got a Lavushka ready and waiting. If he needs to try and close out this round a little bit easier.
Got to be careful there. Oh, mistake there. Clicks up. Goes in. Throw well teched. Kusanagi still in. This needs one hit. Overhead well blocked. Oh, we have the counter hit there again. The delayed low.
Oh my god. Oh, he thought he was going to build to level 3. Level 1.
Oh my god.
Nice. Defense. Diligence.
Ready to react. And because we saw how stubborn and how belligerent there Kusanagi was, and he got the hit, but no super came out when he needed it.
I think he thought he was going to be at level 3, right? So he went for DP level 3, but it was still at the 2 bars. Just a miscalculation of meter there is my guess. From Kusanagi, and Chooks gets himself around there. Good closeout. Nice. Towards medium.
They're going to need a little bit of luck to come their way there, Goliath Gaming. And
corner too quickly.
Nice back throw.
No, not yet.
Almost burnt out. Ooh, that would have been beautiful spacing. That's the burnout. We're going to level 2 now.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Just goes for the stun.
Into a setup.
Full conversion here. Pop up an EX departure after this is done.
What is this? Oh, that's for a meaty departure setup? That's pretty cool. Nice, perfect parry. Sweet punish.
Oh my god. He can't do an amnesia. He's got to wait. Good patience there.
Oh, tick again. Kusanagi closes out. Overhead, one more. He gets the button. What a sequence. And it all came from that perfect parry. Right off of that heavy punch into the OD goes. Beautiful play there from Kusanagi.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, you tried the EX Ghost, and I'm guessing that you probably would have cancelled that into level 2. What I would say is, like, yeah, just try where possible.
No, don't change characters. Oh god. Somebody tell him to
level 2 a little bit earlier.
I think.
Yeah, just see if he's even ready for it. You know, because you for the most part can get like 2 of those a game, right? Maybe even 3, right? So yeah, just get them out, get that advantage, and then that pressure alone will cause him to start. Like you'll be able to open him up even more. You know, so yeah.
And that's for the kill. In general, you're giving him way too much space, breathing ground. You know, you're not suffocating him. You know, you need to be a bit more.
He's ended up in the corner way too easily.
You know, and that's where he's it's looking like he's doing whatever. So just maybe you're doing good with the pokes. Like just be a bit more ferocious.
How's he getting cornered so quickly?
He's drive rush cancelling into
yeah, a bit more ferocious.
So maybe amnesia in between if you need to.
That's a good point there from Mark.
That was actually fantastic. I like the choice of words there. Very strong words, but I like the choice of words. You're not suffocating him enough. You're allowing him to do whatever you want. Please be more ferocious. The game wants you to be using drive rush. Sometimes you need to take the dogfight to him. You've got to test these guys' reactions, and I know it's a big risk.
What advice would I give?
Burnt out in the corner and just waited.
I mean,
as soon as he put him out, heavy punch, OD goes level 2.
It's hard to give him advice. I feel like in this type of matchup, Kusanagi is just definitely a better player than this guy. So you can't really combat the player matchup with advice or like the skill gap with advice, you know.
Let's see what you can do to change up.
There's nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah, I see what JB identified. You're doing stuff and then you're giving him too much space to walk you into the corner.
Break out with buttons. Oh, heavy punch from point blank.
go, he Phantoms again, and then the cross cut last minute as well there from Kusanagi. Good stuff there.
Beautiful cross cut from Kusanagi. Good.
Hold it down. I'm not sure about that jump, but he got the hit anyway.
Oh, good went in. Oh, the jab though. Catches that stagger, goes in. Takes the throw. He's been thrown one time.
Nice whip punish.
Whip punish.
Level 2's coming.
Are we going to do it?
Do it, yeah. But you can't burn him out, I think. No, because he can burn himself up if he does it.
True. Reset.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no parry came. Beautiful reset.
He didn't go for the typical drive impact combo there.
Gotta be careful. That medium can get sweep punish. Nice. No kill.
Watch out. No. Careful.
He's got to be careful there. Kusanagi got a plan.
Wow. Not sure what he wanted to do there. There might have been a fireball he wanted just in case to adjust the spacing there, but that was looking a bit too scary.
Maybe a misconfirm, you know? You can't confirm a heavy punch. Maybe, I'm not sure. But good round there from Chooks. Changed it up enough here. Perfect parry, all right.
Pristine as well.
To the corner we go, click up. Sets the ball up, more active buttons, gets the throw. Oh, tried to run up throw, but a walk back. Just about enough there.
Nice.
Oh, there's the
bait.
The classic. He just landed the perfect parry as well, so how clever was that?
Oh.
There you go, this is good. This is a fantastic situation. If he wants to level 2, he can do it.
No, he tried to take a bet, it's not going to pay off. Surely Chooks can close this out. Into the level 3. Gets himself on the board here. Lovely adjustment.
He being a little more ferocious. Hold on.
Picking out that command grab out.
See, that was some nice advice.
You forget JP's got it.
Suffocate him in that neutral.
Time parry gets Kusanagi burnt out.
He's doing his job.
Pressure, you know, those kind of things.
Yeah, but maybe you can't grab rush in as fast.
You walking forward is like he gets so much time to really think about, okay, what is he going to do? Like, I need you to pick up the speed, you know, make him second guess. So with the time you're going to pop the level 2 and it's a kill situation, you know, you've already put him in the blender so many times. Now he's going to start scrambling.
At the same time, I agree, and I think
that like Terry now, so
I think that's going to.
That's perfect for you, bruv.
I think that's going to.
Yeah, it's going to.
I think that's going to naturally come like when you pop those level 2s, especially with this character. You know, the fact that people think that this is in their favor. Obviously, we got Jarby to practice with, and yeah, those level 2s can stress him. You know what I mean?
This match you play Jarby, so you know what Terry can do.
So. And just disrespect him a bit.
Interesting.
Man. Don't be too respectful. Just disrespect him.
That's what I did with the command.
Yeah. You got a lot of damage from the level 2.
I get what Chooks means. His version of disrespect is, I disrespect him the command grab. Jarby M's like, okay, do it in different situations with different tools. Your character is one of the most disrespectful characters in the game. You need to let him know that. But it looks like Kusanagi has swapped to our Fatal Fury guest here. And Buster Wolf's actually pretty decent in this matchup
He's more comfortable against Terry than he is against Ryu. We'll see.
Oh, well, that's why.
Yo, Kryptonite Boots, thank you for the 17 months.
Out in the first place. It's departure to kick things off.
Ooh.
Oh, nice man, I've seen that for a while.
Nice and late there as well. Good combo. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle to come because you can't really utilize.
That's what the neutral jump was for.
Yeah. You can't really utilize power wave with this, and Burn Knuckle does.
Wow, he went for a roundhouse there, Jabbers.
Amnesia again.
Straight away, the amnesia. Oh, big whiff there, not punished.
Good blocks there from Chooks.
Nice. Whip punish. Beautiful spacing on that from Kusanagi. Catches him trying to backdash as well with the crouching short. Nice. Upper from Chooks. Good patient block. A lovely use of the power wave, but gets knocked down. The wake up jab pays off.
He just got twice as well. Kusanagi needs to wait a little bit to get some drive gauge back, unless he's going to use Burn Knuckle.
This is the aggression we're talking about, though. Don't let him wait.
Yes,
nice.
Nice back dash.
Jump and back dash. Base that Burn Knuckle out. He's got the level 2 if he wants to try and pop it at some point.
Keep his drive gauge low. Keep his drive gauge low. Now pop it.
This is the time to do it. Oh no, back jump. Kusanagi back in there. He does the amnesia and he gets away with a back throw as well. Kusanagi was busted on skin as super.
Should be dead.
And he's done. That's going to be the round there. He will be the corner box super.
Wonderful sequence of choices there from Chooks. The back throw off the amnesia.
Chooks! Hold on.
Yeah, he might have a calm demeanor as a player, but his gameplay is getting louder and louder. I don't like it this way.
Oh, he is disrespecting him, bro. There's amnesia on like every guessing situation this game now. Kusanagi's gonna have to think about that.
Oh, whip into whip, it's a button.
Set it up again.
Here comes the click.
Oh, he's on a level 2. He wants some big damage.
This is the combo. Okay, just gonna set up something nice here.
Safe jump.
Yeah, there's a great block. Great parry, shall I say.
Yo, it's every guessing situation.
He's gonna get a follow-up.
He's gonna set up departure again after this effort.
It's the OD one as well. Good block. Nice reset. Man, Kusanagi just can't get going there. He's gonna get burnt out again. Nice burn knuckle to get his momentum back.
Actually,
thank heaven that doesn't link on counter hit. That would have been a whole shadow round.
Don't give me any ideas.
Yeah, complete. Parry. Nice delay. He's staying in this. The jab into the smash connects.
Runs into a trick lab, and then he's just got to hold it down. Kusanagi's almost burnt out as well, so he needs a Hail Mary. He needs a Hail Mary. He needs a Hail Mary. Hold on a minute.
You're in 15 MR in rack, baby.
Oh dear. He can drive or should bait something if he wants. Wow.
Wake up.
Nah, this dude actually never throws, Sean. Not even with my.
Still using that health.
He doesn't throw.
It's good. Watch out for the burn knuckle. Trying to build that level 2. OD departure, horrible situation there for Kusanagi.
And he's keeping the dry gauge low so he can't do the power wave either to get in.
Here comes the level 2. No, he's not gonna get a chance. Oh, Kusanagi with a perfectly timed drive rush roundhouse. Clatters him in the jaw and gets into one apiece. Oh my goodness.
It's these rounds like this that are slipping through.
That's too many. That's too many of these.
Oh man, it was gonna happen to one player, dude. He's getting the quick burn as well. Trying to run away.
No, I got the pressure.
No, this is not good.
Wake up Barton's what a call. He's almost put himself out though with all that pressure. And Chooks is still very much in this. Gonna back away to recover some gauge. Nice slow down from Kusanagi.
I like that working forward with confidence here. Nice neutral jump into the jump leading punch. Gonna activate Labushka, give him some breathing room, give him time to deal with it. Good blocks.
Great blocks. He's done his homework. He's burning him out though. Goes for the overhead. Good blocks again.
Oh,
nice catch. Oh, no, why? This is gonna hurt. And the throw resets a great situation with Kusanagi.
He's not going to go to level 2 in time though when he's in burnout, but jumps away.
Counter here. Going for the burnout again here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's coming.
Him down. He's going to burn him out.
Okay, hold on.
Guess now. Legit setup.
Oh, the mix. Hold on.
Opens him up.
Still got a lot to do. It goes for a reset. Beautiful choice.
And it's full screen as well. That's the important part.
Oh my god, that's up overhead. Again.
Oh,
Rago sweep. Needs to watch out for that. Goes in.
Hold on, he has portal.
Again?
He has fireball.
Has he been burned out twice in this round?
He's just going forward.
Amnesia. Oh, oh! Nah, this fella was fighting, bro.
2-1 up.
Woo!
The composure. This is the
bro, I feel like I was in there.
that we know Chooks is capable of, that we haven't been seeing so far in his Street Fighter League EU run. Suddenly,
I feel like I was in the match with him right there.
He's coming to life, Jammers.
Yeah. You just play your game.
No, I think he knows. Just keep walking with it. He doesn't know that Terry can level 1 that from any range. Yeah. Alright. So I don't think he knows the matchup. So let's just hope he stays on Terry. Just keep doing. Oh, never mind.
No, he's going to Ryu. He's going to go back to Ryu. Yeah. He's going to rush Ryu.
I mean, good insight from Jarby. Because that is a good point. It's a 7-frame Buster Wolf, and he might not know.
He's staying with Terry.
Oh, he stayed with Terry, right? They thought they was going to Rio. I'm so confused now.
Heavy to go again as a round start. I want to see what changes he makes, because Jarby M did say that he thinks that he doesn't know that you can punish the swipe with a Super Art 1 at any range. So Buster Wolf was really good in this matchup, I think, even against the Ghost as well.
Definitely good. Yeah, he's getting a bit confident now, trying to frame trap, and Barton from Kusanagi slows it down. I'm surprised he stayed.
Trade combo, nice.
Well, this is the choice he has to stick with.
No anti-air from Kusanagi on. Oh, he knows. He knows. Imagine he hurt him.
I think he knew before, but
he did a lot though.
Yeah. Just wasn't sure how he played. Maybe. I'm not sure. Forward throw.
He did so many swipes in that last one on block. Yeah, he's using that crouch medium really well. Nice backdash. Gets hit to avoid the burnout. Gonna get burnt out anyway. Look at that walk forward. In burnout. No intimidation.
Hold on.
Okay, he's got a step. Nice dash forward.
Oh no, whiff punish.
Got level 2.
He's still got.
Bro, you got a level 2.
He's almost burnt out.
Bro,
here.
what are you
almost
doing?
back.
Go. Ferocious.
Good choice there from Kusanagi to back away.
Nope.
Oh, the recovery.
He wasn't ferocious enough there.
Ground power wave, so good. He thought he had to jump in. No, he didn't. It is an opportunity now for Kusanagi to tie things up.
I can see him. He's becoming more and more laser focused on that. Nice
what?
NTS from Chooks.
Yeah, usually a ghost off the back of that. Oh, they're both drive rush.
Nice combo.
And Chuck's getting the better of him there. Just drive rush the second earlier. Oh, he's used that crouch medium so well.
Gonna get a lovely conversion to the corner here, and another amnesia.
Bro, he just not baiting them at all, huh?
He's just trying to land that all game.
Not burnt yet, but very close. He's gonna have a snap over top of his head, so maybe.
After this as well, get him to take a risk.
Oh, he messed up. I'm sure he wanted EX, but he must have mistimed it or something there.
Medium, he's really struggling to adjust that range. Again.
Oh, he had kill because he wanted the game. He really wanted the game here.
He can still kill here. He wants that one hit to dead. Oh, he pressed the button off the after what happened last time.
Still got a burn knuckle in him. I know he's got a burn knuckle in him.
Nice.
Because
Chuck's new too.
Yeah, that's the thing. At least do the furthest reaching one to stop right at the start. And I think that's the heavy one.
That's the heavy one. Yeah, when he charges up, that's the heavy one. That's the only one that will reach anyway.
Oh, mate.
Set point, a game point here for Chuks. Playing out of his mind right now. Kusanagi with it all to do. Beautiful whiff punish. Quick burn.
With a knockdown as well. I love that change, by the way.
So good. Such a nice buff.
Space trap. Ooh, I like they press that fierce.
Oh, he got a perfect parry there, but too far for the switch to connect. Oh, he actually made the stand throw.
Gonna wait again. Careful, good block.
Oh, committed. Perfect
The
parry
defense
again.
from Chucks on these overheads. Perfect.
Instead of doing a level 2 situation, just get the side swap. That's gonna hurt.
Perfect timing. Oh no, it's counter hit. Wasn't punish counter. Chuks needs some momentum change there.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect parry. Trying to bounce down. Too far away from the stand medium. He's gonna go to the level 3.
I agree with this level 3. You don't need much hits to get the win with JP.
Kusanagi still got super up 3 and a way in for free if he wants to get in.
He's going to try and attack the gauge. Good zoning so far here. Spike doing a lot of work.
One
pistol in a row.
Dude, one perfect parry into like drive rush in and he's done.
So yeah, Kusanagi's planning something. It could be a burn knuckle, it could be a drive rush. Chuks has got to be one step ahead and watch out for this. What's it going to be? He's recovered so much gauge with this pressure.
30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, he got hit. He got hit. That's massive. Kusanagi's going to have to overextend.
Anything.
There he goes. Delayed jump back.
Still got a drive rush in him.
20 seconds on the clock, plenty of time. He's going in. He backs away.
But he going drive rush level 3, isn't he?
No! That's not what he wanted.
No way, he just got hit low. What was that low forward DP? Was that just low forward super? What was that?
Did he get hit by their jabbers? Crouch medium into rising tackle, too far to cancel. I'm not even sure if you wanted rising tackle off the back of that crouch medium. That didn't really make sense. Surely a drive rush would have made more sense. Just worked out. I mean, he blocked that. I'm pretty sure that rising tackle would have still come out.
But he's been doing overhead, drive rush overhead for a lot.
What, you reckon he just committed?
Maybe.
Wow. No, because he had drive meter. He should have just drive rushed off the crouch medium. It made no sense. That had to be an execution error.
Look, a lot of things don't make any sense in this game to me, but...
Man, he's alive. Kusanagi, honestly, he's just got very lucky there, and he's made it count.
I think they both know that.
And Chuks has now got to really pick himself up.
Yeah, stick with the JP, because F1 did discuss this before. His problem's been, he's been switching.
Nice check.
But it looks like he stick with the JP, believes in the matchup. It is 2 apiece here, so we need to get a guaranteed winner. A nice huge jump. I think that's a medium power wave there, so you're lucky he didn't get caught for a pickup.
Decent vertical hitbox.
Good jump away.
Jump out. Nice roundhouse goes in now. Beautiful counter hit. Yes, too far. It wasn't quite meaty enough for the jab follow-up. Good identification there from Kusanagi going for the reset, but Chuks was also aware.
Still waiting. No super meter available on Kusanagi's end here, but again, they managed to slow down and control the neutral very well over time as the steps on it.
Nice use of that. Power wave the medium. No, finally faced in the first one. What's it going to be? Again? No, it's still low. It didn't kill though. Could have killed there, chose not to, still alive. Is that going to cost him? Chuks really needs to try and make something happen here.
Dude, he's been perfect power in the first part.
Good block.
Oh, man.
Crouching, cross cut, rising tackle opens up team match point here for Kusanagi.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, Kusanagi's actually been pretty exceptional with the perfect parry on the EX Ghost, the first part anyway.
You checked it once, not this time.
Oh, no cancel into the target combo there.
Not the pace, he smells blood. He smells blood jammers. OD? No, he tries to press a button. No level 3.
Just gonna knock him down. Yeah, he wanted to see if he can catch this.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Damn.
Man, that's to end it there. He will end it on a perfect and close, but no cigar once again. They were able to get 10 points, but they couldn't acquire the victory here. But Wolves kept their composure and managed to bring it back. Because even Kusanagi, if we had a heart rate meter, I'm pretty sure that would have been above average numbers. But he was able to slowly close ways back and close it out. We saw a character switch. He started with Ryu, went over to the Terry. Looking a bit long for Terry in a couple of interactions and situations, but yeah, look, he knows it as well. He damn well knows it as well.
The relief, look at that smile of relief there. And also from their perspective, to put pressure on the top and still have a chance of finishing in that first place.
That was a good set from Africa, though. Can definitely build some confidence, maybe, off of that one, right?
That Wolves kept the momentum and got this victory. Goliath, no slouch at all. Churuk's really coming to his own, but not quite enough on this occasion. It's going to go to Mouse. It's going to go to Wolves, sorry. It's going to be 30-10, and it's going to be a tremendous result for those guys.
Yeah, started off really well, and there's a couple of things that both Ryu and Terry have good tools, especially their supers to counter JP's tool set. I felt maybe there was a lack of confidence in terms of where Shooks was going to use Lavushka, the Super Art 2. I think even his teammates identified it as well. He might have been a bit too predictable with how he wanted to activate it as well. Sometimes you might just have to let it go, press a button into it, like do something, just pop the ghost on screen. But he knows best, more than most JP players, how to activate it. But again, how he was able to keep up the fight, just keep it toe-to-toe and be patient. Because there's a couple of situations where a lot of these guys would have cracked. They would have cracked in situations, but that was a Hail Mary. He had to do nothing. Or he had to do something.
I actually thought it was close not to be punished, but clearly not.
Well, you input the move anyway and see what happens, right? So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, even then, good patience here. So we're actually going to go back and I think this is where the crouch medium kick rising tackle happened. Was it? No, not this one.
This is the drive rush. Perfect timing. Perfect parry, drive rush, right? That's what got him past that ghost.
Oh, it might be this one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what was that?
All right.
It caught him low.
Now, I thought that next one, the subsequent drive rush, was the one where he thought, oh, it might be an overhead.
Yeah,
so let me, and he's been blocking a lot of overheads today. So.
He has.
Well, there it is. There's a final score sheet there. Wolves away. Because that means the next time these guys encounter, that means Goliath are just going to have to expose themselves. And with the valuable intel they've had here, that means, based on what Hurricane said, it's going to be a completely different order the next time they bump into each other.
Of course.
It was great stuff here as well. But I believe Damascus is being raised by Wolves. Is that right? Can we go over there now?
All right, we are with the big winners. Man, that was really clutch. Listen, Kusanagi, that was scary.
Really scary. He played amazing. Big shout out to Shucks. But I worked very hard for this matchup, so it pays off. I'm really happy for this one.
That was honestly close and amazing to watch as well. Takamura, an opening. You took a bullet for the team, right? You took Jabi.
Yeah. But now, to be honest, I'm just so happy that my teammate, I really trust my teammate. I'm so happy that they put the work.
That's what we want to see going for Infectious, that we didn't see play. You know, everyone wants to see you play, right? Like all the chats, like, yeah, Infectious on the Maurice, are you just hiding or?
No, it's all about, you know, putting ego aside and thinking about what's best for the team. We're a collective, and as you've seen, team spirit is something that helps us help get us through to this point, and will continue to help us get through.
Love to see this. Hurricane, the captain. Same, right? That was a close match for you, but, you know, you put your teams back on the rails for Kusanagi to close it up. But, you know, Goliath Gaming showing great colors right now, finally getting points. That's what we want to see as well from them.
Yes, that's what we want to see from them. And if you allow me, I'm just going to say something real quick. That's just something that I talk about now. Even my team doesn't know this. I'm happy that Goliath had displayed some good games today. The world was able to see what Chucks can just show to the world. And thinking about it, he's not in a region where he's eligible for Capcom Pro 2. So he's from Nigeria. So again, I know we are more about, they are like opponents for me today, but this is my motherland. And for me, I would say I'm begging Capcom to think about some of this part of the region, Central, East, North Africa. Like, you were able to see what Chucks can do, you can then imagine how many players.
Oh, so this dude isn't even
They
in
do
the
lack
World
experience,
Warrior,
maybe,
and they
but
trusted
they're
him
working hard.
to
And,
come on the team.
I really hope that
He just
we're gonna
plays
get more
ranked.
opportunities for next season.
The
So for
real
now,
God
I'm
of
happy
Rage.
with
Thank
that.
you for the
I'm
big
glad
year,
the
bro.
best.
Appreciate
Obviously,
the
I was not
year.
expecting them to win. They even got a point, and I'm not even happy about that. But it is what it is. So shout outs to them. It's all love. It's family. For me, it's blood, and I wish them the best for the rest of the season.
Listen, shout outs to them, of course. They played ridiculous, and you know it. It's all about the love of the game, man. Tournament, no tournament. Chucks works hard, and today he got to show the results of his training. He will have some more chance, of course, later. But this closes this team match. Wolves having a great day, putting a great amount of points there. They can rest for the end of the day. We are going to take a quick 5 minutes break, and then back with the next team match of the day. It's going to be the banger, the French Classic, Aegis versus Solari. Get a drink, get a snack. Be back in 5 minutes for the next team match of the day at Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
All right, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Which one is next? Miles and Nip has to be the last one. All right, so it's Solary and Aegis. That's kind of like France versus France, pretty much. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this shit done. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Emotions are running high. It's been ridiculous matches. Goliath Gaming finally grabbing the first point and showing what they are here for. We'll see them, of course, tomorrow for day 3, but now day 2, there are still 2 more team matches going up and 2 absolute banger team matches. Of course, shout out to everyone for joining us today on day 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. But before the next match kicks off, a quick shout out to our partners at Z Games, the leading gaming retailer in the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience to you. When it's time to step up your game, like the SFLEU players like here, you will find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and get to Z Games. Thank you everyone, of course, for joining. It is time to get ready for our match number 5. And this one is gonna be Le Classic, you know, Aegis, they've been there before. Solari, the newcomers, there's always a healthy rivalry between the teams, between the supporters. Another guy getting ready for this. But before that, of course, it's time for a bit of tech tips. F-Word, Sengan, what are we talking about today?
Well, today we are going to be talking about corner. F-Word, the corner, the prime real estate.
You chickened out on that one.
What are you talking about?
Corner.
I've already done. Okay, listen, you can't chat to me. I've already done it.
Hey, listen, I did punishable, mate.
Okay, well, it's my tech tip time, so please don't speak. Thank you,
I
F-Word.
won't speak now.
All right, so corner prime.
By the way, did I tell you?
Prime real estate in Street Fighter 6, of course, is the corner in any fighting game, but especially in Street Fighter 6 because you are susceptible to even more damage with drive impacts and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that you have to check as the defender if you get put in the corner, and it's why it's so impressive when we see players fight out of the corner. Yeah. Your movement, you can no longer back up, so the offensive player dictates footsies, dictates the space that you're going to be fighting at, and it's often why you see when players are heavily pressuring in the corner, they're going to jump forward and eat the crosscut DP, because even though they've eaten, 300 damage or however much, they're outside of the corner, and all of that pressure is relieved
In the words of Story Sengan, get out the corner, John! Get out the corner!
Get out the corner, John! Yes, that is something that I do say. But let's move on to the caster predictions. You and Jammers handled it from here. Talk to me, what's been on your mind for this Team Solari versus Team Aegis?
I remember the matches that we picked, but I do not remember the order to save my life. God damn it. Who said first? I think we said... So the away team is I think we said Valmaster would go first because no one wants to test him. So when we said maybe you're going to get a Kainu up against that, I think they told us the order differently as well. We thought these guys were home and away. And then we also said Mr. Crimson likely to go up against Wasim. We think if they can, they'll probably put that as an anchor match, right? From their perspective, Mr. Crimson there, pretty solid character, no solid counter pick. I mean, I guess Cammy to some degree, but that experience is going to be there. And then obviously Papito and Kills You are both in great form. Papito's been really impressive. I think he's very composed. He's really influential to the team as well. So we see those two both being in good form and both having that mentality to go on. And then the last two obviously go into that bonus match potentially. But
okay. Well, there's only one way to find out. F-Word. Let's transition over to our brother in arm Damascus to introduce the two teams.
Thank you, F-Word. Thank you, Shoryu Senga. It is time to introduce the two teams and get them in, starting as always by the away side. It's going to be Team Aegis and their captain, Mr. Crimson. And up next, the young Hitman coming up, Kills You. And up next, we've seen the Elena looking great earlier, and maybe we'll see her again, Valmaster. And last but not least, the Belgian member of this team, Gaming.
Alrighty. They just getting into introducing the teams. Nice.
Alright, Team Aegis, I feel like it's same question as this morning, right? Like the team is still like getting up to speed right now. It's points to take, can't lose any more points, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. 10.
Most important thing to me is that our play style and our game plan is good. I think we play well.
Yo, how you doing?
So
NMO.
The points gonna come naturally.
Big Bird said earlier that during the regular seasons, it's all about just getting qualified to playoffs. Because getting first, second, third is not that big of an impact to him. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, actually, I agree. Most of our Street Fighter League, we got pretty high in terms of before the playoffs, and it can add some pressure and stuff. So this time it's different for us, and that's also interesting to be on that point.
All right, Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the away side. The team getting ready. And of course, the team on the home side is the team that has been performing honestly great since the beginning of the Street Fighter League and looking to take down fellow French team. It's going to be Team Solari starting with Pepito. And up next, the Saudi Arabian representative in this team, Wasim. Up next, an absolute menace. We've seen him, Senior Power. And last but not least, I need to know who has the widest shoulders between him and Big Bird, because Akairu is out there. All right, Team Solari ready. Pepito, we've had the chat earlier as well, but you know, same as now. The team has been doing pretty well, you know, for your first time. Lots of newcomers in the league. How is it? How is SFL, man? Because it's your first time. So many people. How is the vibe?
It's pretty cool, and I have a very strong and good teammate. They are all my friends. So we have a
The true Shoto.
We have a pretty good synergy.
Nigga, what? How do you get that nickname?
This will make the difference for the next matches.
This is all we want to hear, guys. You can go sit down on the home side. Team Solari getting ready.
How does he get a nickname like the true Shoto?
Side against fellow French team Aegis. And of course, as tradition ensures, I feel like I've said that a million times, but you guys must know that the away team has to reveal the lineup first. And we have the lineup for Team Aegis. Effort Sengan, can you tell us about the lineup?
Indeed, we can. Damascus is going to be revealed very shortly. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the whole thing. What are they going to go with? What's the psychology behind it?
Kills you, my last Valmaster. Makes sense because Valmaster played good today. And Crimson. They both played pretty good, so they just kept the same lineup pretty much.
When he's in an away position, maybe test some knowledge there, new character, quite deadly. But he's going to go with the Dalsim. So rationale behind this seems to make sense. I love Valmaster first. We said that that's something we think they might go with, especially with the Elena.
Yeah, you guys called it and you were correct. Now let's see if the player matches are correct. Interesting stuff. I thought Killsu might go Anchor. I mean, he's super on form, right? But in order to find out who's going first, we've got to go over to Damascus to see who the home team is sending up.
Thank you, Sengan. I have Valmaster with me on the Vanguard position. Valmaster, earlier you took on Lex, and it was absolutely incredible. Great performance. Confidence is high right now for you?
No, I'm never confident. I'm not gonna say that.
All right, you know what? I tried,
Right.
but we'll see that on the gameplay. The real question is on Solari's side, who is taking on Valmaster and his Elena.
Senior Power?
And it is Senior Power coming up. Senior Power, first question, of course, I need your character and control skill.
Kami and Morden.
All right, Kami, is that a...
Classic.
I'm about to say, what the fuck? They gotta be trolling.
Valmaster was like, you mixed the guy up, you know, like everyone. So, Kami, is that the matchup you enjoy against Elena? Because I feel like in France, you guys play this guy, so you tend to know the Elena matchup. But is this a preferable matchup for you?
Yeah. Yes.
That's the deepest answer of all time. Are you ending Walker?
Yes.
You guys can go for a quick handshake and then get ready for your match. Valmaster and Senior Power going up for the first player match of the day. First to two, Elena versus Kami. Effort Sengan. Have fun, guys.
And
this fella's a troll.
The other guys are on great point. What is the leaderboard right now? 60 points, I believe, for sorry, Aegis. Are on Leicester. I think they're ahead of them. So
so this is this is a really super important matchup.
It's all getting to that point now. I mean, even the last game, I was saying Wolves really, as much as we were talking about Goliath getting points, for Wolves, it's like, man, we need to keep the pressure on Ninjas in Pyjamas and Mouse. They're starting to run away a little bit. They started on 70. They got to 30. Now they're on 100 with Mouse, but Mouse have a game in hand. But Mouse are playing top of the table.
Pyjamas,
so great time to put pressure on the top of the table. We'll see. Just 22 years old. Of course, he's got a Ryu in his pocket at that age. Senior Power, invincible reversals, 100% hit rate, but not whipping out anywhere near as much as our guy Takamura.
Yeah.
Must have whipped in double digits now for whipping them out, and the hit rate is insane. I think we've just seen Valmaster the once.
Valmaster, I believe we've seen him once with Elena. Yeah, I could be mistaken. We've commentated so many high-level games. It can get a bit confusing. But as far as I'm aware, we've only seen him once versus Phenom.
Okay, so 40 points for Aegis. I knew Solari were ahead of them. So Aegis actually, of the two French teams that were here, Aegis were the ones we probably thought we'd have picked to be
as a contender,
as an outside contender.
Yeah.
And it's actually Solari who's had a really good start to their season, 20 points ahead. So it's a very important match here. You could end up at 90 points as Solari, or if you get a 40, you could end up joint with Mouse and Wolves at 100 points, or you could lose this, you know, and then you end up on 70, and suddenly Aegis get themselves to 70 or 80 and really start attacking that mid-table towards top of the table mark. So it's all starting to take shape now. It's the most exciting part of the season. Still got so many more games to go, but we're starting to see now where and how, and the match is becoming more and more vital as the momentum at the top continues. You need to try and keep as close to those guys as possible.
100% F-word. It is all to play for, and this is going to be the first time we're seeing Senor Power as Cammy. Talk to me. Have you seen Senor Power play Cammy before?
Yes, man. You ever seen Senor Power's Cammy?
I mean, I've played against it online, but I've not seen it in tournament yet.
Oh, in tournament? Yeah, he played it in tournament at well, that was last year. That was a while ago. But he's a one-speed Cammy from what I remember, man. He's got great reactions. I feel like his game plan is at its most effective when he gets his opponents on tilt. It makes them uncomfortable.
You reckon he's gone for the Cammy because the last time we saw Valmaster, Phenom handled him pretty solidly? Do you reckon they've notched the tapes?
Again, yeah. No, I think and Pax kick me in the head if I'm wrong about this, but I don't like the Cammy matchup for Elena. I think Cammy
really?
Personally, when I see it and I watch these guys online play, I mean, Dogura plays it probably the best from what I've seen. It just doesn't look very comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like
so they just get into a button check? Ain't no way. What the hell?
It's a pretty vertical anti-air as well, right? So
exactly,
can bait that
weird
out.
angles. Yeah. It's quite a tricky one. I find it doesn't look as comfortable because you find Cammy is able to.
Nah, yeah. Mouse versus NIP is the last team battle today, and that's probably the biggest one of the day, to be honest. Or it's probably just the biggest one in general of this whole event. So I don't know, bro.
But I could be wrong. This is my early assessment.
So,
and of course, it's not.
I think this is probably the biggest one coming up after this.
But from the outside looking in and watching the matches, it just looks a little tricky. I understand why they've gone with Cammy for Valmaster.
Yeah, smart pick. Like you said, you were explaining the matchup. It does feel like it could be uncomfortable, especially so early on with Elena being dropped, and you know the Cammy players have got all their setups down pat. Maybe Valmaster's still trying to find his feet with this beautiful character that we have, and we're going to get to see once this button check is complete how it is going to pan out. Of course, Elena has the danger in those high-low mix-ups between behind drive rushes.
That's another thing. That's a really good point. One thing we saw very clearly, I can't remember who it was Valmaster played the first time. Was it Guile?
Oh, the Guile.
Before that. Was it Kanye? No, it wasn't Kanye. Lex. Matchup familiarity. So there's one thing to say, hey man, I think my character does really well against Elena. Okay, when you're on offense, but do you know what you're doing on defense?
Yeah.
You just saw the level 2 blocked from the JP. Have you studied that stuff?
Yeah.
These are the things that start to play factor when you look outside of just the actual archetype matchup. It's the player matchup and the knowledge the player has. So there's that slow 25,000 frame blink from Senor Power. I love it though. It's kind of funny. I mean, Kyungster's probably got the most iconic one, right, where he puts his hands in his head and he looks like he just got a text message saying that he's been taxed for the month 80% or whatever. But the zone, I can't remember who it was. The Japanese player said, getting in the zone, and when you're in the zone, you just feel invincible. You don't have to look for the anti-air. You just anti-air without even looking for it. How do you get yourself in the zone? And that's obviously his way of trying to get there, because once you are there, your opponent has a much harder time getting the better of you.
Yeah, very true.
All right.
You have to stay as present as possible.
Finally.
Don't try and think too far ahead. Don't try and think about options that happened in the past. Just focusing on the now and being ready to move at a moment's notice. But we are going to get into the first player match.
Oh my God, drive rush right away.
Set in the second half.
Fast forward there, just
no punish.
Nice
DPOS right there, nice.
From Valmaster.
A little tell. Some of these players aren't used to seeing that target combo whiff on crouching, so Valmaster getting away with a little whiff on that target combo, yeah.
Oh, beautiful spacing on that dark hit. Here we go. Air is being abused.
It's a beautiful empty jump to call out.
He knows that Valmaster can't anti-air. His DPs are non-existent, to be honest.
All buttons after. He'll record that. Sneak little trap. Oh, neutral jump base out the stand throw. Yeah, goes for that reset. I like to call that one a joker. Oh, the spacing on these dive kicks. And again, he's got that.
Yeah, this motherfucker just can't anti-air to save his life, dude. Once you identify that, it's over.
Still going for those parries on
Someone's finally abusing it on him.
So maybe that's something that Senior Power can take advantage of.
Wow, starting around.
Alright, perfect parry.
Turns it around, yep.
With jab overhead, no.
Nice frame kill to the stand medium. And again, catches him out there. Nice sequence. Oh, no reset for you. Senior Power's seen that story before. Okay, an anti-air at last.
Crouching heavy.
Getting counter hit.
It's not a good button.
Did confirm his hard combo. Had the opening there, nice. Gets cross medium to hit. Will he spend it all? No, he chose to keep it. Oh, that's a bit risky.
He does have a lot of health to play
Nice
with.
chase down.
The drive rush catches the backdash into the throw.
Yeah, said finish your play. He's told you a million times, guys.
Is he going DI?
He's a hit away from dying now.
Yeah, we're here in the corners.
Oh, he did the hurricane. But Valmaster just mashing there. I'm very surprised. That's a crazy time to mash jab, though.
You must have been sweating a bit there, Valmaster. A great wake up.
Nice whiff punish.
We're seeing some great element familiarity there.
Backdashes from Valmaster getting out of the danger zone.
Oh, wow. That on reaction?
Just waiting for it, says Senior Power.
Just knew when to focus on that and reacted accordingly.
Valmaster does do that move a lot, so it makes sense if someone can react to it.
Not close enough for a throw.
Yeah, no throw loop mix up. Just walk back and block.
Punish? Yeah, that is a punish. That's -4. Maybe he doesn't know that.
Oh, beautiful. The jump
He
game
can't
is
anti-air,
causing
bro.
all sorts of problems. I haven't seen a single special anti-air. Again,
Bro, it's not even that. It's not even an attempt of a DP. Like, he don't even almost input the motion or anything.
Beautiful play. This in all of this. We said, does he know the LN? We said it. You know what? Question answered, son.
Tu m'entends pas, moi, quand je te parle? Il nous entend pas.
Brilliant awareness there. Are we going to see him stick with it then after that? I might see a change after that, honestly.
Yeah, maybe Kimberly is looking nasty, especially those full jumps and baiting out that parry. I did say he keeps on going for that, even though he got punished straight away in the first round. And you know, that's a lot of damage. If you perfect parry, get grabbed, that's 2,000 damage, and you get the Yoki off of it.
Exactly. Losing a lot of drive gauge too.
That drive impact was incredible.
That was brilliant. That's such good matchup awareness. Just such a slow move.
I mean, Valmaster just never been a player with really good anti-airs because he just used to anti-airing with normals, like with Chun-Li. So I don't think his DP anti-airs would be necessarily good. He's not really good at doing Tencho kick with Chun either. I just feel like he's one of those players who relied on button anti-airs his pretty much entire time playing Street Fighter, and he just never learned how to anti-air with DP, so he can't really do that.
C'est toujours ce que ma caractère donc Chun-Li, tu rends pas de coup en 8, c'est gagné.
Après, elle fait quand même le mind game où elle fait vous le drive rush et tout.
Oui, c'est chiant, mais c'est vrai. Mais déjà, si tu perfectes Paris la boule, des fois il peut pas.
I didn't think he would play Chun-Li. I thought maybe he couldn't play Chun on leverless.
Vraiment, juste reste solide bloc. Prends pas de coup en 8.
I got the Chun shirt on still, Valmaster. Let's go, baby. Let's get that Chun going. Ooh, let's go. We gonna see Chun?
Sans LP et tout, il prend grave. Sans LP et tout, c'est chiant de ouf pour lui.
Yeah, hot dog. How you doing, bro? Yeah, nah. EU, the only Phenom can anti-air with DP. The rest of them, they back medium punch merchants. Phenom almost just one of the only players who can anti-air with DP in general in Europe. It's like Phenom and Walker. That's low-key the end of the list, I think, in EU that has good anti-air with DP. Feel like it's just Phenom and Walker.
You pick up a new character that can impact your current one.
Yeah.
Especially when you're not 15 years old.
Straight away, Senior Power is in on the extension. Now he has this ODDP as the first response on defense in the corner.
Bro, infectious play is modern, bro. That's what we count these days. Hold on, the Tencho kick though.
On the hitbox too?
Those dive kicks from poker range are so difficult to react to. Punish!
Didn't believe.
Man, his spacing of the dive kicks have been perfect. That quarter bar. Oh, my, look at that.
Oh, what a conversion.
Oh, counter hit actually saved him there.
The Street Fighter 6 get hit with jab and then get the back throw. Dead.
Beautiful.
Never mind. He can't punish it though. What? No drive rush he could have killed.
We said, is your current going to be affected by your... Sorry, your pride going to be affected by your current?
He could just chip him with level 2. He could have done EX drill level 2.
He's done really well to get his drive meter back. Dashing straight away as soon as he gets his drive meter back.
No time wasted.
An attack. Valmaster getting around in this second battle. You've seen these one-tap backdashes come out from Valmaster. He does not want to be close to Senor Power whatsoever. He wants to get in and get out.
Yeah, that's why. He wants that dive kick range where he can respond. That's exactly what he's done there.
Bro, he's pretty good at anti-airing with that on hitbox. When he played on stick, his Tencho kick anti-airs were almost non-existent.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he switched to Chun.
Nice. He's seen that empty jump one too many times. The OS jab to catch him trying to empty jump. Now confirms it to the drive rush. Good parry on that empty jump low. Wonderful turn it. Oh no, confirm on tie combo. Sorry, stance switch. Oh.
Up the stand medium kicks.
Everything covered. Cloudmaster looking like an absolute machine here. Senior Power absolutely clattered in the corner. Couldn't breathe. So oppressive. So solid. And look at the smile there.
Let's head over to the players.
Attention aux OS drive rush parce qu'il en a fait plusieurs.
You think you killing SFLEU, Martin?
Il le fait tout le temps. Fais attention. He doesn't. OS the drive rush with DP. Is that what it is?
Maybe, yeah.
En neutral, ouais. Tu pourrais même faire genre BMK drive rush BMK.
Ah ouais.
You think you can fuck with Team Africa?
Tu peux faire de BMK drive rush by light kick contre les mecs qui font les OS. Fais ça.
C'est ça que je voulais dire.
Light kick drive rush.
Sinon, j'ai envie de te dire, tu peux faire DI aussi.
Stealing frames.
Ça coûte.
Ouais, ça coûte très très cher. Ouais.
Ça coûte.
Tu fais BMK drive rush BMK.
That's racist?
Is he saying
If you beat Team Africa, you think that's racist? Yo, these motherfuckers be just switching characters after every single match, bro.
Damascus, we need help.
Where are you, mate?
Back in the lobby having some coffee.
They want your 15 languages, son. We'll get Reinhardt over. Reinhardt's probably...
Draft a team of players you meet in rank that aren't like pros to beat you. Only randoms and semi-good players. I think I could draft a team that could get like top 3 in SFLEU from ranked match in the US. If you let me draft the US ranked match players, I think they could get top 3. They probably can't beat NIP, but I think they could give any other team a run for their money. I'd get like Space Boy.
I don't speak French. You say sorry first.
I think Space Boy.
Do you speak English?
But mine's still logical, though, right?
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
I am so sorry.
I'd say Space Boy.
Oh, he switched it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enzo.
Wow, what an opening game this is.
Space Boy Enzo.
Yeah. Come on.
You're not lying. You are not lying, F1.
Probably Doma. Get Doma in there. And I need one more. Who is the last one?
I love it. Do you know what? I love it how you make it about yourself. That's what I love about you as a caster.
That's it, mate. It's all about me, mate. What's his name again? Oh, yes, yeah, Craig. Come on, man. It's all about the players. We know that. Lovely play there with that medium.
Yeah, Lazy Boredom. I'm gonna get Lazy Boredom in there as the 4th. Throw that nigga in there on some people. Yeah, we gonna get Lazy Boredom as the last one, bro. So we got Enzo, Space Boy, Lazy Boredom, and Doma. They're definitely getting top 3 in SFLEU. You're tripping.
Oh my days.
You're tripping, bro. Outside of NIP, bro, that team could beat Mouse. You bugging if you think Space Boy not killing Enden Walker one time at least with mine. Stop.
Get burnt out. Nice perfect parry into the block.
Nice staggers as well. Ready for the anti-air. Kokokin and backs it back up.
Beautiful anti-air. Nice OD fireball takes the knockdown. He charges up the Hashigeki.
Looks like he's buffering something there. Or he was. Giving it away now. What is that little jiggle?
Perfect parry. Walk forward light kick. He does that. He loves that little jiggle Senior Power. I remember he was doing it before. Just keeps him in the zone, I guess. Keeps him ready, maybe. Oh, just connected. Nice.
Make it happen? How would I possibly make that happen?
Oh my god, there's only 5 seconds.
They're actually playing some neutral blocks.
They did say Pepito was talking to Senor Pao saying timeout, Chun-Li, timeout. So maybe he was telling him to chill out. He just wants you to overextend. Don't do anything in neutral. Let the time go down.
Man, that round went so fast.
I thought it was rapid, and then by the time I looked up, I saw 8 seconds left on the clock. I was like, what the hell?
Crazy.
Not rapid, sorry. I thought that had just begun.
Yeah, nah. EU not ready for lazy boredom. I promise. Lazy boredom is putting in work on that team. Nah, Martin. He's not an online player, bro. He plays only in front of, you know what I'm saying, big crowds and stuff. He's not an online player, so we can't count him.
Get maximum conversion off of it from Valmaster. The opportunity presented.
The Street Fighter League EU ain't online, but I was asked to assemble online players, not players who do this in front of live crowds and bright lights and stuff.
Beautiful check. Shivers close this out. Not gonna meet a needed. One bar, maybe? Yeah, one bar. Might have been able to kill, but not worth the risk.
Not worth the risk. And listen, in the third, spend the bar. You still get to build it in the third round, whereas Senior Power, you know, his bar is capped out.
Especially now you've knocked yourself out.
No overextension from both of these players. They're playing super safe. Trying to test the other one. Being a neutral. Oh, what a delay timing. And then just the presence of mind to not press anything. That solar flex, this gets checked.
Zerna coming in the chat to defend EU.
I love that. Doesn't want to get in any kind of scramble that could lead to... Oh, big jump in though.
I would level 3. Yeah, I would level 3.
We get it drive
Kill that drive gauge, baby.
Oh, he's only plus 15, so if you get the drive rush, you get a guaranteed DP, but you would burn him.
This low-key one of the best matches we've seen all week. This match has been pretty good.
He's burnt himself out there.
They actually know how to play with the game. They know what they're doing. Bruh.
Still in this. Monster in trouble. He's burnt out towards the corner. Sticking out that. Yeah, he's looking to confirm that into level 3 if he tries to drive impact.
Oh, he's got the Denjin. He's got the Denjin there.
Oh, the back throw.
Ooh! What a perfect parry. Check right there. Ooh, and the job.
Street Fighter League EU. They're taking a book out of Street Fighter League Japan's, a leaf out of Street Fighter League Japan's book. I have never seen so many EU players perfect parry these fireballs so consistently as I have
got to the
over the last couple of days.
Where we're seeing people anticipate. I can't remember who it was earlier, but anticipate a perfect parry. I know you're good enough to perfect parry OS button because you're going to drive rush. I'm going to drive rush in and delay that, and then with punish whatever button you're pressing as well. That's how good and reliable the perfect parry is.
The layers were on now.
Next layer was activated. Beautiful play there from Senior Power. I mean, just not only the execution, but the strategic approach, the slowness, the carefulness, you know, of just keeping him, Valmaster, playing at a pace where it was competitive 1v1. Really well played.
Yeah, nah, I promise you, that team would kill EU, bro. And I am the coach, so I'm going there to coach the team. They should let me do that one year. Let me assemble a ranked match US team and go transplant them in EU. A Dow FGC thing for the 5 months. Appreciate that, bro.
Level 3 is after that level
I don't
3,
think I said that.
The only thing you can do to kind of stop his momentum is drive rush jab and drive rush throw. Right?
Yeah, I feel like they should do that one year.
Level 3
That'd be fun.
15, and if you're Chun-Li, let me just have a look at
But I gotta go to Paris. I don't know. Might not be too fun. Gotta go to Paris.
Yeah. So 8 frames for the level 3.
Say no more. But you got to be looking for. You're right, Snake, and it's not real, but
you have to look for the drive rush.
Exactly, you're looking for the drive rush. A lot of the time, the guys are looking for something else. But it is ballsy at high level from such a clutch moment there from Senior Power. From the attacker.
Yeah, Paris is pretty ass, I won't lie.
Go green, it's a guaranteed
It's
punish.
not that nice. Outside of the croissants, the croissants are amazing, won't lie.
The players know what's real and what's not real in terms of Oki, but now the fake stuff is legit again, you know? But what an amazing match. Let's head it over to our boy Damascus and find out what's going on with that second player match.
Second player match is going to be Mr. Crimson with Dalsim. I know what, like just a question, curiosity question for the people to know as well, because I've seen you pose it in French already, but is there any chance we see C Viper during the SFL, or are you focusing on Dalsim?
I have to discuss that with my team, but I think there is low chance. Yeah, if my team needs Dalsim, I prefer to play Dalsim.
Is it too early? Because she's a technical character, right?
Yes, she's really technical. Also, I'm not quite sure about the matchup that where she is comfortable, so it's too early for me. Yeah.
All right, good. That's why the chat, has no wrong expectations. But for now, it's going to be Mr. Crimson and Dalsim for this second player match. Team Solari, who is taking on Mr. Crimson. And I see Pepito coming. Pepito, I need to know your character and control scheme.
Of course, Ken Classic.
Ken Classic. I mean,
Why say of course Ken? Like he not been playing Ryu.
Do you like this matchup?
Yeah, to be honest, I think Ryu Dalsim is terrible, like 6-4, to be honest. But with Ken, he has pretty good tools, and I like that matchup with Ken. So I think Ken is the best choice.
All right, let's see you making it work, Mr. Crimson. Pepito, you guys can get ready for the second player match of the day. It's going to be Mr. Crimson Dalsim against Pepito.
Bro, you don't even know who Senior Power is, Marn. Shut up.
Makes logical sense, Damascus. The Ken pick. We know Ken has a lot of tools to give Dalsim trouble. Light Fireball, if Dalsim floats, you get the run, Dragon Lash to get the juggle. And then if the Dalsim tries to bait that out, we've seen it before with like Crime, where you do run stop to bait out the teleport, drive rush, crouch fierce.
So Ryu player from Audi.
Well from Ken. He does get that max range punish counter on the limbs with like crouch fierce or crouch and medium punch into drive rush. So I like the Ken pick. However, Mr. Crimson has played the creme de la creme of Kens around the world, so no slouch in this matchup whatsoever. What are you thinking, F-Word?
Well, as soon as I saw Pepito come up, I knew it was going to be... I was saying Pepito's Ken, I've seen Pepito's Ken for ages, but as soon as he came up, I knew it was going to be his Ken for this matchup. I mean, terrible for the Ryu. I mean, I don't play Ryu. Who am I to say, right? The Ryu's are going to go mad at me if I disagree. But I like the idea that you're going to pick Ken for this. It's definitely...
I think Dawson destroys Ryu, but I know Enden Walker thinks otherwise. I don't really see how Ryu would, you know what I'm saying, do well versus Sim, but...
Because, you just need one moment.
Or why he would actually win that matchup.
Yeah, very much true. And the fact that Ken's drive rush speed carries him so far forward. So all of that medium punch into float game kind of becomes more of a risk versus Ken.
Sim don't destroy anyone. Yeah, he do. He definitely destroys Zangief and maybe Lily also.
There is also something Ken can do. I've only seen Daigo do this back in the day when Daigo was playing Ken. I think he was playing I think it was Philippines.
Yeah, Gao also he beats.
Fierce late light fireball cancel, and if they drive reversal you block the drive.
The funniest play just happened. You're talking about NFL, right? Not like soccer, football, right?
Late light Hado, and if they drive reversal, there's another trap you can get.
Is that character specific?
Character specific.
So
yeah.
Dalsim particularly has, because he's spins, right? His hurtbox kind of extends a little bit.
Yeah. You also have Stan Roundhouse in the corner, but missing.
I don't know, bro, because you live in Asia these days, Marn, so I gotta make sure you still know about the American term. That American football is the only real football in the world. There is no other football in the world. It's only NFL. And then there's soccer.
Those type of frames.
But there's only one football in this world.
Deep into the bag when we're talking about layers. So will Pepito be ready to play a Dalsim of this caliber? We are about to find out.
The surprising thing for me is that he's such a deep technical machine.
That's what you got out of that, Marn?
The French guys, they don't really play him that much anymore.
Really?
Yeah, this is what kind of what the guys were saying at breakfast this morning.
Bruh, I'm not rage baiting it. It's just the truth. There's only one football in the world.
It's like all these people.
That's it.
Gunning for me. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Training elsewhere, so they're like, I'm not getting as much exposure to him. I kind of said he trains with Broski for the Dalsim matchup.
Really?
Yeah, which was fascinating for me to hear.
That is fascinating.
But also impressive that he's able to maintain such a high level Dalsim without that regular exposure to his local scene.
Let's have a look. Let's see what's going to happen in the second player match. I can't believe it's only the second player match. We were saying that we thought it was,
Yeah, I thought we'd go to a celebration interview there with Damascus, but it's the second game.
risky, careful of these stand roundhouses and get crouch medium punch, but ready to check the drive rush.
Straight away, but it's supposed to burn out here in the process. Double dash forward, can't drive rush in. Yeah, and starts attacking.
That's what I'm saying, Warren Monkey. Football is played with your hands. But the thing is, they kick the ball at the start to start the game off. That's why people, I don't know, they just weird. Don't DI them. I feel like that's a bad DI because now you're going to be burnt out yourself.
But he's going to get the corner position in here, so he's able to keep up the offensive pressure. Gets the throw. Pepito. Nice respect from Mr. Crimson. What a chin shot.
And Ken will take you to the corner. He probably can stun you. No.
Jab pro, gonna get his knee back though.
What? Bro, there's no way he thought that. Oh my god.
He thought he wouldn't. I know. Did you know? I know. So I'm going. No.
Crimson one step ahead. Knew he had the time to get his drive impact back. Pepito, like a moth to a flame, fell to it.
You got a story to tell?
Yeah, that jump.
Dalsim Classic.
Been a bit of a pattern so far. Tap, go low, no.
You play a lot of this yourself. Thinking, what should he be doing here in the full screen scenario?
Full screen scenario, well, what
that helps.
Yeah, you kind of have to play at the Dalsim's pace, see what he's looking for. I'm definitely crouch medium punching these stand roundhouses if I've seen him whiff 8 times. But other than that, you have to be patient, you have to be disciplined here, especially against a player of Mr. Crimson.
Nice, level 3. Yeah. Crimson not going to be burnt out yet, but very close. If he get burnt out, it's probably going to be the end of the round unless he wants to spend a level 2 or 3.
Oh, the overhead. Cheeky +2.
Oh, hold on.
Was out of range. Did Mr. Crimson, the light wasn't connect.
Gotta be careful, they can't get hit here, Pepito. He dies.
Oh, no confirmed to the level 3 there. Off that crouch and medium, that would have been game. Oh my god. He's doing a lot of run stops on Crimson.
Able to close that one out, Pepito. Mr. Crimson was looking for that one hit, that one opening. Didn't come.
Ouch.
Oh my goodness, to the corner we go, and this is horrible for Mr. Crimson.
At least Pepito got Ken combos. He don't have no Ryu combos. But he got Ken combos. He ain't dropping none of these.
Look for a float. No.
Beautiful slide. Jason hold down Slim there, getting out of the corner with that slide under the jump in.
The elusive Crimson. Ooh, just out of range for that crouch and medium punch to whip punish. You need stand medium for that stand medium kick.
Love this pace of Wolf. He's walking it back.
Oh, what? That's actually a pretty good trade still.
Yeah, of course.
I wonder if that's supposed to happen.
Presence of mind to go to that.
No back row. We might go for it.
This is horrible. Mr. Crimson.
No DP?
On the teleport to the other side. Go for this teleport to the other side. He's got away with it. Not only that, he's going to land the level 3 too. Heavily skilled, but still. Recovers a lot of gauge. Has the corner here, Senga.
Super fortunate for Crimson to get out of that corner like that.
It was quite high up as well, which gives you more time to react.
Yeah, just Pepito caught sleeping at the wheel. Wake up.
Oh, that had to be mistimed, right?
Wait, why did I think that would? I don't think I've seen this.
Because it's the fireball.
Oh, it doesn't count.
But the hitbox and hurtbox must have just not collided. Oh, again, that float into stand roundhouse pattern.
Oh, with a tricky grab right there. He was scared of the fireball coming up. He probably thought that it would put him in block stun before the throw. That was a really sneaky throw right there.
Ouais. Parce que même à un moment, t'as fait drive rush à un moment. Juste fais attention à toi. T'as failli perdre la façon au droit. C'est la même situation. Mais il avait pas la level 3, mais je comprends. Ouais.
If I'm Pepito, I need to take notice of of Mr. Crimson's patterns here. Mr. Crimson keeps doing jump float with roundhouse, which is massively punishable by Ken. Because this is so back and forth and so close, when these opportunities present itself, you need to capitalize as much as you can. Has to respect the OD.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. And ready with the parry afterwards as well. Here's Pepito.
Can't let him get over his teleports to the other side. Doesn't finish his combo there either.
Oh, the Chevy's been there all day.
Yeah, somehow he's got him biting. Tex again. Yeah, he's seen the back throw coming. He's ready for it. Tex it.
Very risky yoga arch there, but goes unpunished.
That works.
That definitely does work.
That's tip throw. Again, the throw. Beautiful meat.
He must have mistimed it last time.
What?
My man Crimson has been right on defense every time. He tech like 2 throws, then jump dive kick. Now he mash jab. Yo, Hayabusa Epic with this big 78 months. Golly. Yo, thank you so much, bro.
Pepito, ever so patient right now.
What the? Well,
Or run step kick.
level 3 early. Dawson is really good at killing your drive gauge, so I agree with this. He's going to do big damage anyway. And you got to try to make a comeback on Dawson with low drive gauge right now. It's just not going to be very easy.
Oh, goodness me, and it's all Mr. Crimson now.
Nice.
You're dead. And there they go. Aegis on the board versus Solari. Mr. Crimson very happy. And you hear the loud applause from Team Aegis' side. That lemony snicket there with the OD tattoo. Mr. Crimson smelt blood and pounced.
Crucial 10 points as well, because from their perspective, starting the second half today on 40 points, 20 points away from these guys. Obviously losing that first game and that's 30 points away from them. Now find themselves on 50 and they can build from this, going into the 20-pointer, the best of 5. And Pepito, who's been very composed and very consistent throughout, even when he's lost, he looks very sharp. The first time, I think, in this Street Fighter League season, looked a bit flustered there.
Flustered and shaky. I mean, it's bound to happen from all the players here. It doesn't matter who you are, the amount of talent on all these teams, anyone can get rocked. It's about how you respond from that once you get taken down. And Pepito started off well. He did have Mr. Crimson in the corner a lot during this set. So if you want to talk about like what's happening in neutral, you would be happy with the way with Pepito played. But Mr. Crimson, vital elusiveness to get out of the corner in so many different situations. You saw the teleport, you saw the slide under jump, you saw the press and then back throw and setting up his offense himself. So Mr. Crimson, give him full credit. He handled this matchup like an absolute beast. And if I'm Pepito, I let Crimson get away with too many stand roundhouses for my liking, F-word.
And to me, flows at close range.
Yeah.
He's got answers for all of those, but just unable to implement them. I mean, they are partial reads, but...
But this is the thing, right? And this is like it. I was talking to, I think it was Goliath Gaming's managers out the back when they were talking about Kusanagi versus Chooks, and they were like, you know, he plays JBM all the time, he's going to be ready for this matchup. I said, this Street Fighter 6 is a game where you have to be so prepared, even if you know the matchup, to throw all of it away when you face a different player. Because the player expression in this game is so beautiful that one person's JP...
Bro, y'all still talking about the name of football, bro? It's okay, man. We know what football is. It's NFL, bro. Yo, Solte EX, thank you for the 13 months.
Only one.
It's okay, bro.
He's been good amount of times in anchor. You know, we've talked a lot about Angry Bird liking first to 3 over first to 2. Is that your position as well? Is that why you fight for that anchor role?
Yeah, I like to play in this position because it's first to 3. You have a lot of time to adapt. So and you always face amazing player in this position. So I like this much.
You know, when you're in the first to 3 for you who play multiple characters, and you lose the first game, right? How hard is it in your head to not switch characters and keep the same?
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult because you want to switch, you say, oh, maybe with this character it might be better.
I don't rage bait. I'm only saying my truth.
Like
not a rage baiter.
Comes in with a plan, kills you, will be there for Team Aegis. The question is who is taking on kills you on Team Solari side. And I see the guy who has been on anchor multiple times, Habibi Wasim. First question as always.
Nigga, Kainu just don't want to play, huh?
Akuma Classic.
You seem like you enjoy that anchor role, right? I've seen you in first to 3 a couple times. Like, is that how the team decides now?
Actually, it's a big spot, so it's really big responsibility to be the anchor, but yeah, hopefully I can make it this time.
Tell me in secret, you have to fight for it, or?
Sometimes.
Has to be done, guys. You can get ready for your match. Is going to be a first to 3 between Killzu and Wasim to get the big 30 points at the end of this match and close their day in style. F4 Sengan, 20 points on the line, first to 3 time.
Well, it all comes down to this. No tiebreaker. F-word, you and Jammers called it right with the player match, the anchor spot, and who would come up to face...
Nigga, I just need this match to hurry up and end so we can get to this last one already, bruh.
Yeah, Shouldn't be. What was that? I got the middle one wrong. Who cares about that, son? It's not about what you get wrong. It's about what you get right. What are these Muppets in the stream chat saying? F-word, you're so clever. How did you know? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. F-word, one day I want to be as good looking. That's a God-given thing. All right, sweet. F-word, if you were not a commentator, you would be one of the strongest players. Yeah, strongest players in the world. Yeah, agreed. But I chose commentary. This wasn't something that came to me because, yes, I'm making it about myself. This is not something that came to me because...
Go on.
It's not something that came to me because I decided I'm going to commentate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Daigo got a bit lucky at Evo against me. Sure, Alex Valle got a bit lucky. But honestly,
yeah,
I just stuck to playing.
Yeah.
I could be up there with these guys whooping all their butts. And they all know that.
Oh, really?
That's why they love me.
I feel like this is taking longer than yesterday's episode, but they had a long technical break yesterday. I'm telling you, today they're taking like even longer between these matches, bro.
You guys hear that? F-word.
Sorry,
Dinner's on you, yeah?
I've had my personal nonsense moment. guys, you know what you get with F-word commentary? I'm gonna talk nonsense at some point. Obviously, I commentate because I couldn't win any tournaments, right? let's keep it straight.
The truth finally sets him free. Listen, what were you thinking about this match between KillsU and Wasim?
Other than the fact I'm super excited for it, I love that these two are going head to head. I think Wasim did a phenomenal job. I mean, I want. Is Glenn that an analyst still around? Glenn, FG Combo, all the guys out there who do like analysis on Twitter and stuff, get me a percentage of Hashogekis per Ryu. I'm pretty sure that this Wasim guy, even though he's picking Akuma now, has the least Hashogeki spam in all Ryu history. Like, it's crazy, and he still wins. He still makes it, you know, very, very competitive. He's had a great run. His Akuma and his Ryus look very strong, and then of course KillsU confidently sitting in that anchor position, the most informed player when you look at the overall year that's gone by in his team. I mean, despite that amazing run at Evo France from Mr. Crimson, rocking that Mai, was one of the first to pick her up, got her straight onto his Arsenal straight away. This has got to be a banger, man. I'd be surprised if this is one-sided. I hope it isn't. It's my last game of the day, right? So I'm hoping for an absolute banger, man.
I have to give credit to KillsU. I was one of the commentators saying, you know, just stick with the jewelry, stick with Ikami. I don't understand why he keeps on going Mai. He's not having as much success as his jewelry, but he has turned it completely around and shoved Pi in my face. He's mine now, especially what he did to Angry Bird yesterday. Yeah.
My oh my. Hey, all right, here we go. Akuma versus Mai. He's not going to go for a Ryu in this one. And this one for 20 points. Right now, I believe 50 points for Aegis on the test in 5th place.
Okay. So they need this way more than Solari, right?
Yeah, Solari's at 70 points. So
Oh, what a punish! Wow.
Perfectly timed throw, connect. And another.
Behind the button, 2-tap this time, try the shimmy. Nice offensive drive reversal.
Oh, great counter hit confirmed. Level 1, yep.
He just absolutely mauls you in the corner. Can't guess right. His pressure strings are so deadly as well. He starts throwing in that OB fireball. Great start, but you just got to dust that off your shoulders and move on here.
It was all from that punish counter heavy punch, right? And that
too close in that pulley space fan. See, backed away Miles this time. No D1.
Oh, delay stagger behind that drive rush. Straight in there with the demon flip. Trade on the 0, must have been. Immediate throw.
No cross-cut DP.
Yeah, chose to take the plus range instead.
It's a nice escape there for KillsU. It's looking like it was going to be another round. Oh, what are you pressing?
I like that from KillsU. Seeing the perfect parry and respecting Wasim.
Oh, that was juicy. Bait the thing out. Throw for the meter build. Great play there from KillsU.
Bedtime.
All started from that jump out of the corner. Didn't even need a DP for that.
Yeah. Very true, F-word, very true.
Sim could not let him get away with that again. This time it's him who starts with the drive rush. Oh, why did that medium punch reach? Oh, catch the backdash.
They are putting their cojones on the table in this round right now.
Yeah, didn't want to drive rush in, just looked at his meter and slowed it down a little bit.
Bro, he keeps catching his backdashes with the drive rush. He has a good read on when KillsU like the backdash after buttons.
It's so hard to predict.
Oh, wow, the walk forward throw.
What a call out there from KillsU. Just knew what his opponent was looking for.
I mean, super risky, but when it works, so powerful.
Lucky that was an OD. Lucky that was an OD fan. That would have been game over.
Walk forward, Bob. Walk back. from Wasim. Backdash. Oh, the
No
overhead.
way.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, he perfect parried and it still caught him.
I'm not sure if he did
That is
double
insane,
backdash there or
dude.
just one backdash. It didn't
That
say
is
counter hit,
crazy.
so
I think it was backdash. I think he hit the backdash.
Perfect parry just doesn't matter against his character.
But the crouch medium looked miles away. I was like, I was actually thinking what button is he going to press there because the medium's not going to reach, and it actually reached.
Backward against forward drive rush, so you can transfer slow.
Oh wow, straight in there. Didn't even get
straight in. Yeah, Wasim said don't worry
Remember
about
for rematch while his teammate was talking. Yes, I don't care.
Pressure.
Play.
Pressure, brother. Pressure. Oh, bullied. Kills you into the corner here. Couple of windy whiffs.
It's a great clutch here from Kills just to bring that back.
Yeah, 100% that word.
Especially off that first round.
Okay, back throws on the +1, I believe.
Oh, just about saved by the fan. Perfect parry, going to be a back throw. Yes, it is. Very close to burnout. Hey, you.
That's why the level 1 came. Quick Rose. Take this fan pressure. Oh, very, very lucky. A couple fortunate situations here on Killzy's side. That demon looked gassed.
That was so well timed. Nice parries, but he's going to get the momentum and the back throw. Beautiful patience there. Doesn't take the bait. Both of them not taking the bait here. Close to burnout is Akuma. Parries it up. And he's burnt himself out trying to burn out Akuma.
That was just a bad fireball in general. Why shoot EX anyway?
What a call out.
The pressure was too much. That fireball was a get away from me fireball. Killzy sniffed it out, smelt that Wasim didn't want any parts of that pressure in the corner, and that jump forward, the Shambhala. Shout out to you.
Yeah, nice response to OD fan. The parry on the overhead. Killzy's just been so clutch. That walk up extends it all and gets it. Nice backdash. And they jump back, gets out of there.
Oh, he's hungry. Wasim is hungry. See those drive rush over extensions. Kills you. Respecting Wasim a lot. Trying to push him back to this corner slowly but surely. The OD doesn't matter. What an anti-air.
Oh, he's blocked a couple overheads. Tries to reset it now with a fake overhead. Goes in again.
Oh, the stagger. No confirm on the stand jab counter hit, backs out.
It goes in again.
Oh, nice. Burn him out. Nah, the defense from Wasim is amazing. He not falling for any staggers, shimmies.
Situation off of this, but the burnout is enough.
He's willing to block.
For both of these players now.
Decent damage though.
Chip time. Forward.
Yeah, goes in.
Yeah.
Bro, Killzy is just dashing.
Here he comes. He can't parry this time. Oh, he takes it. He's got his meter now.
Don't throw a fireball.
In danger of getting tipped.
He's
He's got a level 2. Watch out.
If he shoot light fireball, it would actually work. Yo, Pink Dolphin, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. If you shoot light fireball with Akuma from far away on the non-stocked up level 2, you'll win every time. You just gotta shoot it at a good range.
Back rolls this time. Completely gets rid of the stock. 3 stocks left. On Killzy's side.
Oh, again Killzy did this.
It was actually a punish counter, so he ate 2k for it.
Nice early throw there. No parry for you this time. Oh, he's heading towards a 2-0 lead. Oh, what a tech.
What a
nice
tech.
jab. This time Wasim lands the back throw. Can he get some momentum here? Decent little life lead here for Killzy. And a meter advantage.
Is the surprise dash incoming? No. Fireball's there. Overhead. Like a thief in the night, F-word. Killzy moves up 2 battles to none.
Il n'arrive pas à les gérer. Il va peut-être sauter un peu plus, prendre un peu plus de risques.
Okay.
Il était chaud. Je l'ai pas un peu, ouais.
Enough said. Very, very small.
Translate?
Yeah, what happened?
Brilliant.
Léger décalage BNP, il va le prendre. Et si jamais c'est pareil, tes drive rush en neutral, n'aie pas peur d'en faire. Là, t'as l'avance, tu peux prendre un peu de risque.
Doing what you're doing. I don't just feel you. Whatever
Terry.
you feel, do.
That's all he needs to hear though, seriously. What
He
clutch.
plays Terry?
Both games now, 2-0 up. On the verge of getting his team a 30-10 win. Much needed. They were sitting in 5th place at the start of the day. And now, suddenly, on the verge of climbing. Do they eclipse?
Solaim
I think they tie with
by
them.
10? Oh, okay.
Tie with them, yeah. Because
You would know more.
should be on 70 now. So they end up joint on points.
Oh,
it's gone
Terry!
What? Oh, it's a great counter pick. Yeah, this is an alright match. I don't mind this match.
Okay.
You've
Talk
got to know it,
to me.
though. You've got to know it. Fan game at full screen, you're medium in every time. You got the low to go through. You've also got the mixed up when she throws the fan out. You can just do a light DP and get air reset. For some reason, he gets air reset, and a lot of other Shotos don't.
No, maybe
and
the
if it hit,
invisibility frame
doesn't get air reset. It just goes through the fan for some reason.
Okay,
And it gets Oki.
Yeah, if you hit my whilst the fan's out, the fan completely disappears, even if it comes down.
Perfect for him. So,
He shimmied him from full stream.
What the hell? I didn't even know what's team had a Terry, fam. These characters, like, I swear, everyone's got.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a Terry. Everyone's got a Mai. It's a must.
I'm gonna have to update my document that we're seeing has a Terry in the back pocket.
You know what I'm saying? Is that light, power wave, and the medium. Medium strike rusted. A bit annoying trying to play your game as Mai.
Yeah, because also the range, the normals of course of Terry, able to keep up with Mai's range as well, no?
Yeah, I find out having to jump, but he's not had to do that so far. Yeah, just get out there. Just get rid of it. And he's got the corner as well. That worked out perfectly.
Huge F-word.
Nice, he's out there at least. Get back to the corner, almost burnt out. It's a horrible situation for kills you.
That's horrible. The dash forward, we've seen him overextend when he's in burnout, become more aggressive.
Bro, kills you dashing when he burnt. All right. The Terry was working out pretty well. I feel like that whole game was just in V Wasim's favor.
Advantage kills you though, because he's got a bunch of characters he can pick from now, hasn't he?
Of course, but you change to another character now, and then if you lose, it's 2-2 in battles, and you're going through to the last battle. Like, this is, like you said, the momentum is all on Wasim's side, even though he's 2-1 down.
It is his momentum, but I mean, he's locked into Terry. He's got
he's got to play Terry the whole way through. I mean, the Terry looks.
Is he going to stay with Mai? I didn't think
Cammy.
Okay, he's not. Oh, Cammy, okay.
Pretty neutral buzzed.
I didn't even know Killju played Cammy at all anymore. Might be really rusty, to be honest.
Terry clearly he does. But listen, these kids in the Middle East, they're weirdos as well. They're all freaking freaks, bro. I'm telling you. No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm telling you, they're all freaking hyper intelligent, like, you know, speaking 25 languages and playing Terry and Mai and just in their sleep.
You sound jealous, mate.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm taking cognitive, what's the daily thing? Supplements and stuff like that. These guys are like...
Your lion's mane mushrooms, yeah, and stuff like that.
You know what I mean?
Defog your brain.
Babe, where'd I put my keys? They're in your hand, babe. Oh. Meanwhile, this guy's doing like freaking Terry Yeah, just a bit jealous, just a bit.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Talented people. All right, Cammy coming out.
Talk to me about this matchup.
I don't mind. I think it's fairly even.
Okay.
It's definitely not like Mai though, man. She can definitely push the pressure. Surprise and stuff like that as well. And I find the crouch medium and the stand heavy are just a bit difficult to measure for Terry, but he's got ways around it. Wakes up with a button.
Nice.
Oh, didn't go for a slide switch. Just takes the corner carry.
Backdash, behind the stand medium kick. The roundhouse response.
Nice the heavy, oh, bad. Driver reversal. Maybe for a cancel was coming. It didn't come. To the corner you go.
Imperfect parry needed to be because his drive meet was looking mighty low.
Oh, nice.
With punish. Gets the extension. Dash up, stand fierce. No, goes low. Third jab completely whiffed. There's the drive reversal, that's correct. Overextend with the stand fierce,
nice.
+5, don't backdash anywhere. We've seen this all this
Number one?
Oh, that's not gonna kill.
What?
He's gonna spend it anyway.
That's okay.
This is beautiful stuff from my team.
Nice. I think he should have just level 1. Murdered him from nearest Terry. But I understand he wanted to be more he wanted to be more guaranteed of a win.
Trying to bait out the frames.
Oh yeah, it's a classic trap there with the light kick after the roundhouse. Didn't fall for it.
Delay jab, yeah.
Like it.
Drive rush behind.
Nice use.
What a power wave.
Use that so much more. They're so good. Medium.
Nice perfect carry back throw.
To the corner you go. Oh, he actually ate the jab, which made the throw whiff.
He's done that a couple of times, yeah. He's done that twice. With his back to the wall, the drive rush behind. The push out.
You can't get it here. This is for all the marbles. The delay jab. Oh, well checked. Lovely string. Tries to dash forward. Just kills you. Oh, it's the range. It's so deceiving. I told you it's hard to measure.
What?
How many times have we seen Punk and all the Cammies in the world land that tiny little creep forward into
What?
kick?
He could have level 2.
Kills you. Gets himself in position now to finally close this out. Can he do it?
Team match point for Aegis. Kills you. Can he secure these 20 points? Wasim had a lot of success though in that round. KillsU had to spend all of the super meter in order to close that round out. No shimmy, no throw, being very respectful.
Nice more forward jab. Great block on the last minute block on the crouch medium as well before that even happened was beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what we're saying, bro. You cannot do that.
Love that.
That
exactly
is
what Steak has been calling out. If you go green there's nothing else you can do. Maybe you can bust out a reverse like that.
You can bust out a reversal super, but he's got no meter, so that level 1 was everything for Wasim.
But despite that, it is KillsU has the momentum here. Both waking up with a standing short. That was interesting to see. Goes in. Heavy punch.
Bait it?
It's the meter
The
range.
bait?
Gonna get a corner carry. Oh, the little delay walk back. Back throw gets the corner. He's burnt his meter, but he wants that burnout. Nothing looking.
And of course, you don't get drive rush there, so KillsU just completely backs up and says, listen, I'm having no parts of this sunshine. But the drive meter now, super low for both players. Are they going to wait until they can go green and get a drive rush? Offensive block pressure.
Oh,
Dead.
that should be a dead damage.
Dead, right?
Level 3 is gonna be it.
So I feel like he didn't do light DP. I don't know if that's gonna kill. I feel like that wasn't light DP though. No, it didn't kill. I feel like he did medium or heavy.
Oh my god.
Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord.
He's got to be careful with that light kick. He's got his meter. Gets thrown. KillsU. Set point. Can he get the points we see? Backdash. Goes in.
Oh, the delay low forward. Woo.
Kill or be killed.
Team Aegis
Woo.
the 20.
Kaka Joko, thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh la la.
My heart.
Oh la 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 la.
Oh la 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 indeed. French on French.
Appreciate the gifted sub. I feel like Wasim just plays too passive a lot of the time.
He did OD. He should have done.
I feel like Terry actually had more offense than his other characters.
Oh, this is why you should be down there, F word.
No, he had to kill. I need to go back. I need to go back to the meter.
Scaling on the OD flip kick you were talking about, that
No,
combo
not
into level
scaling,
3
but he
or not?
spent the meter on that instead of done another combo path. He went into the OD into the crack shoot.
Crack shoot, yeah.
Just go medium into medium tackle.
Yeah.
And you can do level 2 and you still got meter instead of spending it.
To get
I swear that was not light DP though. I feel like that's why that didn't kill. That don't look like it was light DP in my. Let me see. Let me look at it again. Because I can kind of tell what DP it is.
Overextend with the stampede, +5, don't backdash anywhere. We've seen this all this time from KillsU.
Damn, was make the throw with.
A couple of times, yeah, he's done that.
Last minute block on the crouch medium as well before that even happened was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, she's the
One
one.
touch, yeah. All of the super meter to close that round out.
Yo, Hamad, thank you for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Look. That was not light DP. That wasn't light DP. Could have killed still. No, he actually had to do that combo. That wasn't light DP though. 100%. Light DP would have killed for sure. Yeah. I don't know why he did that one. But that for surely was not light. Yeah, that was definitely heavy.
Yeah, to get
level 3.
Level
That's
3,
the most damage in the game.
Yeah,
That would have definitely killed.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I guess it just wasn't.
Presence of mind in that situation as well.
I might be wrong anyway.
Yeah.
Nah, that's definitely the best combo he could have done, I think. He couldn't have done a better combo than that.
Whenever you're in a situation where you got,
It's just he did the wrong DP.
max damage.
Yeah.
You always want to end with level 2, level 1.
Okay.
Well, light DP does more damage than heavy DP if you cancel to super is why it would kill there. Heavy DP does more damage when you let all the hits hit, but light DP one hit does more damage than heavy DP's first hit.
No, not at all.
You know?
Great set between both these teams. You call it out again when you sit down on that chair where the bangers happen.
Mate, they were playing normally. They're like, oh, if we're at least commentating, oh my god, must play my best. Need another Daigo momentum. Yeah, wait, what was that? What's that? Crouch medium.
Crouch and medium kick. Crouch medium punch. Crouch fears.
Yeah. He just needs to do crouch medium or crouch heavy punch medium tackle.
Yeah, I missed that in the replay.
Well, I never make a Street Fighter. Well, you can't watch Street Fighter League Japan live. It's banned. You can't do that. You're not allowed to watch party that. So that's why I don't do it.
Gets away with a forward
Tries
dash.
his thing and then walk back across medium was so clever.
You see Wasim like...
Went from offense to defense instantaneously. Sorry, defense to offense instantaneously after he escaped that shimmy attempt.
Yeah.
Great play from KillsU. That's why they put him in an anchor. That's the form he's in. And suddenly, from 5th place, they're now tied at 70, I believe, with Aegis. With Solari, sorry. A wonderful result for those guys. And actually an even better result if you're near the top, because you want to see these guys slugging it out near the bottom. You don't want them to start pulling away and getting closer to you.
100%.
You want to be battling with the guys up there.
Nah, it's not different scaling on the super.
That's been awesome. We still got more. We've still got more, right?
We've still got more. We've got one more. But before we get to that team match, we have Damascus over with the winners. Please take it away, my friend.
Thank you, Sengan. It's time to chill with Team AG. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, Shinigami. I think it's just for the last 2 days or something of Capcom Cup.
But like not the best endings. This time, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that level 3 would kill.
Yeah, I thought it will kill. I think if it does the light GP, it will kill.
Oh yeah, see,
So
even he
it was
said,
like, oh, it's my chance.
yeah, it definitely
Let's
wasn't
win.
light.
I like the clutch runs. Have you ever seen his Terry? Though I've never seen him on Terry.
I didn't even know he played Terry.
So it's not only you, it's all of us. GG's, KillsU, Valmaster as well. We've seen the
Light DP is also easier too, which is funnier because heavy DP is slower than light, so he actually did the harder combo to the super. Light DP is faster, so it's easier to land in that combo, and it does more damage.
It's just
So he technically went for a harder and least damaging combo than doing light DP, which does more damage and is easier.
The mouse one was really close earlier with the tiebreaker. Now ready for a better day tomorrow, right?
Of course, tomorrow we will clutch the points. Today we played really, really good, so tomorrow we'll do the job.
Let's go on. Last but not least, of course, Captain Crimson, leading the team, got the 10 points as well. So KillsU, ending this. Do you think, it's a good time to say that finally, you're growing in power throughout that league?
Yeah, slowly but surely I'm trying to get my momentum. But also, like, my teammates are here. Even if things go wrong, they are here. If things go well like this, they are here. So yeah, I'm happy to be like able to always trust KillsU on 3rd place, even if we had a third loss later. He's still composed and plays his play style. So it was a really good one, and tomorrow will be even better, I hope.
That's what we want to see. The power of friendship is there for Team Aegis, grabbing 30 points on the board at the end of this match. We have one last team match remaining, and what a banger it is. It's going to be Mouse versus NIP. So quick 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack, and come back for the final match.
Quick 5-minute break, grab a drink, grab a snack, and y'all better be back because it's fucking Mouse versus NIP. I repeat, it's Mouse versus NIP. These are the two heavy hitting teams in the Street Fighter League EU, so yeah, I think we want to be here for this one. We'll do predictions. I'll put up predictions for the whole team battle though. It's not for a match. Who wins it? Mouse? Let's see. I could barely see my keyboard. Or NIP. Alrighty. Predictions up. Get y'all bets and get y'all predictions. I'll be back. I will be right back. Get y'all predictions in, chat. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Get your predictions in 2 minutes.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
速やかに消します。
We are so back. I'm not finishing this week without playing Kunitsugami at some point, but it's all about Street Fighter 6, and it's time for the 6th and last team match of day 2. We had 5 team matches today, 1 more to go, and what an absolute banger to close the day. The 2 teams that are absolutely running for that first place, NIP against Mouse. But before we get to that, we got our 2 commentators, Shoryu Sengen and Jammers, for a couple tech tips and predictions.
Thank you so much, Damascus. Hopefully we can get you doing some dancing down there on that stage. But before we get Damascus dancing, I believe you have some tech tips for us, Jammers. Is that correct?
Yes. We've been going through a lot of the terminology that we use in Street Fighter 6 and fighting games in general. Now we're going to bring it back to Street Fighter 6. I'm going to talk about one of my favorite things outside of Punish Counter, which is the counter impact. We're going to let it show up on the screen right now. Fundamental premise. You can do a drive impact with your heavy punch and your heavy kick binded together. This is what people mainly do. We have a joke with the unk check from that. However, if you are on point and depending on the situation, if the opponent actually presses those buttons within a certain time frame while the opponent or the player is using a drive impact, then they counter it with their own, and that's what we refer to as a counter impact. Now, it does have armored properties, a drive impact. I think it absorbs up to 3 hits. So you can actually do it within a certain time. You can actually cancel buttons into a drive impact to throw people off and be ready for it. There's several occasions where you can use the drive impact, and it can save you from several outcomes as well. But do be careful, because when you are low on health, I think it's less than 5%. If you try and use your muscle memory to do a counter impact when your opponent tries to maybe stun you or get a free wall splat, you will die because there's no health to absorb the hit. And you see the counter impact actually use that high level play a fair bit. You've actually seen it be used throughout the days in SFL thus far, and it's probably going to be several times it's going to be used again. It costs 1 drive stock as well.
Yeah, it does. Very true, very true.
And then when you do punish your opponent, I believe you take maybe 1.5, maybe just over that.
Because of the punish count as well, you did it, and the and I think it's 2 hits. It absorbs 2. The third breaks the armor. I think. Yeah,
that's right. My bad. 2 hits.
You're good. You're good. Listen, bro, this is why we're here together. We're doing it together. Let's find out what you and F-Word predicted though with these teams, right? With Mouse versus NIP. Oh, we got a juicy one. Talk to me, Jammers, about your logic behind these predictions.
So this one outside of the Goliath and Wolves game was pretty tricky as well, because I was stating the argument of it was a case with Angry Bird last year. The closest people to beat him in the regular season were Problem X and Ending Walker. But F-Word was saying on form though, you probably want to put Ending Walker going up against him. And Angry Bird has clearly stated on the show that it is Ryu that is his main, that he's going to be putting a lot of time and effort into as well. Lex going up against Phenom's a good shout. Lex is actually well accustomed to the European region, so I'm pretty sure he's bumped into everyone here as well. And then, of course, where would you play Big Bird? I'm only thinking about this now. Where would you play Big Bird? Because he actually has won an anchor match, so maybe he might put himself at the back. And I know Ending Walk and him have actually a good tournament exchange between the two. But Problem and Ending have got better Rashid experience than most people in Europe, because they can do international travel. But again, I'll continue discussing it with Sengan, but right now we need to interview and get these 2 Titanic teams in the building right now. So, sorry, Damascus.
Alliteration. Titanic teams. It's time, yes. Final team match going. Predictions over. The 2 absolute titans of SFLEU ready to pull up, starting with the away team and their captain, Ninjas in Pyjama's very own Phenom. And up next, all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And the 2 birds remain. Up next, Angry Bird. And of course, last but not least, Pinkubado. All right, Phenom, it's been a long day, but man, that final match is a banger, and that's the team you guys are really directly facing for first place, right? How's it going?
Yeah, right now I think we are very neck and neck in terms of points. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting match. I think they have a lot of good players, and we are now we're away, so we don't really know what they will pick against us. It will be interesting to see. And yeah, we're just gonna do our best as always, and hope for the best. Yeah.
Alrighty,
chat.
Lex, this year, right?
Lex, you know, there's two people I played the most since this game has come out in Europe is Juicy Joe and Lex. So yeah, he's a really good friend of ours and friend of mine. So I mean, it's cool. So I'm happy for him. It's good.
All right, Phenom and IP, you can take a seat on the away side. The final team match of the day, about to be an absolute.
Yeah,
banger.
Phenom and Lex literally be playing like every single day.
Last year, you know, we had the team very close with Mouse. It's time to welcome the team on the home side with their captain, Problemexor. He's the man I will get to talk eventually, Ending Walker. And up next, the Italian big boss, Garnet.
Bro, call him the Italian stallion, bro.
And last but not least, we just talked about him, man like Lex. Team Mouse all ready to go, of course, no problem. Same question that I just asked Phenom, right? This is the team. You guys are neck and neck right now on top of the league, looking for that first place. These are the guys you need to take down to prove you can take the whole league, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think every team in the league is formidable and could end up at the top by the end of the second half. But right now, yeah, it's about these guys right now. So yeah.
And obviously there's a guy you know well, right? Juicy Joe, he was with you last year. You know, now he's back on the other side, so might have some secrets to share.
Maybe. Hopefully he's not telling all of our business, but yeah. So we'll be looking forward to that.
All right, Problem and the guys take a seat on the home side. Team Mouse getting home advantage today, but remember that every team, they play each other twice, so there will be a rematch later in the league with the sides being swapped. But of course, as always, the away team has to reveal the lineup first, and we have got NIP's lineups. Sengan, Jammers, who's going first, who's second, who's anchor?
Well, we're about to find out, because these two are, like they said, neck and neck at the top of the leaderboard, and this is what they've done. And
No Angry Bird.
I just had this inkling. I said, because he played at the back before, he can do it again. This is strategic. Just because
No
it's
Angry Bird.
starting roster doesn't mean there's not a possibility that Angry Bird can play. Juicy Joe will be leading the charge with our accountant, and then second match will be Phenom, the captain, holding the line and bolstering the strength there. And then the man of the turbulent winds will be holding it at the back, which means they're trying to draw someone out specifically. I just don't know who. Do you want Ending Walker at the back with the history there? Do you want Problemex going up against Phenom? There's a couple of theories there. Any quick thoughts from you?
Yeah, no, just super interesting that they seem to have that first two slots of Juicy Joe and Phenom pretty much set. I know we've seen Angry Bird take one of those slots as well, but that seems to be like the staple first two, and then stopping the burst around. Well, we've got to find out, check in with our boy and find out who the home team are going to send up against Juicy Joe. Damascus, take it away.
Juicy Joe, you said it, you were part of that team last year, and now you are coming first. You know Problemex.
Do I mess with your profile picture? Jamaican Drogba, thank you for the $2. I don't even know what that is, bro.
But outside of the games in France.
Go to channel.
Oh,
it's
Gil. You know, there's no before anything.
That's
we
pretty
play
cool.
The game. Juicy Joe pulling up with JP. The question on Mouse side is who is pulling up against Juicy Joe.
Ending Walker. Nah, this set is going bizarre already.
Rio Classic.
Rio Classic. What can I say for you to talk? You know this guy, right? Like you've known him for last year. Is this why you jump on?
I just like playing JP.
Amazing one.
Sentence no one has ever
I
seen.
love watching you fight JP, by the way. That's how I learned the matchup as a Ryu player. Ending. Juicy Joe, you can be ready for the first match of this team.
That wasn't even a handshake. It was no shake. They just touched hands. That was it. It was literally just a touch and release.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Damascus.
Well, they didn't even grab hands either. They just touched like wet paper.
Ending Walker steps
and then
up
that
to
was
plate
it.
to take on Juicy Joe, and we've seen so much success in this matchup with Ending Walker, the way that he plays. I believe I was speaking to Damascus in the back earlier today, how Ending Walker plays the player more than the matchup here with Ryu. I've seen him, you know, bang out sweeps to deal with the fake ghost mix-ups because he doesn't mind getting knocked back of that whole mind game between the feint or not. He understands the gaps and the opportunities that JP presents on the screen, and he's ready to capitalize on those when they happen.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, and good spot there from Shoryu Sengen. So these two, for those of you who don't know, if you have been following the CPT, then I'm pretty sure you'll be kind of up to date with this. These guys did encounter each other at Ultimate Fighting Arena UFA 2025, and to get into the top 8, it was these two fighting, where Juicy Joe took it over Ending Walker 2-1, and then Joe ended up being 7th place, because I think he bumped into Blaz.
Okay.
I think it was Blaz, I can't remember, after I asked Joe. But Joe actually has a decent track record against Shotos, and as you heard it in the interview, I think we got more than 6 words out of him. I just like fighting JP. And we've been seeing that. I'll never forget. I think everyone remembers this. We went to Gamers 8 2023.
Yeah.
He tried to convince us around the dinner table why Ryu beats JP. And he goes, yeah, he's got all the options and he does this. And it's like, you do know you're throwing yourself down the stairs head first to get these options. But he stuck by it, right? And obviously there was a whole season where he kept changing characters, but he landed back on the Ryu. And I expected him to be in the anchor position. He's been doing pretty well. But you also have to know, as a captain, this is what Problem Makes is very good at spotting on. This is why your observation skills have to be through the goddamn roof. He's like, look, I know you can get 20 points, but I need you to secure 10 points, but I think it is. And a lot of these teams, the captains are definitely thinking long term than like, who are we going to draw out? Who are we trying to bait here?
So true, Jammers.
So it's a very important thing that these guys are going to set the pace. 2 young players, you will see, yes, you will. You'll see both of them at Capcom Cup as well. This is a prelude to what you're probably going to see at the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, no, very, very true. The tacticians on the captain side, when it comes to these lineup choices, it's been more prevalent than ever, especially with that new rule about the 4th player coming off in that tiebreaker match. So great call out, Jammers. I'm super looking forward to this. And if Ending Walker is excited to play this matchup, I know he has done his homework. I know he has studied. I expect him to block all the level 2s. But I have a feeling that this will be pretty dry, pretty slow-paced gaming until Ending Walker gets the initial knockdown, and then we might see all hell break loose.
I 100% agree with you there, Stengen. They are going to go in. All the young boys, they gravitate towards Ryu instead of Luke, but they are going to be going up against Juicy Joe here. One of the finest we have to offer in the European region. They're locked in, and you can see it here. Got to be watching out for those perfect parries on the projectiles to start things off.
But no, cancel there.
Yeah, saving his drive meter. Also, you get to see what your opponent likes to do on hit. Sometimes there are subtle tells, but not quite a scramble situation, not quite deep enough into the set so far to see that the OD departure sets up.
He done perfect parry into that as well, actually. That's pretty interesting.
What?
Drive impact back.
What was that supposed to catch?
He's probably too far.
Oh my god.
If there's one thing Ending Walker has down.
Oh my god.
These perfect parries in these situations.
He just knows the timing of departure.
Can't travel across as fast, and that crouching medium kick from Juicy Joe was super smart.
Hot kick that. Ooh, I'm not sure if a crouching jab would have caught that. That looked poorly spaced to me, but that's neither here nor there. Gets the stand fierce, double stand fierce actually.
I like the catch in the backdash behind the forward medium cane with the OD fireball from Ending Walker. See if that plays any more in the set once he drops that -6 cane.
Yeah, it's interesting how once their turns end is how they try to close the gap. Drive rush, walk forward, backdash, create some more space, so on and so forth. They like that, yeah, double fireball.
Now just threatening in this range is Ending Walker. When Juicy Joe does walk forward though, Ending Walker obliges him and steps back. Not this time though, we're down in the corner.
Good. I like that jab just in case if Amnesia comes out. He's going to have to deal with this.
Low, low.
No,
oh, beautiful, perfect parry from Ending Walker. The answer was there. The response doesn't have to spend any super. He punishes Juicy Joe for going for a flowchart offense on that level 2 activation.
That was extremely bold because if he'd done the throw, he could have got the combo for the punish counter throw on the Lavushka there, but that was a huge redev from Ending Walker. Worked out and completely wasted the super R2 as well, so no bar for Juicy Joe right now.
Great call out, Jammers. Knew he was going to go for layer 1 stuff. As we get deeper into this set, we're going to see the player adjustments again and again and again, back and forth between these 2 players, but right now it is all Ending Walker.
Remember, we saw this matchup earlier today And
Yeah, he's trying to look for that killing heavy punch. Level 3.
But that looks like we are gonna get a burnout, and Juicy Joe is thinking about it. Yeah, it's not looking too good here, so they might have to give up the round.
Might have to give up the whole
Yeah, DP. Nothing you can do there. It's all a true block string.
Plenty of drive gauge. It's just button Hashigeki, and that's like +6 true block string, something like that. So.
Can you hear us? Yep. I think he's taking a lot of advantage from the fact that you don't have a DP, so you can't check his fake, you know, the media kick drive rush.
Yes.
Yes. So.
And you're getting hit with the EX fireballs in neutral.
Yes. So just keep in mind that you can either amnesia that the fake, you know, the media kick drive rush, or you can level 1 if it's worth it.
But overall, you were playing very good.
But you're playing good. You're approaching well. You're just getting hit sometimes by like the EX fireball and stuff.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
So what's interesting there is good thing that Big Bird spotted it. Level 1, he did say if it's worth it. Level 1, I don't think is worth it there. It's probably better to store for your level 2 and your level 3. When Kaku was actively playing, hopefully Kaku is doing well wherever he is right now. Yeah, he just amnesia. Get the crystals out, and it's like, right, you're just gonna deal with this. Yeah. And he used that every time when people have done it. So I actually think that's actually a pretty good idea. It's not gonna guarantee damage, but we at least get to regain control, especially if you earned it first.
100%.
Try again.
Honor to be sure.
All right. So Big Bird said, or Angry Bird, sorry, said, yeah, EX Fireball right there. He said you have been getting hit by a couple of EX Fireballs in neutral, so might have to dial it back just a little bit.
It was those backdashes behind those normals that was catching Juicy Joe when the OD Fireball would come out, right? He did get hit one time randomly with the OD Fireball. Nice whiff punish.
He's whiffing a lot of low forwards, I feel like. Ending Walker is whiff punished quite a few of those.
To the Malice again.
Gonna be putting burnout water
again.
backdash into whiff punish.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's whiff punishing a lot of those.
Just being so elusive here versus Juicy Joe. The level 1 punish.
Guaranteed, and he can stun him as well.
Guaranteed. Oh no, because he hit it. Now it's guaranteed.
There you go. Now, one thing I find that's interesting what's been happening, if you actually look at how Ending Walker has been chipping away at Juicy Joe's gauge, what has he been using? High blade kick, stand heavy punch, hop kick. I believe it's actually what heavy kicks as a heavy, right? So it chips away before Juicy Joe has to commit to a drive rush cancel, even an EX move. So it leaves him very limited before he actually put a burnout.
And a few of those. Oh, there you see the sweep on the in case the feint goes, but he was already immediately with that crouching medium punch buffer. Double throw. Oh my days, the bully is loose.
All right, he gets some space here, generated some space. Tried to do a spike, but didn't quite work out. Good parry to get all the gauge back there, Sengen.
Super necessary parry there. Nice DP anti-air. He's just in his face completely. The level 2.
Can you block this?
Triple low. No, jumps over to get the
Yeah, no one can. When he jumps, no one ever blocks it. Nice. He tried, but Ending Walker's reaction's too good.
He was there, ready and waiting. He might have had that thought in his mind a couple of seconds earlier, but he saw the drive impact and reacted with a Shin Hashigeki to get 10 points on the board there. Unfortunately for NIP, they're going to have to move on to the next player match and see if they can pick up the pace, but not too bad. They did identify the birds, what was working there for Ending Walker and what didn't work out for Joe. He tried to clean up, but I think like Ending Walker kind of knew probably what they were thinking and just slowly switched it up.
Don't test me, says Ending Walker. Did you see the stoicism to unplug the stick? Good games. Sit back down.
No way.
Now my team's job to do the rest. That was absolutely clinical. You can see he really does enjoy playing this matchup for the perfect parry on this level 2, for the layer 1 stuff, for the jump. He did get hit by that jump out, but then super ready, knew his back was to the wall for the drive impact and was ready with the level 2. Understood the chip situations, understood when he saw Juicy Joe backdashing that I'm going to start throwing out OD Fireball. He plays the player down to a T, the punish there. Absolute gourmet stuff from Ending Walker Jammers.
Yeah, I think he ticked all the boxes. Crossed his T's, dot his I's as to how to play this matchup. Obviously, there's a couple of things that is based on the player, but I think everything that's on paper, what Ryu should do against JP as counterplay, he done that explicitly. And you can see there with the Lavushka, all just has to do is jump over and not do anything, but he was ready with that super R2 there, looking strong. And it is...
Nah, you can't put Garnett versus Phenom, bro. That fella plays Cammy.
Step points there, but there are various outcomes that can happen. It's not...
I feel like Problem X versus Phenom is not a good match, though.
And get the points.
So, I don't know. Maybe Problem X will play against Big Bird. Or maybe Garnett will play against Big Bird. And Lex play against Phenom. But I feel like Lex plays Phenom way too much. Them playing each other is not a good idea.
I don't think so. I mean, at least me personally, I expected one of the Bisons, maybe. I think that was maybe too obvious. But, you know, not for me at least. But I can't speak for the other.
All right, well, Captain Wars, regardless, now you're here to fix the timeline, of course. Phenom jumping on. The question on mouse side is who is taking on Phenom. Who is Captain a match time? Problem X jumping on the stage.
I know Problem X beat Phenom last year, right? But he was playing Blanca, right?
Classic.
Sagat.
Sagat, is that for the matchup? Is that the matchup you love specifically with the character?
Yeah, for this moment in time, yeah, Sagat.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask for any more words. Shake each other's hands and let's go. That was a nice. Oh, thank God, jammers. Let's go.
I'm not a fan of this. I need to see Problem X's anti-airs. Because his anti-airs with Bison have been pretty bad this Street Fighter League so far.
This matchup here, jammers.
Yeah.
He's not really played that well, I think, in his matches. He kind of been getting steamrolled by most of the people. He hasn't had too many chances.
When they announced the character pass for Season 3, a lot of people were saying, yo, Problem X, this could be a year. Not even just because of Sagat, just because the roster, because Viper, we know Viper as well. Then Alex is coming. We're like, hey, this is actually a good year for him in terms of character selection. And then when I watched him and bumped into him online, there was a lot of Sagat, and I was like, okay, you don't just do this. Yeah, because normally, like, he'll play Ending Walker, and they'll just, like, travel through the cast and play anyone, but he was on Sagat for a long time, and I'm like, okay, something's brewing here. Then he whipped out the Sagat in the World Warrior, and then he said, I will bring Sagat for the Street Fighter League as well. And it shakes it up, because this is something that a lot of people probably weren't expecting from him, but he has fundamentally...
I think Sagat can fight Cammy well, honestly. I think his long-range buttons does shut down her dive kick by accident a lot.
In terms of individual results, but
and Cammy has to get close to Sagat, whereas Sagat just has to press his long-range buttons. But Cammy can whiff punish Sagat very easily. If you do whiff those buttons, it's very easy for Cammy to get whiff punishes.
We're around that stand medium kick. Izzy got the Nexus, as well as the Nexus follow-up mind games down pat. Sagat is no slouch. Because of that forward step kick that Sagat hits, that's a low. You kind of have to play Sagat. The range where you want to whiff punish Sagat and walk backwards and forwards, you have to respect that step kick, right? So you kind of, you're mitigated, your movement is slightly hampered a little bit more in Street Fighter 6 than it ever has been in the other Street Fighter games, because that step kick hits low. But it is a long move. You can parry it, you can just block it, -3, and counter on your own. I'm interested in this Cammy pick, though, because she likes to take to the sky a lot, and we know how much damage Sagat can do if he catches you in the air. That high tiger shot, super, super fast. Could be a problem in this matchup. I'm super excited to see it, though, Janis.
Yeah, go back to what you were talking about with Sagat here. I think one thing... I know the pros know this, they might have not articulated it, but the pros know it. I think a lot of, this is going to sound so stupid, I think the nexus of Sagat's gameplay is the step kick. Because if you play in and around the range of low step kick, I think a lot of stuff, like you'll see a lot of things unfold. Yeah. It's like, okay, now you can look at Space Tiger knees. Yeah. He can't really do forward heavy kick because it doesn't hit against crouches. Yeah. Crouching heavy punches got a lot of range. Stand beating kick, one of the better pokes. I do think Sagat has some of the better target combos in the game, and the philosophy Capcom are taking with target combos now, I'll let you combo on punish counter to kind of accentuate the punish counter.
I feel like there's no way they send Garnett to Big Bird, because Big Bird destroyed Crimson yesterday, right? Yo, so it has to be Lex, because there's no way after seeing what we saw yesterday to Mr. Crimson, they send Garnett in.
Problem X versus Phenom in the second player match. Mouse versus NIP.
Got to be careful with those tiger shots as well. A lot of recovery, so it might be easy for might be easy for Phenom to actually punch through them with a perfect parry, or maybe even a quick spin knuckle at a certain range. But yeah, well, there you go. Bad tiger shot already there from Problem.
Caught back dashing or jumping out in the corner.
He done the X tiger shot immediately after throw tech. I hope Phenom like keeps an eye on that, just in case that happens again. Right, and we said that before.
I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Or high step kick as well.
You did say that, Jammers. You have been super on point so far. Not plus enough yet. Phenom recognizes and taps back.
That's punishable, yeah.
Nice parry as well. Get off me. Ooh-wee.
High Tigers. Just waiting for the dry gauge to come back here a little bit. Is Phenom. One button and the cancel and he's good, but Problem's going to need like a jump or maybe a heavy hit. Maybe a counter hit step kick. Woo. Blocking it out at the moment.
Okay.
That was perfectly done.
It's a drive rush overhead.
That DP came out instantly too.
He's got the last minute step kick as well if he goes low.
He just did try that step
Oh,
kick.
he tried, but EX dive kick too fast.
Super patient and took his time before he decided to get that jump in, and it worked out. Problem just not ready to look at the air and check it with DP at that specific time. Stand medium kick backdash. Get out of range. Stand medium kick again. Go low. Don't go anywhere, says Problem X. Into the crouch fierce drive rush.
That was a true block string, by the way.
Yeah. Phenom tried to walk out. Doesn't want to get grabbed behind that crouching medium kick.
Nice hit confirm.
I pray.
Yeah, and that's one of the better mediums in the game as well. At least the mileage from the stand medium punch. He's got some of the best lows from drive rush in this game, I feel, as well, Spaghetti.
I like these backdashes from Problem X here. Jammers just getting out of the range, but that crouch fierce got him into trouble, and now Phenom's ooh! Get off me, Problem having none of
Wow,
it.
the delay. Oh.
No conversion.
Okay.
Oh, punish counter.
No target combo either.
Delay tech.
Perfect power break.
He's still.
Oh my God.
This is huge, Jammers. He's got the CA. He's not going to spend it yet. One touch now. Don't go anywhere.
Level 3? Oh, he wanted it. That was level 3.
Problem X shaking his head. Knew something.
That was level 3.
From Phenom to try and steal that
At least
round
I
away.
think. Actually, maybe not, because he did EX Hooligan. I feel like he would have got regular Hooligan if he didn't, if he wanted level 3. So maybe that was on purpose, actually.
Street Fighter gods have blessed him so far. They say, you're fine, my son.
Got a lot of recovery, so that was pretty much guaranteed from 10 years ago. Gonna get a knockdown here. Watch out for the grab. Yeah, he knew it was coming. He knew the grab was coming.
Nice drive reversal. Phenom inching ever so forward, ever so slowly. The pressure Phenom is applying right now to Problem. All of these normals are more get away from me, but now he switches to offense.
Vanquish is a problem now as well. If he gets the hit, Problem might have to combo into the
Level 3? No, he should have level 3 there.
Beautiful spacing from Problem X.
Should have burned him out.
DP anti-air. Phenom now on the back foot. His drive meters low. The back dash is there to get away from that stand roundhouse. I believe he might be able to level 2. Doesn't matter because the jump in's there from Phenom now on the front foot. Double crouch fierce into the low. All the frames getting stolen.
Back throw, yep,
Back throw,
nice.
Huge momentum shift.
Oh, he might be dead.
Guaranteed if he doesn't drop, he's gonna have to spend a little bit of drive in here, and he will.
I think he did.
And we're gonna see lights out here. It should be for game number 1.
No! Nice anti-air. He tried to delay dive kick too.
The TIE fighter. Let's see what the players have to
This
say.
guy is cooking. The anti-airs are there.
Just keep doing the same, yeah. I think you're playing very good. It's not like you made a lot of errors.
He's VPing the normal jumps,
He's
but not the dive.
Yes, if you jump instant dive kick, he's not gonna DP them a lot. He's gonna get hit because he got hit one time.
Yes.
And also, what's it called? The upper tiger shot that he does.
Yeah.
You can, if you're crouching it, you can sweep it.
Yeah, all the time.
But from far?
No.
Or
Might as well try.
No.
There's no punish.
No. No, you can. He could whiff punish you.
Other than that, you're doing good.
Don't try that, Phenom. Don't listen to what Big Bird is telling you. You'll get whiff punished, bro, if he knows. It's not good to do that. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
Heavy kick. Yeah. You doing stand heavy kick. He backdashes every time there.
Yeah,
So the stand heavy kick whips. I don't know what you can do there. Drive rush stand heavy punch to punish the backdash.
Yeah, because he's doing a lot of medium kicks to backdash.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys.
No problem.
So,
talk to me, Jonas.
I agree with what Big Bird
Man
said.
said, might as well try it.
I think it's universal across the board. Everyone can sweep. Now, he wasn't sure about the range,
yeah.
but Kami's sweep is the one that moves forward, so you might be able to do a little bit further than most characters. There was something you identified that Angry Bird said that you agree with.
Yeah, the backdashes. So to call out, a lot of players now are doing one tap into backdash to not get caught by immediate crouching medium kick response. The only way to call that out is with a drive rush, but it is a big committal trying to run at Sagat's face. So let's see.
First, he's got to do the medium kick. Yeah. Oh, there you go. And they did say try and do more dive kicks. The anti has normal jumps, but not the dive kick. Ah, good.
Oh, nice conversion.
He's being much more malicious with his buttons here and moveset. Good interruption there for Brummy.
Necessary interruption because he was down mighty bad there. He's still got about 45% health. No backdash this time. But that was only one crouch and medium kick. You know, when you block those one buttons, you have time to keep blocking them, keep blocking them.
Backdash go.
Now he backdashes. This time he comes forward. So problem is changing up the looks. Into the forward throw.
Did? No. Yeah, it did actually. What? Nigga, what was that? I don't think that was a setup. No way he just had a random setup like that. That looked like a drop combo and a half. He was dead.
Battle to play with, so Phenom did well to be more active on defense there. Talk to me, Jamis.
Also, I think Phenom actually knew when to challenge because Pom overextended. Most of the time, Pom's done stand medium punch. He's respected it. So I think that was actually... Phenom's got some of the best delayed jabs in the world of defense, by the way. Right, so that was a very good spot.
100% backdashes on this roundhouse hit there from Problem.
Good check there.
What a counter hit conversion, that Kami stand. Oh, what a response with the crouching heavy punch. Forget what the hell I was talking about. Are we going to go into super? No, we're not.
He might do in the next sequence.
It's almost one touch here from Phenom if he gets a stand fierce check or something like that. I don't think this will kill because it was from a jab. Phenom recognizes, tap, tap, tap. Delayed slightly on that third chain. Tap, tap, tap again. OD dive kick. He's really trying to test the oh my goodness.
Level 3?
Is he going to spend the level 3 and burn him out?
No, that was not a combo from that range. Oh, he DP'd the dive kick that time. He's not dead yet. Oh my god. Nigga, what? My goodness.
I'm joking. I know the skill of the anti-air super, but that was super too long there. I thought he could kill
heavy DP with the CA, 47% health. I had a feeling that would kill, but right now Phenom is in
oh, what a good check.
On that drive rush and the Shim Sham Shirushu.
No, all the DPs have worked out.
On wake up has been messing up Phenom. He's not been able to bait one of those yet.
Looking too good here for Phenom. Throw take there from Problem again.
The trade combo, yep, nice. That is the Sagat special.
So Problem can't be too overconfident here, but he is on player match point. He might try and press the issue. No more backdashes at all from
Oh, the way he got us through it. No, you can't. I knew it. That's why I was saying no when I saw him charging DP. He was too far. I know that because that's happened to me. That's why I knew instantly. Yeah, he was too far. He had to combo into Spin Knuckle or just roll level 3.
That was totally bizarre because Phenom never drops that combo. You can practice it 100 times, but the 101st time...
Nah, it's not a drop. He didn't drop the combo. It's just that if Cammy is slightly too far, the DP doesn't travel fast enough to combo from heavy punch. It's not a drop combo. It's just a spacing thing. He didn't actually drop it. Because you can't drop stand heavy punch into charge DP. It will always combo if you're in range.
I don't know if Problem was like reading their lips or something like that. We saw one backdash and then no backdashes ever happened again. Problem was very content doing stand medium kick, staying there, stand medium kick, walking forward and taking his frames on the minor situations. It was excellently played. The DP call out as well. Phenom just couldn't get a read on his DPs. None of the team NIP could. This was almost one touchy.
Yeah, and I think he done the optimal combo there as well, actually. So
I was surprised you stay alive. I mean, 55-ish%, but was ready with that DP anti-air. This was huge. This momentum swing. He tried to get cheeky with that drive impact. Problem, stay true and had that DP anti-air there. That's like, what, 48%?
So I had a look. heavy tiger uppercut because the least amount of damage scaling if
Okay.
cans through. It says 10%. The others are 20 and 30.
Okey-dokey.
So that's why I thought.
And there was that drop.
That's weird. Even he reeled back in his seat because that's weird. I've never
He
seen
said, "What?"
that.
My goodness, I thought.
Nah, he didn't anti her with heavy DP. I'm pretty sure that wasn't heavy DP.
Don't question the key.
I'm joking. I know the skill of the anti-air super, but no, no, because
I spend the level 3 and burn him out.
Let's see.
Oh, the combo drop.
No, bro, that's medium DP or even light. I think medium.
We play at every offline event.
That's true. Like first to 3, but that's it.
No first to death, you mean?
Nah.
All right, but listen, it's another first to 3 today, and that's a big one for you, Team Poche at 40-0 or for a tie. Big Bird, Lexio, give me a good tap, like, give me the sound.
Nah.
Take it, guys, take it.
They went for the safe bet. They went for the safe bet there, Damascus, with the open dap. I don't mind that. You know, these guys have got to get their head in the game of the first to 3 that's about to come up. I don't need the dap pressure on top of it. What are you doing, Damascus? Ah, dear. Well.
We could get a 40 burger on NIP, or it could get tied up and then go to Angry Bird versus Garnett.
From Mouse to everyone else is going, yay, hooray for me, because NIP got that earlier 40-0, and yeah. But if you're team NIP, you've got a lot of work to do here, right?
It can look arduous for some, but Big Bird, he's been in the anchor role earlier in the league, and he actually did win. I think it was against Crimson when he acquired the 20 points, so he's more than happy, more than capable of stepping up to the plate again. And a lot of the players have said the anchor role is a massive responsibility.
Problem X seems just like a good player to fight Phenom in Street Fighter League. I feel like he has always beat some.
Moment here. Lex team happy to come up. He seems pretty confident.
He always does good versus Phenom in Street Fighter League.
Improved players over SF6's lifespan and continues to do so for me.
One of the most improved British.
Yeah, the leaderboard is based on points, not wins.
I've seen this basketball.
It's from United Kingdom. Excuse me, boss man. Can I have chicken and chips? Cheers, bruv. In it.
Do you know they all do that? All the Americans, when they want to talk British, they just put in it at the end. It's like,
I mean, it's a good thing to. Yeah, I don't mind it. You know, you got to get into the mode of.
Do you know what they do? They use it as a full stop. They don't like properly place it in sentences. It's just like, yeah, man, my day's great. In it.
Yeah, listen, if you need to get into the.
I need some Colgate.
In it.
and it's like.
In it and bruv. Put that at the end of your
Is it
sentence.
starting or is this a
You're
button
a
check?
guaranteed Londoner fam. Anyway,
Right,
I think
just
they are
button
going to do
checking.
button checks right now. Talk to me about Guile versus Rashid. What's the Rashid player looking for here? What's the Guile player looking for here?
So one of the biggest things in Season 1 was when Rashid activated the Tornado, if you try to negate it with Sonic Hurricane, it actually nullified the Tornado. It doesn't do that anymore.
Oh, okay.
So there's a couple of situations you could do it, but it doesn't really do that. Big Bird is actually exceptional in this matchup. Gachikan as well when he beat Higuchi 5-0 at one of the EWCs because he led it to see. Perfect parry as a Rashid player is integral. You got to get that down. It changes a lot. There's a lot of things Guile can't handle just because it's like guaranteed pressure now. You just have to deal with it. And just as Guile is good at baiting away some drive gauge or maybe a drive reverse or whatnot, Rashid pretty much does the same thing as well. So if Big Bird's on lock with his perfect parries and his movement as well, you don't have to do too much jumping. Also, just remembered, when he sets up the safe jump in the corner off of the Arabian Cycle into the float, he's a charge character. So if he goes for the low and you block low, you've lost your shot. So like DJ don't like it, Guile don't like it.
Stream, it's so easy to commentate when you got people like F-Word and Jammers next to you, man. I'm telling you. This guy is a genius.
I mean, that's not playing. As soon as I can get rid of this character, I'll put him in the bin. But
God damn, here we go. Third player match, Big Bird versus Lex. For all the marbles, if your team Mouse.
Trying to frame trap my man. Bro, this is a crazy Gao. He been wearing this color all tournament too. I've never seen this color before Street Fighter League.
Get the spacing right, and then they just do a raw drive rush into light.
Nice way to, you know, that way you don't have to rely on trying to punish it with perfect parry.
Like that walk forward medium. The back
it's maybe too far there.
Yeah, too far from Lex. You're seeing Big Bird walking behind these minus normals because he knows he's out of range. So now you might see a few more double whiffs on Lex's part once his normal gets blocked.
Crouching medium punch 3 times to the frame kill there from Big Bird. Gonna get that throw as well. And you know, I do like that change they've done with his forward throw where he actually moves further away and it just changes his meaty setups entirely a bit, which still allows him to have a very potent setup when he does the post throw in the corner for Yeah, that
Ooh! The drive rush Sonic Boom into drive rush combo?
It's what he was having a go at us.
Legs had a go at us.
That is super technical. I'll give you your credit this time, sir, because you got some damage out of it.
Did you not give him credit?
No, bro, he did it once and it did nothing.
Wow.
But there, that was the... Now, drive rush into Sonic Boom is absolutely incredible. I can't believe Lex is doing that in high level in tournament.
Tornado's gonna come soon.
Nice.
Good stuff there with the flash kick there from Lex.
Nice. Yeah, every time. You can't do that against Lex, huh?
If you do the true block string as well, I think the Arabian Cyclone's at -5, -6, so he'll do the flash kick and then jab afterwards on block.
Yeah, Lex been practicing that for quite a while. Oh, he tried it to beat the check, but yeah, he's been practicing the drive rush Sonic Boom for a while. And he's actually pretty good at it, honestly. Yeah, I don't think he's messed it up.
Sonic Hurricane coming in.
Oosh, just whiffed.
Burnt.
Now he's in range, gonna chip him out. Super smart and just backdashes away. Punish counter conversion. Lex is super good at doing these backdashes. He's gonna be able to kill a quarter. It's Gull, he's got the corner, he's got the full drive rush extension. He's got the combo, he's not gonna drop it because it's Lex. The British man, we all know.
He never drops the boom loops. That's his shit.
What the players have to say.
Damn, these motherfuckers is talking in Arabic. We can't understand this shit.
Shukran Habibi.
Shukran Habibi. That means thank you. See, I know some. I know some too.
I know a couple of words in a few languages. Everyone thinks I speak it. Double dash it. Gets the throw. What's gonna happen? Oh, damn, he just slumped him.
Then he stopped and reset it and put him back in the corner. Crazy, but we're going to go back over to the corner, says Big Bird. I deserve this right now. I've been working harder. Oh, get off me. They are swinging jammers.
Is that really what he said, Eddie Manjaro, or are you trolling us?
Too far, not relying on any whirlwind shots.
But that does sound like something Angry Bird would say. That's why I believe you. That's something Angry Bird 100% would say. You speak Arab? Oh, okay.
He's building on it. I like the tap back stand fierce there from Rashid.
We appreciate the translation.
Now this time Sonic Boom from Lex. Drive rush in Sonic Boom to try and bait something out. Nothing comes of it. Nice, perfect parry. Attacks the drive gauge. Tries to set up.
I've never actually seen a Honda player do that. That would be pretty cool to see. Drive rush headbutt. Imagine getting hit by that to lose a tournament set, bro. That's mad damage for a drive rush check.
Level 2 if you need be, but good conversion to the flash kick there.
Saw Big Bird versus Mr. Crimson air reset. Land with jab. Yeah. Lex, you see, do this meaty stand fierce. That's something he might have scouted. That might be a tell. Tap, tap, nothing. Delay, stand fierce. Tap, tap, nothing again in case the parry's there.
He's trying to get into whiff a crouching meaty kick or a so back kick and catch it. There is Big Bird. He might combo to level 3.
Nice fireball to retract the hurt box on that stand heavy punch.
Ooh. Wrong button there from Lex. He pressed that medium center crouching medium punch.
Now all the whiffs are coming out because he knows Big Bird is trying to walk behind. Lex trapped in the closet.
Bruh. Oh.
That was beautiful behind the fierce drive rush. He's gonna have to spend some meter though. And he's gonna oblige. It doesn't matter going into this third round. He's gonna get to build that super meter back up again.
Let's not forget, in the last game, we saw Big Bird do the drive rush cancel or Arabian Cyclone press and he flash kicked it. This time round, now he's baiting DPOSs from the opponent. So Lex is on point. Remember, shouts to JB as well. Listen, JB will be in his ear if he doesn't win this matchup.
Another drive rush into Sonic Boom from Lex.
No, what a whiff punish here.
Bird blade into drive into Sonic.
What?
He tried to bait a flash kick early with the sky high there.
Yeah, he was on some. He was trying to do some shit.
Jab check to counter the crouch and medium kick. He tried to sweep. He's tracking everything with light. Oh my goodness, Lex on form here.
The Lex special?
Really anti. I saw a sweep drive rush was a failed attempt there as well.
Yeah.
And the shimmy.
Gonna be 2-6 for Lex. Completely dominating Big Bird right now, jammers. Lex in the zone.
Wow, one of the longest perfects we've had of the league thus far.
Translator?
خايف من الفلاش كيك مال انت.
هذا كابتن من ثروز.
ما قاعد تسوي له ثرو. اخوي هذا تسوي له ثرو سهل 1000 تسوي له كونديشن على طول يبدا يسوي تك. للحين ما قاعد يسوي تك معاك لانك انت ما سويت له ثرو.
صح.
قاعد يسوي جنب باك هو. الحين عادي يصير ولدها لانه تقدم عليك جيمين بس اخويا يلعب لعبك خلاص عادي.
So he's definitely mentioned something about jump back and he's throw tech.
Something conditioning him.
Yeah.
Are you trying to condition him with throw?
I think it's because he keeps getting thrown. I think he probably told him to watch out for teching the throw. He got shimmy quite a few times.
Big Bird goes in.
I mean, like,
Said Habibi, stop teching.
See this in, well, we didn't really have Street Fighter League back in like SF5 as much, but it
Habibi.
kind of translate what your players are telling you, information, and quickly putting it in this game, and how quickly you have to make decisions, like whether they're right or wrong.
I think Team NIP are probably the best team at doing that. Though,
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, he's doing it now. We're mentioning it now, Lex, for you, Sunshine.
I don't think anyone's biting, to be honest. Like, just in general.
He did get it once. He got some damage off.
Yeah, he's not throwing Lex either. He's very scared to throw him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Angry Bird tough. He told him to throw some more.
Check on drive rushes.
I mean, he definitely hasn't thrown Lex like ever. That might be the first one.
Get him to open up. Oh, nice counter hit conversion.
Yeah, he's definitely playing around, and that's going to be the round there, into the EX, sky high there to close out the round. Yeah, we see Big Bird playing outside of Giles' crouching medium kick range, and he's whiff punishing it comfortably for the most part, and then applying some pressure from there, but mix up a little bit. And that was, ooh, there you go.
Oh, look, see, he threw him once, and now he teching.
Yeah, there you go.
Throw back again.
He hasn't been doing the vulgar stuff with Rashid. He's starting to pile on the pressure now. This is good. That's +2 when it whiffs, by the way.
Oh, does he grab again? Yes, he does, behind the two taps.
Here it comes. Yeah, here comes the Tempest. Just wait for it.
Yeah.
So much damage. You're dead, Sunshine.
And that's done. Sky high for the whole thing, and then the spinning mixer should do the trick, and a perfect KO as a rebuttal.
I think he's going hyper aggressive. So he's going hyper aggressive. So just keep playing how you're playing. Just keep playing how you're playing. It was fine. Just don't, and also watch out for the techs. He teched a bit that much there.
He did tech, but maybe that was because Big Bird was conditioning him with the throws. Will the throws happen again for Big Bird? Will he pick up on that Lex is trying not to throw tech anymore? Right now it's all Lex. Nice punish counter.
That advice goes right into helping Angry Bird and advice, right? He told him not to tech, and Angry Bird was telling him to throw him more, so
generates the space.
that shit is just helping Angry Bird out, or the birds, I guess, out at the end, right? Oh, nice.
Nice walk forward, Bob from Lex. Oh, we tried it again. I'm going to shimmy you this time, says Lex. Has to attack. Big Bird. His drive meter is looking mighty low. So is his health. Manages to catch a backdash, but doesn't believe in the stand medium punch. The overhead today. Can't check. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Can't take a stun either.
This is huge. Can't
Level 2, yeah,
he
did.
That might be guaranteed.
He's not chipped out because he's going to build it back. Yeah. Just on that block. Oh, but the crouching medium kick.
I thought that it was chipped for sure, but he can't punish that, so it's okay.
The momentum firmly on Big Bird's side.
Okay, just throwing out the sonic boom there, but Big Bird starting to implement a lot more whirlwind shots and charge them at that as well. Gets the connection with the perfect flash kick. Life with punish. Yeah, and he cancels into the Sonic Hurricane this time round. A little bit more damage and a healthier life lead. Pop out the blade.
Big Bird getting very impatient, running into a lot of stuff with dashes this round. Punish? Yeah, should be dead.
Punish on the stand light kick with the stand light kick on the heavy. Gonna be able to close out this round.
I like not spending the bar.
Never mind, he gets to throw anyway in a perfect.
Gao is really hard to fight and burn out, and especially when he just needs one hit. It's not so easy to just beat Gao.
Yet again for 40 zip. Can Big Bird?
Oh, he tried to do the leg special, level 2.
Here comes the Tempest. Here comes in the second wind. He can't take this time round. He's got to hold it. I think he's got to hold it. Yeah,
nice defense. Oh, but the low into grab. Oh, he tried to tag the delayed overhead. Working dividend. Ooh. Hold on. He can burn Big Bird out. He's burned. He's burned.
Burn him out. Burn him out.
Drive reversal. Very smart. And now he has all of
He's trying to bait. Still.
Out the corner, so it was smart from Big Bird.
Oh, no flash kick there? Oh my god. 2+ on the burnout. He's 2+ on a burnout. He grabbed too early.
After you do booms, he's doing dash. Yeah. And he's whiffing a lot of low forward. So Wait, when you throw a boom, wait for the dash and check it.
Okay.
Keeps doing, every time he blocks a boom, he's dashing forward.
Okay, cool.
Talk to me, Jammers.
I want you guys to pay attention to how the advice from each team was countering each other. They saw Angry Bird and Big Bird, Angry Bird counter what Mouse were doing, and then you see Pogmex giving the advice to counter response. So they're following each other what the main problem is, the major problems are in this set.
Yeah, well, when you play at a high level and you have the brains that these guys have, you are super locked in and focused on any patterns and opportunities as possible.
Evo champions of both sides, man. There's a forward throw there from Lex. Long drive gauge there.
Oh, what a whip punish, but no extension. Great anti-air. He's locked Big Bird.
Oh,
down.
wow.
The
What a
charge
flash kick.
on this guy is crazy.
Nice
Check.
That was a beautiful.
Does that always combo? Crouch jab counter hit into low forward with Gao? I feel like that doesn't always combo. They had to hit like meaty or something, no?
He didn't want to burn out. He didn't want to burn his drive gauge to make it low, so he sets up the safe jump to make it easier, but Lex was locked in.
Again, team match point. Sorry, Jam.
That's all right. That's all good, all good.
My man said sumptuous.
Oh.
Beautiful wordplay. Beautiful vocabulary. Here comes Lex.
Last game, last round, how many throws you taking? Oh my god, that hurts. You almost got level 3. Just need one more confirmed.
Got the level 3 here as well. We can't afford to take a shimmy.
Good tech there from Lex.
Oh, he tried to do the Lex special.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
A lot of people don't see that.
Oh, I think he could have killed, no? With the drive rush combo? I don't know how that works there. What?
Like they tried to challenge him there.
What was that? Level 3? Yeah, he got a level 3. Burn him out, get some drive gauge back. What the hell is that DI?
Burn out there. 2 bars gone. Lex only has level 1 and level 3 to defend himself. He's got to watch out for an overhead at some point.
Ooh.
Oh, he's still not crumpled as well, Jammers. He's not going to be able to kill, but this is horrible.
Safe jump coming. What's it going to be? Go slow.
Go slow. Oh, this is Kangaroo. Oh, my days were
Whew. Last game, last round, on the last match of the day. Potentially last match if Lex wins.
A super disadvantage here. Saying that.
I need a wet flannel.
Anti-air.
Anything. Help me out here. What is going on? The throw from Lex. Sonic boom. Steps back. Looks for a dash. Doesn't come.
Oh my god, bro. I feel like he jiggled 3 times.
Big Bird. No flash kick indeed, Jammers.
These guys are whiffing a lot of medium kicks now. It's getting
Ooh.
scary. There's a flash kick.
You
again,
can't do that.
Again, low on drive gauge. But Big Bird has identified how low it is. He's going to be over aggressive here.
The level 2's almost there for Big Bird. If he gets a knockdown, you know that's coming up because he's got the life. He's got life deficit. He's got the corner. Meaty. He keeps on trying to steal behind that. The level 3's there.
No.
He doesn't get it out. Here comes
Oh!
the extension. Stop walking back behind. Stop walking forward.
The spacing trap right there. Big Bird maybe hitting a heavy punch or something there. 40. Oh.
To Mouse. That is a huge statement. Clutch. And I think
Mouse looking good nowadays.
18 heart palpitations.
Might finish at number 1 nowadays.
Not good for my health.
Beats per minute. Do we need to check the BPM? I'm not too sure. But
Woo!
find out the right kit we need. And I hope we don't need a defib unit either. But
40 nil?
is looking crazy. Handshakes from the boys. They came with a strategy, and it looks like it works. I'm seeing a big fat 40-0. They weren't able to accomplish this last season.
Yeah.
Miles got up against.
I think Angry Bird gave the advice too late to Big Bird about throwing. I noticed the throws after the first game, he just kept frame trapping Lex. I don't know if it's something maybe he knows about Lex from the past, but he was just chilling on first 2 games, just holding down back.
That's crazy. Both times we've sat down together, it's been 2 40-0s, but not like this. This was super, super close, down to the wire between both players. Oh, my goodness. I'm lost for words, chat. I don't know what I can say other than just allow you to watch this replay that happened from the set that just happened.
I think there was a lot of situations. I think Problem identified it as well after he was throwing sonic booms. I think he was either dashing and you clocked onto when he was walking forward at times. So Lex clocked onto that, had a buffer ready. There was one situation, I'm not sure if we're going to see it. Big Bird went for a throw. Lex text, and then he went for stand heavy kick. I see Lex, I've seen Dude do it a few times, but I see Cabba do it a lot. They do stand heavy kick. You actually position yourself. That's actually free. That's free damage there. If you get the
heavy punch as well.
Yeah, we saw Big Bird get a sweep.
Yeah, I guess the playoff match will matter more.
Kava. Maybe raid Kava.
He just qualified for Capcom Cup yesterday.
Me gusta la movilidad de él. Me gusta cómo se siente cuando quita mano.
Nah, I'm not reading bump today. It's a Street Fighter day. I can't do that. I'm gonna let Kava have a raid today. I ain't never raid Kava in my life, so let's give it to SPM Kava. I don't know why he playing Ed though. He gotta play Gao, bro, for Lex. Lex just beat Big Bird, bro. Hop on the Gao, Kava. Hop on the Gao, Kava. Kill okay. Come on. What are you doing? Alrighty, everyone. I'll see y'all fellas later. Have a good night. See you later. Bye-bye.